on the pedals. We are about to launch. Our riders in idle right now. When I get the thumbs up, still got about 3 minutes. Last year in this category, we had Philip Tinsman, the Illustrated Man, take the overall. Watch out for Tinsman. The man's got wings. In the 55 last year, it was David Richter, Bart Clifford taking silver, and Randall Coxworth rounding the top three in the GC. You guys are going to be racing for 40 red-hot minutes. And this year we're unveiling, featuring the new D-Sweeper, the sweeper around the amphitheater, the Murrieta Amphitheater, a D-curve, which is going to add some intrigue. Breakaway course indeed, a 1.1 miler. Last year, 6 corners. This year, we're going to call it 8 corners, 1.1 mile lap.
Yeah,
it is wicked fast.
We are going to have plenty of giveaways during this race as well. There are 2 Omnium Prem laps in this bike race, 2 Omnium Prem laps. We will be placing first and second in both 50-plus and 55-plus categories separately. So they are racing for 2 Omnium Points Prems. We also have Oru Saddlebag, Bike Shop Temecula gift card, Mill Restaurant gift card, and a $429 value voucher to Len Lockmiller's Ultimate Carbon Repair, as well as a free entry to the next CBR number 4, which is on Sunday, April 11th, and also a free entry into Redlands. That's 2 entries in the same preem. Those will not be separate. First across the line will win those. Best of luck to you, gentlemen. Always a fun race for us to watch. 50-plus, 55-plus. Lots of experience out there. Lots of juice. Let's give it the squeeze.
And we are just moments away, roughly 25 seconds. And like a Swiss timing clock, we will set you guys free to fly. Engines still in idle position. All personal items in the overhead bin. Lock down that serving tray. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This sucker is going to be red hot. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off and running. Saparti on the ammo.
Yes, and we are off in our first Masters race of the day. 50-plus, 55-plus, racing together for 40 minutes. 2 Omnium Points Prems laps out there. There are a lot of points to race for to set yourself up for this 2-day Omnium Classic that we have here in beautiful, historic downtown Murrieta. Lots of heavy hitters. I sit here, I look out on that start line. I see many Golden Bear sleeves. I see a few Stars and Bars sleeves. State champions and U.S. former champions abound in this group of riders. Lots of experience. I can already see one rider taking it to the race, and if my eyes do not deceive me, I think it is Mr. Patrick Caro in that lavender Go Fast kit. On the first lap, I don't think Pat Caro has ever met a breakaway he isn't fond of. Heating up the race, stringing them out. 1 lap in. These guys have been racing, some of them for 40-plus years. They know the drill. The tactics are on point in these races. You look up and down the start list, several teams here with significant numbers. Go Fast, Titan, Evo. We've got plenty of teams out there with lots of firepower, lots of matches to burn, and lots of riders ready to work for their guy, trying to bring him to the line for this victory. looks all together from what I can see as we enter. Patrick Caro does another kick. Looking over his shoulder, seeing who might go, who might counter it.
That's right. Patrick Caro testing the legs. He's always up for wind sampling at the front. Likes to control that gap. A very heady rider. Talking about Patrick Caro in that kind of soft jacaranda purple this year. It's a bit muted. Purple being my favorite color. Thank you, Mr. Jimi Hendrix and Prince. Ha! But Patrick Caro, he's a guy that's won this race more than once. And what he's going to try to do is pummel, softening of the meat until you get into the heat, down to the marrow. Patrick Caro, a good dude indeed. And speaking of Patrick Caro, remember, July 11th, he's going to have another Twilight race. Race on Route 66 brought to you by Go Fast on the 11th, a Saturday. Mark your calendars. A Saturday that precedes Sunday, Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, so you can race back-to-back in Southern California. A marquee event, a marquee weekend, race on Route 66, July 11th. Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, July 12th.
Yeah, what a weekend of racing. That is going to be a classic SoCal race in Manhattan Beach. And the new, bringing back the Twilight. Last year we had it in Glendora, downtown Glendora. And what a sight it was, what a race it was. And we are bringing it back this year, taking it to Azusa, another San Gabriel Valley foothill town. Beautiful new downtown construction. It's going to be a sight to see. And as we think about the future, we can dwell in the present here in beautiful downtown Murrieta on day one of 2 days of beautiful racing. Tour de Murrieta, 21st Tour de Murrieta, brought to you by Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet, as well as day one here brought to you by Capri Rosso. Capri Rosso, built on that one principle that an athlete's physiology already knows how to adapt. We are in lap 2 here, lap 2.
Also talking about bike racing, we're giving away free entries. California Bicycle Racing, CBR, April 19th. That's a big value all day long. So CBR, part of the partnership today at the Tour de Murrieta alongside Redlands Bicycle Classic. And look at the Podium Plaza right now. It is lit. A photo op. Congratulations to our 4 or 5s putting on a tremendous show. And back out on course. It is strung out. Strung out like a street poet in Amsterdam.
And that is Mr. Michael Spangler on the front. Another one, never shy to be on the front of a bike race. Michael Spangler here with Stage 2 Cyclery. Bosch. Bosch, another sponsor of this 2-day event. We will get into all that Bosch has to offer. Again, we have 50 plus and 55 plus out there racing together with a very large start list for Mr. Worthington and I to sift through. All right. We are in lap 3. We are very quickly. All right. We are in lap 3. We're going to have an Omnium points premium soon. But I think I'm going to be a little diabolical. And we're going to go merchandise premium and then back-to-back with Omnium premium. I'll keep it clean. We'll leave the Omnium on its own. We have got Grupo Compacto 3 laps into this race. Either no one able or no one bold enough to try to take on this peloton. And just as I say that, we see someone stomp on the pedals there on the outside. That is number 7202. That's Eric Bierman. Yeah, these guys race enough together that they know what they are up against. It may be very cagey out there, very cat and mouse. Everybody has an eye on everyone else, not wanting to burn too many matches too soon.
Yeah, and that's Eric Ice Cold Beer Man. He got first here last year. Coming in a little bit incognito, talking about Bierman. He's not wearing, he's wearing the plain wrap, kind of that soft gray, 50 shades thereof. Yeah, last year he's wearing the 949. He's from Orange County, Newport Beach, California, and he won this race last year. Again, trying to come in a little bit under the radar. No call-ups for Bierman. He's got a plan. And this, once again, thank you for coming up to stage one of the Tour de Murrieta Grand Prix, brought to you by Capri Rosso. Capri Rosso, I'll tell you what, it is a biological passport, and it will get you to the finish line. Big watts are great, but still having knees in 5 years is far better. Capri Rosso helps you train for performance and longevity. You don't want to be a one-season wonder. Grab details today from Capri Rosso. The crew is here in the root beer-colored tent. Chad Eubanks, the man behind Capri Rosso, is in the house. Please say hello to Chad Eubanks and thank him. All racers, we got like 400 racers here getting free annual passes to the Capri Rosso platform. That's around about, it's $12 a month. I pay Spotify $12 a month, and guess what? I go to more concerts. So it works, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't mean you got to fire your coaches. It means it's another instrument that will get you rolling in peak form. Talking about Capri Rosso.
All right, we are going to be on our omnium points. Preem lap, and Bierman has made an escape. Early on, that could have been his plan. Preem lap, omnium points, preem lap, both categories. Omnium points, preem lap. Well, I will tell you what, Bierman goes out the lap before, gets himself a 10-second gap. Very smart move. He might be out there trying to poach these 5 points, which become very, very critical in an omnium. That buys you 5 positions in the finish to give away if necessary, because you got those points already in the bag.
You're right. You're talking about a cushion. It'd be like tantamount to the Tour de France putting 15 seconds on the field, right? This is an omnium weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So it's about points, not time. Eric Bierman definitely has a plan, and he can read a bicycle like a book.
Yeah, and he even gives us a little cheeky smile with a tongue hangout as he was coming to the line. He knew what was coming. He was very pleased with himself where he had positioned himself, and he still has about a 7-second gap as they come around what looks to be our turn 5 today, or turn 6 today, if we want to call it 8 turns. We keep the sweeping D as 2 turns. But they are strung out, single file, coming around that turn on the far side of the course. Really pushing hard. As I said, these preem points, they mean everything in an omnium format. They are the difference between winning and losing. You could win both races on each day and still not be the omnium champion.
Absolutely. It all comes down to mathematics. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're awarding a 5 for first and 3 points for second. So it's 5-3, respectively. Third place in the hot laps gets you zilcho, nada, nothing. It's all about 2 place points preem, and they're going to happen all day long in each and every bicycle race today. 2 opportunities in most of the races. And he's trying to hang on. The genie is out of the bottle. Can Eric Bierman grab a nickel? He does indeed. Whoa, that's close. Philip Tinsman contesting on the line. Randall Coxworth also well positioned in third wheel.
Yeah, that was hectic. It's hard for me to be able to separate the two groups. I think I got Bierman, and then I think it was Tinsman getting second in that category. I only caught one of the numbers, and I believe it was Coxworth getting it for the 55 plus, and I could not catch the second place. We're going to have to go to the official results on that one, but I believe unofficially Bierman, Tinsman 1-2 in the 50 plus, and Coxworth taking the top spot in the 55 plus. We will wait to get the official results, but that's where we are after one Omnium Preem Sprint. Bierman, the leader, on the road.
I got 7:02 and 7:20. I got Bierman taking it. Yeah, Bierman got it. Yeah, for sure. I think it was Tinsman, and then it was
Definitely Tinsman second.
yeah, and then it was 193. It was
I'm
Coxworth.
going to do this thing. The first round is triangle, and then the second round will be like this.
Okay.
But yeah, you're writing it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
And then we're going to hit on the officials, like we're going to ask them who you got.
Yeah, I need. Yeah, they'll have it. It was too tight. I couldn't.
No, it's going to be
See.
really.
I did see the fourth person that came across was a 7 number, and then I was like, okay, that's not it.
Getting 3 out of 4 is pretty damn good.
So we'll be all right.
All right, we do have a lot of things to give away other than Omnium points in these Preem laps. We still have 5 Preem laps to give away, so I am going to do a merchandise Preem this next time around. Keep this fire stoked in this group. We have got a group off the front. We have got a group off the front, if that is the lead group. We are going to do a merchandise Preem. Merchandise Preem. Free entry to CBR and Redlands. Merchandise Preem. Free entry to CBR number 4 and Redlands. Merchandise Preem on this lap. All right, merchandise Preem, merchandise Preem, merchandise Preem this lap. We are racing first to the line, a free entry to CBR number 4 and to Redlands as well. 2 races for the price of 1. 2 races for the price of 1 sprint. Let's see who's going to take it. It looks like a group of 6 formed off the front. A lot of those that were sprinting for the Omnium Points Preem were in there. I could see Randall Coxworth, Philip Tinsman, Bierman was in there. I believe another Titan racer was in there, but I didn't catch who it was. But Titan very heavily represented in that front group of 6. Numbers advantage for Titan Racing. We'll see how they use that.
Yeah, one of the big dogs of Titan from way back in the day, multi-decorated rider Carl Bourdin, a local legend, is out there rolling with Titan. So we got our 50s and 55s out there on course. A lot of U.S. and world champions out on course, taking it to the streets.
We are going to have a sprint for that merchandise Preem. Again, they are out there. First one to the line is going to win a entry to CBR number 4 for Sunday, April 19th, as well as an entry to Redlands, the Redlands Bicycle Classic. Another amazing multi-day race here in SoCal. We are
7:24, 7:02.
55 plus. Steve, 193, 181.
So Tinsman got it then.
He was going faster.
Okay.
all right. We are going to be on a bell lap. Omnium Points Preem. Omnium Points Preem lap. Omnium Points Preem lap. Omnium Points Preem lap on this lap. That was Randall Coxworth rolling through for the free entry.
2-place points Preem on the line right now, ladies and gentlemen. A 2-place
Points Preem. Points Preem. This is your second Omnium Points Preem lap, second and last Omnium Points Preem lap of this race. Okay, and I can give a quick update here for all of you. We have number 724, Philip Tinsman, taking it on the line, just beating out Eric Bierman in the 50-plus category. And we have Randall Coxworth confirmed as your first place in that points preem, as well as Ruben Meza comes across, getting this 3 points in that first preem. We now are on our second Omnium points preem lap. We have a group of 6 riders off the front, which I believe include all of those initial Omnium points preem lap winners and runners up. So this is going to get quite interesting to see who comes to collect. All right, this race has been full bore. We have got 179 in the pit. That looks like Bart Clifford. Is that Bart Clifford in the pit? Nope, it is not. It is Jerry Opriest. I am sorry. Jerry Opriest, he's in there with a flat. We heard this over the race radio. He is going to get a lap here. He will get a free wheel from Shimano Neutral Support, and he will get put back in the race with the main group. Look at that. Shimano Neutral Support in 10 seconds has him ready, race ready. And here come our leaders. Here come our leaders to the line. They are sprinting for first and second position in the points preem. Omnium points preem. Here we go. Bierman opens it up. Bierman 1, Tinsman 2, Coxworth
third. And it looks like Rudy Napolitano is in that move as well. Another former U.S. national champion. Also, another rider in there that is highly decorated but is not household name in the Masters, Chris Powell. Powell, riding for Titan, is a champion in the mountain bike.
Sprinting, still sprinting. That's Meza. And that, if my eyes did not deceive me, the only 55-plus rider in that front group is actually Randall Coxworth. Meza sprinting to take second.
Wow, Ruben Meza, head on a swivel there. That's a very intelligent sprint by Meza, understanding the situation, picking up 3 points on a fish. But back to Powell. This guy, he's 40-plus rider, first place U.S. Nationals on the mountain bike. And he's a San Diego kid. Second place at the Gran Fondo in San Diego as well. Chris Powell, highly decorated. Good to have that intel from the Titan tent. But he never won Food Park or Como Street. Hey, we are live right now on lacrits.com. Also on the YouTube channel. Every corner captured, every tight squeeze in Technicolor on lacrits.com. Directed and produced by Ray Mars.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about being at these bike races, announcing these bike races, is when Ray throws that beautiful LA Crits drone up in the air and we get to see bird's eye view of the racing. Hopefully we'll be seeing some of that later today once he's done setting up. We have got one off the front here by himself. Oh, no. That looks like a rider pulling off to the side. I'm going to try to get everyone that's in this front group this time, but we have definitely got a group that is established now off the front of this bike race.
And here they come. This is your break right now. Rudy Napolitano in this move. We have a virtual tie on the road with Bierman and Tinsman.
Yeah, so we have got 6 racers in there, if my eyes do not deceive me, and I believe it is Eric Bierman, Ryan Gilo, Christopher McDonald, Rudy Napolitano, Philip Tinsman, Randall Coxworth. I think that is your group up the road. 15 seconds up the road, gentlemen. There is a group 15 seconds up the road.
So we got Gilo, or perhaps Bourdin will get the composition of that breakaway.
Yeah, I saw 7-11 on my start list. That is Gigi Gilo, former Go Fast racer.
Absolutely.
Now riding for Evoke Racing.
And at the end of the day, either or, that break is dangerous.
Yeah, so unofficially in our Omnium points sprint from lap 8, I have got Eric Bierman switching spots with Philip Tinsman, 1-2 in the 50 pluses, and then I have got Randall Coxworth taking another 5 points on. He is establishing himself as the man to beat this weekend in the 55 plus. And then Mr. Ruben Meza taking down the 3 points remaining that Coxworth did not get. So Meza, Coxworth going 2-1 respectively in both of the laps. Now I've got 4 preems to give away here. And we are going to give away a preem on this next lap to the lead group.
No, there's 6. I just didn't highlight it because I'm not sure yet.
It's the Politano.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Politano.
Him I got with a naked eye.
All right, we are going to do a merchandise preem here. We are going to do an Oru case saddle or handlebar bag. Oru case saddle handlebar merchandise preem. Merchandise preem on this lap for the lead group, Oru case. And this group has really expanded their lead in this ride.
I think we know him, don't we? Because Mason.
0224. Yep, we got that too.
Thanks,
Yep,
Richard.
awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks,
we need
Richard.
that all day. Thanks. Don't assume we know. Merchandise preem up the road. You've got 6 riders up the road, and we've got composition there. Feel pretty good about Philip Tinsman, obviously, in there, and Eric, Ice Cold Beer Man, also in that 6-man group, joined by Ryan Gilo with Evoke Racing, Rudy Napolitano riding for Butcher Box, and your current state champion, state of California on the road race, Christopher McDonald with Titan Racing. McDonald having won at the Boulevard Road Race last year. A tremendous solo effort by McDonald. Bourdin also won his age category at Boulevard Road Race last year. So that break is cohesive, well organized, and I think they are gonzo. Of course, Bierman outnumbered, so he's going to try to solicit help from Evoke and also by Napolitano, because otherwise Titan is going to do, they're going to do the numbers.
Yeah, they certainly have the numbers advantage. 3 guys in that 6, they've got potential to go top step in both races with 2 50-plus riders in there with Tinsman and McDonald, and Coxworth all by himself in that lead group riding his way to victory for the 55-plus, unless someone in that back group does something about it. But we are going to ride to the line here. The leaders are coming to the line on a preem here. The leader across the line will win an Oru case, handlebar or saddle bag. And then we are going to start doing some group preems.
And remember, McDonald, your state of California road race champion, and that was Napolitano coming through with the elbow, picking up the merch.
And it is clear from the way they rode through here, nice and smooth, no one's sprinting. That doesn't matter. They know they are out there. They know they have got about a 30-second gap on this group minimum. If they stay nice and smooth with only 5 to go, we are looking at the winners up the road, and we are going to be fighting for some preems back here. I am going to set these guys off with a Bike Shop Temecula merchandise preem. $75 gift card to Bike Shop Temecula. Merchandise preem to the pack preem. $75. $75 to the first rider from the main pack. $75 to Bike Shop Temecula. Bike Shop Temecula is a family-owned business that strives to bring the finest service to serve this local community here.
And once again, if you're joining us on lacrits.com, I'm David Worthington, joined by Steve Core. You're watching the 50, 55 plus. This is the Grand Prix, Stage 1 of the Gem of the Valley Tour to Murrieta, California. It is another golden day, bathed in sunshine. You have picked a great day to come out and enjoy bike racing and a healthy lifestyle. We've got 6 out on course. Of the 6, one of them is racing in his own category, 55 plus, talking about Randall Coxworth. So if there's a man today that will fall on his sword in the breakaway for his teammates, which is totally within the rules, it's going to be Coxworth. So essentially his sprint to the line is not that critical. He's got a gap on second place. Ruben Meza, 30 seconds in arrears. That means Coxworth is yet another cog in support for Titan Racing. That's favors Philip Tinsman and Christopher McDonald.
Our leaders are going to see 4 to go as they ride through here. They are racing for the victory. We have got the group behind them racing for some merchandise premiums, but you have 4 to go, gentlemen. 4 to go for this group of 6. 4 to go. And they have the entire finishing straight on the pack at this point. They are, as we like to say, out of sight. Maybe not out of mind, but at this point, they are out. And they are not coming back unless something miraculous happens from the back forward. But we have got some preems, and I am going to go back-to-back preems. First one across the line here wins a Bike Shop Temecula $75 gift card. However, we are going to do a $50 Mill Restaurant merchandise preem on this lap. $50 merchandise preem, $50 gift certificate. $50 gift certificate to the Mill Restaurant on this lap. Merchandise preem. All right, well, I got 121. That's Michael Morrison in the 55 plus. He came through first out of the pack to take the $75 gift card to Bike Shop Temecula. That's Michael Morrison. One of the Morrison brothers. Michael out there riding in the 55 plus. His brother David riding in the 50 plus category. But again, we have 6 riders off the front, 5 of which are in the 50 plus category. That is Bierman, Gilo, McDonald, Napolitano, and Tinsman, with Randall Coxworth, the lone 55 plus rider out there for Titan Cyclery. We have the leaders coming up the hill here. They are going to see 3 to go. They are going to see 3 to go. This group of 6 working ever so effortlessly with each other. 3 to go, gentlemen. 3 laps to go. And you see Coxworth, Tinsman, Gilo, McDonald, Bierman, and Napolitano in that order. Coxworth, a massive engine, able to do a lot of work for his 2 teammates in there.
Yeah, and 50% of the breakaway occupied by Team Titan. That's definitely an advantage to Team Titan. And the thing is, Tinsman and Coxworth and McDonald, those are your 3 Titan riders in 50% of the 6. And those guys know each other so very well. They train together here in the hills of Southern California. They're all riders that are essentially San Diego riders, San Marcos. They know how to telegraph. And here comes, I believe, a preem winner.
Yeah, that's number 725. That's Stephen Mule from Evoke. He went out there to get that Mill Restaurant $50 gift card.
No doubt about it. We'll see you tonight at the Mill Restaurant right here in downtown historic Murrieta, California.
Yeah, right on Washington at the bottom of the hill here, serving up 9 different sauces, unique pastas, and classic Italian pizza right here on Washington, bottom of the hill, Old Town Murrieta. Steven Mule, he's buying the pie. Find him after the race and ask for a slice. All right, we are getting into the back end. Our leaders are going to see 2 to go. And with that 2 to go, I am going to give our leaders the opportunity to win the Len Lockmiller Ultimate Carbon Repair Voucher of $429 value. Len is designed and made handlebars for our Olympic team, made the world's fastest bike 184 miles per hour, and can repair any damage you can dish out. Good for 1 year and transferable to the guy you just crashed out. Check out Len Lockmiller on Facebook, Ultimate Carbon Repair. Here we go. This is a Preem Lap Len Lockmiller voucher, carbon voucher here. Len Lockmiller voucher. That's McDonald going off the front.
McDonald untethered to the breakaway by about 10 meters. In wheels 2 through 6, you've got Napolitano, Gilo, Bierman, and Tinsman. Randall Coxworth also in there. Coxworth ready to die on his sword for his teammates. Watch for McDonald to do some drifting, to do a little bit of dancing, force the chase by the competitors.
Yeah, I couldn't give away that big $429 value prize to the pack. I had to give and reward the aggression from the 6 guys off the front going for it in this race. This will be our last Preem for the 50+, 55+ Masters race. Again, Len Lockmiller Ultimate Carbon Repair, $429 value. It is transferable to the guy you just crashed out. I don't know anyone in the front crashing anybody out now. But we are looking at 2 to go with a gap of about 45 seconds. 2 to go.
2 to go, and moving to the 4, stage 2 cyclery, trying to set up their man. Ruben Meza sitting wheel number 6 or 7. He's on the outside of the course right now, slotted in very well, well positioned. Watch for Meza to pick up that field sprint. He is currently 2nd place out on the road. Coxworth in the break, separated by only 2 points. Once again, awarded a 5 and a 3. I take that back. It's been 2, so it's a 4-point. A 4-point differential is confirmed by my buddy Steve Core up here in the booth. 4 points separating.
Oh, I see one racer, Dave, coming around that turn all by himself. I wonder if it's McDonald, if his effort off the front has continued, making life hard for those other 3 riders, Gilo, Napolitano, and Bierman, trying to chase him down, giving Tinsman a free ride. We are coming to the line. They are going to hear the bell. They are going into their final lap. This is the bell lap for the 50+, 55+ Masters. Bell lap.
With one lap to go, stage 1 of the Tour de Murrieta. McDonald has drifted off the front with 1 to go.
So that is McDonald taking that carbon repair voucher and also taking control of that lead group, making Gilo go to the front and try to drag it back. But McDonald right now is going solo, trying to take the top spot for Titan Racing in the 50+, while Coxworth is taking a free ride on the back of that group along with his teammate Tinsman. And I can assure you that Tinsman will be unloading to the line looking for either 1st or 2nd in that 50+ category. Our main group will be coming up this hill. A lot of cat and mouse looks like it's going on in that main group. Ruben Meza, the one with the most to gain in that group, looking for 2nd position in the 55+. Nevertheless, we will be in our final lap. Final lap, 1 to go. 1 to go, 50+, 55+, 1 to go, 1 to go.
With 1 lap to go, Meza in contention still. He will get 2nd on the stage if he wins that sprint. That's Meza on the left side. He's got the Mexican national colors on his cuffs, sporting the stage 2 cyclery. your local team, your host team, Stage 2 Cyclery out of Murrieta, California. Thank you to Ernie Sanchez, Mr. Sanchito, the foundation, putting on a elegant race once again. He has been juggling chainsaws all week long, spinning plates. Thank you to the entire Stage 2 program, our sponsors today, including Capri Rosso and Kaiser Permanente.
They just came around the corner. Oh, McDonald's still by himself.
McDonald alone, he has got a daylight gap. He's going to bring it home, making ribbons of the field. A dazzling performance by Chris McDonald, your state champion on the road. Here comes the sprint. Evoke is going to take it. Ryan Gilo, then Tinsman, then Bierman. Coxworth is taking the overall. Your leader today in the 55 plus. What a finish. Bracketed by Titan Racing.
Ryan Gilo out sprinting Philip Tinsman to take second position in that group. That is an amazing finish for Ryan Giggy Gilo.
That'll put Gilo unofficial third place in the GC. I've got in second place in the overall would be Eric Bierman. First place, Philip Tinsman, to be determined. We got to suss out the math.
I think that is right. I think you're going to see Tinsman, Bierman, Gilo, McDonald.
And here comes the big windup right now for the field as they are going ballistics right now. Right at the throat of Juniper. Who's it going to be? An outstanding sprint right there. Scott Cox with a massive acceleration.
All right, that was pandemonium. I got Bart Clifford coming across the line as the winner of the group sprint for the 55 pluses. I did not see Ruben Meza in there. That does not mean that he wasn't there, but I have unofficially 1-2 Coxworth, Clifford in the 55 pluses. I did not catch number 3, so we will have to wait. We will have to wait for our officials to suss through that. But unofficially in your 50 plus, you've got McDonald, Christopher McDonald from Titan Racing, Ryan Gilo from Evoke Racing, and Philip Tinsman from Titan Racing. Titan going 1-3 in the 50 plus with Gilo making a Ryan Giggy sandwich on that podium there. We've got 2 Titan riders, and then again, unofficial, Titan takes first again with Randall Coxworth out in that front group, sole 55-plus rider off the front, with Bart Clifford, the best of the rest in the 55-plus, taking second position, and we will get an official third from our officials in due time.
That was the first one. I have it right here. Yep, I got. They were a lot clearer, honestly.
Okay, so you can either recite or just give it to me so I can look at it. The sprint 2, I want to spin it.
Okay, we got 10 minutes.
Our next race will be starting in 10 minutes' time. That will be our women 3, 4, 5 and women 35 plus. This is your call to the staging area. Staging area. If you are not there yet, please report to the staging area to receive your instruction. Our women 3, 4, 5 and women 35 plus, they will be racing for 30 minutes. 30-minute race. As we see all of our 50 plus, 55 plus riders coming through on their cool down lap. Titan Racing making a statement on day 1 here at the Tour de Murrieta, sponsored by Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet, with special stage sponsor, stage 1 Grand Prix race sponsor, Capri Rosso. Kaiser Permanente, Riverside County, is a leading non-for-profit healthcare provider in your region, employing over 8,000 professionals, including physicians, and serving a membership of over 760,000 individuals. Renowned for its excellence in various medical fields, receiving annual recognition for outstanding maternity care, pediatric care, and stroke care, where timely intervention is critical. Thank you to all of you at Kaiser for looking after us and keeping us healthy.
All right, got feedback from Sean Bagley, the victor of Iselia. He's digging the sweeper, so we're getting really good feedback on the intriguing addition to the extension of Stage 1, the D sweeper around the Murrieta Amphitheater. Getting thumbs up from Bart Clifford and Sean, Big Daddy Bagley, liking that big sweeper behind the amphitheater there. Didn't see it, bro.
You're gonna run out of space.
Little Baba O'Reilly welcoming these ladies to the line. Again, our next race here. Women 3, 4, 5, and 35 plus. We'll be racing for 30 minutes, one preem lap for the omnium points, along with 5 other merchandise preems. We are racing for a CBR and Redlands entries. Mountains Mike gift card, the Mill Restaurant gift card, Hume all natural body wash, deodorant, dry body oil, and all body deodorant lotion, and a Bike Shop Temecula gift card. Plenty of stuff to give away. 3 minutes from send-off, ladies.
All right, we got a cheering section, y'all. We're into the final moments of this race, our Masters 35.
Zach O'Brien on set.
Innovative testing methods are critical for solving real-world problems for cyclists.
One Grand Prix, the final moments when we launch these riders, it's going to be game on. And what a beautiful day to showcase your talents. Bathed in sunshine around about 73 degrees. Eat your heart out, Florida. This is Southern California. Stage 1 brought to you by Capri Rosso. En esta la vida todo es posible con pasión, con corazón y poquito dinero. Ha! Eso. Vaya con Dios. Our riders patiently waiting for the clock. Out of idle, riders ready, getting a head nod and a thumbs up. Timers ready. In 3, 2, 1, off and underway on the Serpenti.
There go our women's 3-4, women 35 plus, and I will tell you, it took their ride to come to the line to wake up the crowd. Let them all hear it all day, everybody. We are racing for 30 minutes. We have one Omnium Points Supreme lap and a bundle of things to give away, so it is going to be fast and furious in our first women's race of the day. Again, I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet, your dedicated Chevrolet dealer here in Temecula, California. Paradise Chevrolet was built with one mission: provide amenities to guarantee customer satisfaction before, during, and after the sale of our great Chevrolet cars, trucks, and SUVs. Temecula dealership is one of the premier Chevrolet dealers in Temecula and in the state of California. Come visit Paradise Chevrolet at 27360 Inez Road. We also want to thank our special sponsor, Capri Rosso, for today's Stage 1 Grand Prix. Capri Rosso is built on the one principle that an athlete's physiology already knows how to adapt. At the center of their platform is the proprietary biological intelligence engine, a layered system that combines the contextual reasoning core, the physiological control system, and a deterministic execution framework. Together, these systems interpret your training load, recovery trends, and race proximity in near real time, and then translate that context into precise training, nutrition, strength, and mobility prescriptions. Capri Rosso. Find them over in the vendor area. Vendor Expo is getting lit up. I see that the bounce house in the kids zone is getting air. It is upright and hopefully ready for some fun. Our kids zone today will include your bounce house, some face painting, and I'm told even a petting zoo. You can register for the kids bike race there as well. Families, stop into the kids zone and have some fun while the bike racing is getting hot. All right, we have our ladies out on the road. We are going to light this up. Let's get our first merchandise preem. It's going to be a Mountain Mike's $50 gift card. Merchandise preem. $50 to Mountain Mike's, the Fallbrook location of Mountain Mike's. We are on a preem lap now. Preem lap. First one across the line. $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. We also have Mama's Juicery. Go check out Mama's Juicery. Paulina is over there giving some cold pressed juices and some acai fruit bowls. Check out Mama's Juicery. Linda at Twisted Taters is giving you all your fun fried potato delights, tater tots, french fries, corn dogs, chicken tenders. There's a kids menu as well as some nice pretzels and drinks. Check out Twisted Taters in the expo area. And for your next charcuterie need, check out Chris and Stephanie Stout over at Gray's Craze. This veteran-owned charcuterie business is based right here in Murrieta, meeting all your charcuterie needs, catering, or if you're just looking to throw an impressive party for your friends. Gray's Craze, charcuterie boards and boxes here in Murrieta. We also have your local Murrieta Lions Club over there. Check them out. Look for those beautiful light blue shirts. They are serving up pancakes and sausage piping hot. $7 gets you a plate that'll fill you up. Murrieta Lions, thank you for supporting this 21st Tour de Murrieta. LA Crits is in the house and streaming live on YouTube. Ray Mars bringing you all of SoCal's racing live in color, probably HD, all the good things streaming on the YouTube, lacrits.com. We are racing to the line for a $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. Let's see who wants to take home some merch. $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. There it is, number 600. That's Shiny Burger. Taking home the Mountain Mike's. Again, out on course, women 345 and women's 35 plus. Racing for 30 minutes. We are now in lap 3 of this bike race. Lap 5 will be an Omnium points preem. We have lots of merch to give out during this race. It is going to come thick and fast. Shiny Burger taking that first one, Mountain Mike gift card. I've got so much stuff to give. I just saw lap numbers go up. We got 7 laps to go in this race. We've got 1 lap that's an Omnium points preem lap, and we got another 4 merch to give away. So we are going to be going thick and fast almost every lap with a preem. Again, Shiny Burger taking that first one, Mountain Mike's $50 gift card, Fallbrook location. We have got some official results from our 4-5 and our 50 plus and 55 plus races. The first 2 races of the day. Our race results have gone official. Check out your race results on Race Results on the day. ontheday.net, not race results. Ontheday.net racers. Check out your race results in live time. You have the opportunity. Ontheday.net.
No, I said I didn't have one. That's why my brain's all fucked up. Oh, we're waiting for that tent. It was supposed to be a coffee tent. It's gotta be, but it wasn't. It's okay. I'll sort it out. Again, I have like 6 or 7 too.
All right. We are going to do another merchandise preem. Free entry into CBR number 4 and Redlands. Free entry into CBR 4 and Redlands to the winner of the next lap. I think we're going to be joined by some special guests today. Some special guests, some of our sponsors from Kaiser Permanente are going to stop in. We'll have a chat with those folks. I think David Matza, Government and Community Relations for Kaiser Permanente here in Riverside County, as well as Dr. Frank Mercardante Jr., who grew up here in Southern California and did his undergraduate work at the University of San Diego. Stopping in, having a chat with us. I think we'll also have the opportunity to chat with Mr. Chuck Washington, 3rd District Supervisor of Riverside County. Chuck has been a resident of Southwest Riverside County here since 1989 with his wife, Kathy, and his daughter, Lindsay. So they're going to stop in, have a chat with us, too, so we can all thank them for their contribution to making this beautiful race possible. Again, we are here at your 21st Tour de Murrieta, Day 1 Grand Prix, presented by Capri Rosso.
Well, look at here. I see some sunflowers here. Ronnie Toth is in the house. Rhymes with both. Good to see you, Ronnie. Good luck to Ronnie out there. We'll be battling for space and time in the 35 plus. So I believe y'all are going next. After this race, we've got the, I take it back. After this race, it's the Masters 35 3-4. And the Toth group is going off at 10:45.
We are on the points preem lap next. Next lap, points preem lap, points preem lap, points preem lap. And that was Hannah DeSoto from Go Fast jumping the group to take that free entry to CBR and Redlands.
Congratulations to Hannah Go-Go DeSoto with Go Fast racing for free at the Redlands Bicycle Classic and CBR, April 19th, 2026. Got in my hand, Steve Core, some results real quick. We'll go to general classification first on the 55 and the 50. Our Classic Masters, double nickels 55, our top 3 in the general classification after stage 1. I'm going to go to top 4, because I like to say Paul Chia out loud in 4th place. Good dude. In 3rd, another great dude, the victor of Visalia, Sean Bagley with 28 points. A razor-thin margin on Paul Chia by 1. And in 3rd place, the rock star, the famous Bart Clifford, sitting at 29. And then a sizable gap to 1st place on the road, entering stage 2 tomorrow, Randall Coxworth with Titan Racing, sitting at 40 points. Yeah, Mesa having taken that early second place. Ruben Mesa with Stage 2 cycling now 6th place in the overall with 26 points. A logjam, though, and third through 7th, all separated by a mere 2 points. First place with a good cushion. Coxworth with 11 on Clifford. Shifting gears over to the 50, the young season Masters general classification. Let's go top 5. Sitting at 5th place right now, multi-decorated rider Rudy Rudolph Napolitano sitting at 5th. Nestled with 26 points in 4th place at 29 points. 4th place, Ryan Gilo, riding for Evoke Racing. In 3rd place, your winner of Stage 1 Grand Prix in the 50-plus, Chris McDaddy McDonald's. Say hello to Christopher McDonald. He's also your state of California road race champion. He won at Boulevard. That's no joke, my friend. So McDonald with 30 at 3rd.
Not to interrupt you, Dave, but we are coming to the line for points. And it is Shiny Burger gets it with Jasmine Nea 2nd, it looks like. So unofficial. Sorry, Dave. Sorry. Unofficial. Shiny Burger coming to the line to take those 5 bonus points. So precious. Jasmine Nea in Cycle Mommies taking the 3 on offer. Again, unofficial. I did not catch the 35-plus group. We'll have to go to the officials for that. But women's Cat 3, 4, 5, Shani Berger, and then Jasmine Nea taking 2nd.
Yeah, a nifty sprint out there, out on course right now as we are looking at 5 to go. Boomerang back to the 50-plus. 3rd place, Chris McDonald, aforementioned. In 2nd place, he's got a nickel on McDonald, sitting at 35 points. Eric, ice cold beer man out of Newport Beach, California, separated by a razor-thin margin in 1st place right now in general classification. Riding for Titan Racing, Philip Tinsman, 36. Bierman, 35. McDonald, 30. That's your top 3 in the 50-plus general classification after Stage 1 today.
All right. And with that, Dave just gave you the rundown, and we are going to call those names to Podium Plaza one time here for all of you. So we are going to need Christopher McDonald, Ryan Gilo, Philip Tinsman, Randall Coxworth, Bart Clifford, Sean Bagley, Eric Bierman, and Bart Clifford to the podium. Again, Podium Plaza, Phil Timsman, Eric Bierman, Christopher McDonald, Ryan Gilo, Randall Coxworth, Bart Clifford, and Sean Bagley. Please make your way to Podium Plaza, straight across from the start-finish line in the expo area for your podium ceremonies. Congratulations to all of you, and good luck tomorrow. Here we go. We've got one off the front here. One off the front. That's Julia Eyrich off the front, igniting this race. All right, they are out on course. One rider off the front, Julia Eyrich of a Faster Me, looking to ignite this bike race with only a handful of laps to go. Again, these ladies out there, 3, 4, 5 category and 35 plus racing for 30 minutes. They are just on the other side of halfway. Lots to race for here. We are going to be giving away some preems in the following laps. It is going to be thick and fast with preems. But we have got a race on our hand. I see they are starting to come back in single file. They are pulling back that lone rider. Irick making the first move of this race. It was all friendly, chummy coffee ride there for about 15 minutes. And finally, all it takes, one rider. All right, we just got the official word. It is official. Shani Berger taking those 5 bonus points. Jasmine Nea taking the 3 bonus points in the 3, 4, 5 category. In the 35 plus category, not to give away ages, but Charity Chia taking first place. And Iceland Gutierrez taking second. All important. Preem points we have. 3 laps to go. They're going to see 3 laps to go. We are going to do 1, 2 deep preem. First place is going to get a $75 gift card to Temecula Bike Shop. Second, $50 to the Mill Restaurant. 2 deep preem. Merchandise preem. 2 deep. 2 deep on this lap. $75 to Bike Shop Temecula for first place. $50 to the Mill Restaurant. Right here at the bottom of the hill. Creative spin on classic Italian with pizza, 9 different sauces, unique pasta right down on Washington Street in Old Town Murrieta. And your Bike Shop Temecula $75 gift card. Bike Shop Temecula, family-owned business striving to bring the finest service to this local community. A unique 2 deep preem here. A unique 2 deep preem. I've got too many prizes and not enough time to give it away. We're going 2 deep on this lap. Oh, we see our podium ceremony over there for the 50 plus.
There's your stage 150 plus on Podium Plaza. Third place, Philip Tinsman. And second, Ryan Gilo, top step today. And he is your State of California Road Race Champion, Christopher McDonald. Tinsman, Gilo, and McDonald, congratulations. Now that is a flashbulb moment at Podium Plaza.
We needed 2 pictures on that. One to look cool with the hats backwards and one to turn them around so the sponsors could be seen. Titan Cycling, 1-3 on the day. When they come through, they are going to see 2 to go. They are sprinting 2 deep for this preem lap. 2 deep for this preem lap. It does not matter what category you are in. 1, 2, $75 to the Bike Shop Temecula. $50 to the Mill Restaurant right here. $75 looks in the bag. Number 605. That's Julia Irick. And Shani Berger taking yet another.
Sean Bagley to Podium Plaza. Sean Bagley, can you hear me? Please report to the Podium right now. Sean Bagley, here he is. Go pick up your photo op. It didn't happen if it was not posted on Instagram.
I think Sean Bagley had to swap his number over for the next race. I think he was over putting a new number on that jersey so that he can ride in our next race, which is our 35 plus and 45 plus Masters race. He has now made his way to Podium Plaza.
Yeah, what a multicolored, beautiful sight indeed here at Expo Row and Podium Plaza. Southern California sunbathed and around about 75 degrees. Perfect condition for bicycle racing, showcasing your skills and your dexterity, your speed, and your fitness right here at the Murrieta Grand Prix. Our top three in the 55 plus. If we're going stage, it's going to be Bagley, Clifford, and Coxworth. And your top three today. There are no flailers on these podiums. Every one of these cats have won dozens of races. Actually, if you go about 10 deep, you'll find some decorated masters throughout the day. Southern California, kind of the mecca for old school bike racing. In third place, Sean Bagley riding for Evoque. His teammate, Bart Clifford, taking silver. And top step, top of the pyramid today, Randall Coxworth. Bagley, Clifford, and Coxworth.
All right, we are going to come to this final lap. They are going to hear the bell. The winner of this race not only is going to be the winner of this race, but they are going to take home the Hume all-natural body wash deodorant, dry body oil, and all-body deodorant lotion prize. So there is a merch prize that we're going to latch on to the victory today. Last lap coming up here. Women's 3, 4, 5, 35 plus. They are going to get the bell. There is one off the front. Is it Irick? Is she going to be able to hold on? One to go. Win and merchandise preem on the line. Merchandise preem going to the winner.
One to go. One lap to go. One to go. Irick hovering in a monster gear right here, right now. Can Julia Irick hang on?
Oh, she was looking like she was deep into the pain cave coming up this hill to the bell. And as soon as they went around turn one, I saw two riders go off the front, so it is a hot pursuit. We are now adding the Hume package to the victor. They will get all of the natural body wash deodorant, dry body oil, and all body deodorant lotion, along with the victory here today. Last lap, one to go. One to go, riders. One to go. One to go. As we head into the last lap, we want to remind everyone we have a very active expo area here today. Families, head on over to the kids zone. Let your kids jump in a bouncy castle. Register them for the kids bike race. That will kick off at 12:30 today. Enjoy some delicious eats, treats, drinks, and say hi to some of the racing teams in the expo area. Bike racing is an amazing community, and we want to thank Murrieta and all the sponsors that allow this race to be possible for its 21st incarnation. We have our racers coming around the final turn, coming up these last few hundred meters of painstakingly false flat uphill. This is for your women's 3, 4, 5, and 35 plus.
And looky here, we've got about 15 in the box as they battle tooth and nail for stage one victory. Who will it be? This is for the win. Boom! She has done it. Kira Rogers! Kira Rogers taking the win. Striking gold here at Murrieta, California. Brought to you by Capri Rosso. I think the family is happy with that finish. Unofficial Charity Chia picking up the 35 plus. Kira Rogers showing second place, a new set of wheels.
What?
Zach O'Brien on set.
Innovative testing methods are critical for solving real-world problems for cyclists. For example, how to stay dry as a bone in unpredictable conditions. This isn't mad science, it's rad science.
A faster me. And again,
Zach O'Brien on set.
from Evoke Racing, taking the victory for the 35 plus. It was a lot of riders coming to that line. I did not catch a second or third in the 35 plus. We will have to go to the officials for that. But again, unofficially, Kira Rogers and Charity Chia taking the victory in their categories. Congratulations to everyone in that race. Excellent race, ladies. Our next race is about 12 minutes away. It is our second Masters race of the day with the 50 plus, 55 plus. Heating us up early. Now, the only slightly younger 35 plus, 45 plus crew, which is going to have a lot of those 50 and 55 plus guys in it. They don't like to come out for just one race in a day. They got to do two. So we will have that in about 10 minutes. So those racers, please start making your way to staging. You will get your initial instructions from our race officials. Again, 45 plus, 35 plus, please start to make your way to staging for your instruction.
And goodness gracious, the bouncy house is bouncing right now at Expo Row. Absolutely going off. All the sponsors, we want to thank you so much, the officials, the volunteers, because for those of you who think that these races go on without human interaction, you'd be sadly mistaken. It certainly does take teamwork to make that dang old dream work, and it is happening in spades today. Thank you so much for supporting cycling. If you love this sport, you've got to flourish. You've got to put in some sweat equity. And we got that out of Ernie Sanchez and Stage 2 Cyclery and the whole crew here in Murrieta. This is the gem of the valley. Murrieta, California, blessed to be here today, sunbathed in 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Eat your heart out, North Dakota. Yeah, we got a little bit of break in the action. Looking at 10:35 on the clock right now. Our next race on the menu, 10:45 a.m. Masters, 35-45. Gonna be a barn burner. Wout, no doubt Wout Roos is in the house as well. He flew in from the Netherlands. His arms are tired. Wout Roos in the house. Great to have Wout. The Flying Dutchman here again. He makes an annual trek to this race. And like money, top 3 contender each and every time he makes the trip across the giant Atlantic Ocean to be with us today, battling out there. Going to be hotly, hotly contested. And if you're joining us on lacrits.com, got about 8 minutes. And if you're looking at YouTube channel, welcome everybody. You're watching Murrieta, March 28th, 2026. And remember, folks, cycling is not the destination. It is the vehicle. And the journey is the juice. And remember, folks, cash, merchandise, glory, action, all on offer today. For those of you looking to pick up your Preems merchandise and cash, go see Greg over at the LEL tent. LEL tent around about 10 meters prior to start finish on the infield.
Zach O'Brien on set.
Innovative testing methods are critical for solving real-world problems for cyclists. For example, how to stay dry as a bone in unpredictable conditions. This isn't mad science, it's rad science.
I'll tell you what, Dave, I just had a little stroll around the expo, and the kids zone is lit. There is not just a bouncy house, there are ponies over there. There is someone Dremel tooling your children's names into these really cool little wood plaques. They've got free giveaway bags. They got the CHP over there with bike helmets if your kids don't have one and need one. Abus is over there giving out some helmets, or not giving them out, but showing off some helmets. There is so much to do over there. Please, families, drop in, check it out. What a great addition to the Tour de Murrieta. I don't remember ever seeing a full kids zone like that at a bike race before, so thank you to everyone who's made that possible. We also have all of our wonderful food vendors making burgers, dogs, fries, tater tots, pretzels, pressed juices, acai bowls, charcuterie boards. We got everything. Drop in, check it out.
I'll tell you what, Bosch Tools, a vertically integrated company out of Germany. They have been around for about 100 years, and they have, it feels like they've been around this bicycle race since I raced bicycles, which was the horse and buggy days, right, back in the prehistoric ice age. Bosch Tools is here. They're always here. They are primary sponsor, and it is such a thrill to have them here and to be part of the partnership. Bosch Tools, a leader in industry, whether it's DIY or commercial or residential.
Yeah, just a tiny little corporation worth just about $98 billion and employ nearly 500,000 people. So yeah, Bosch or Bosch, I think it depends on if you're German or not. But yeah, I mean, they've been around for 138 years. One of the 10 largest enterprises in the country of Germany, and now operating in over 150 countries around the world. They've introduced their first electro-pneumatic handheld rotary hammer in 1932, their first electro-pneumatic handheld breaker hammer in 1950. They developed their first refrigerator in 1933, first dishwater in 64. I mean, Bosch is just everywhere, all the time, meeting your needs. So thank you to them for being a part of this bike race. All right, so I've got one of the Bosch representatives here, and he's letting me know that I was mistaken. It is not a wood plaque. It is a leather bracelet that your child can have their name Dremel tooled into a leather bracelet. Take that home with you as a nice little souvenir at today's 21st. Tour de Murrieta, day one, brought to you by Capri Rosso. And our title sponsors, Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet. We are dangerously close to our 35 plus, 45 plus bike race.
All right, we're going to call up some of our featured riders who did not prepare on this, but we've got visual confirmation on some of these riders, so let's give it a shot without notes today. You know, this rider here, multi-U.S. national champ in the juniors, in the seniors, in the pros. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one GOAT in the U.S. domestic Criterium scene. You can't have a GEAT. It's only a GOAT. The greatest of all time, Rasan Isan Bahati. Bahati doesn't want call-ups, trust me. And next up, another multi-U.S. national champion out of Signal Hill, California, Sharon Smith. The multi-talented, highly decorated rider. Let's give it up for Randall Coxworth. And all the way from the Netherlands, the aforementioned star, the Flying Dutchman, Wout, no doubt, Roos. Wout, no doubt. And the man with the checkered past, but a good dude. How about Kale Leo Grande? Here's another special rider, highly decorated indeed. Kyle, cuckoo for Cooper. Bring up Kyle Cooper. And how about Jethro Carl Bodine riding for Titan? And let's bring up the rest of the field right here, right now. A perfect day. Ronnie Toth to the front as well in the Sunflower kit. A perfect day to show your dexterity, your skills. A 1.1 mile lap. We have introduced the new D-shaped curve swinging by the amphitheater today. The swinging D in full strength today. Good to see Mr. Freeman also in the house. I was feeling a bit knackered this morning, so I went for a tall at Starbucks. And I said, no, man, I'm tired. Make it a Leo Grande. Hey, we got to have a good time. That's what we're here all about, is unity in the cycling community. Chief Official Chris Black, do we have thumbs up? All right, we're going to do a countdown right now. Y'all have a great time. Bahati has 3 rules. Have fun, take risks, and education first. In 3, 2, 1, it is on. C'est parti! Andiamo, baby! Welcome to Stage 1, the Grand Prix, Murrieta, California. This is Le Tour. All right, Steve Cora. Evidently, my cheese already fell off the cracker. We're not even halfway into this thing.
Yes, sir. That was just chock full of double entendres that had me in tears. My apologies to the families out there, but we're having a good time. All right. We do have lots of giveaways here. We've got 5 merchandise preems for this bike race that are up for grabs for anyone in the bike race. And then we have 2 sets of Omnium Point Preem lap. 1 on lap 5 and 1 on lap 8 going 2 deep. 5 points to the first, third, 3 points to the second. Sorry. We are in for a race. It is chock full, as you could hear Dave calling up some of these riders, and we could have done call-ups 3 rows deep here of decorated, winning cyclists in this scene. This is a packed field, almost impossible to call.
Yes, last year, Steve, we had Eric Anderson, and if I missed Eric Anderson on a call-up, that's egg on my face, although we don't see him on the start list. He won, actually, second here last year. First place was Sharon Smith. Sharon Smith and Mr. Anderson going 1-2 here with authority last year. We saw Spencer Tanner last year as well in his age category, and Kyle Cooper with No Doubt Wout Roos taken. That's your top 3 last year in the 35 plus.
And I have to say, I apologize to anyone out there that had Ronnie Toth on Kalshi as the lap 1 solo dolo rider. He did not go out in K1, and we have got everybody together.
I think I saw Anderson. There he is. Good to see Justin Savard back in the peloton.
Yes, sir. Eric Anderson found down the list on the 45 plus. Going to have to assume he was a day of register. That's why he is not in the alphabetical order. But like I said, we could have called up 25 or 30 deep in this race. It is not a slight to not be in that call-up list. Eric Anderson, last year's winner, snooping around in there already at the front of the bike race. It will be a matter of time before somebody lights this thing up. All right, as I said, we have lots and lots of merch to give out. Lots of preems in this bike race. We're going to come in here after our second lap. I think we are going to try to ignite this and see if we can give away something that is going to wet the whistle.
There's your peloton now starting to string it out after a bit of a pause on the final corner right now on the stretch.
We will be racing for 50 minutes, but we are going to give away a preem here on the next lap. We're going to hold off on that.
As they come through, keep the course clear. There's Savard at the front, and we do have Eric Anderson's in the field. Spencer Tanner also on a heater this year already. Spencer Tanner and Tyler Locke. The addition to Methods to Winning is also in the house, as is John Garbo.
Yeah, we've got everybody together in this group. No one has made a big move yet. We will see who is the first courageous rider to try to go out and ignite this race. I do want to take 1 second to let everybody know there's the Estco tent. There are going to be a ton of raffles that are given away after the kids race. So go check out in the kids zone. Go check out the raffle tent. We've got things like a trail ride for 2, 1 hour private riding lesson, bike repair gift basket, movie night gift basket, baker's gift basket, and a round of golf for 4 at Pala Mesa Resort. So go check out the raffle tent, get your name in there, and take home some goodies. As our riders are out on their 4th lap, I believe. Again, we want to thank LA Crits for giving us our live shots in the live stream here on lacrits.com YouTube channel, bringing you all the live action from all around the course here as our men 35 plus, 45 plus are out on the course. All right, we've got one rider. The first brave soul going out to ignite this race. That is number 499. That's Ricardo Alsina from Stage 2 Cyclery Bosch.
Alsina, also known as the Big Poppy, also known as Alberto Pujols, because he's got a slugger. Pujols on the move. And by the way, later on we're going to have Kenna Pfeiffer in the Pro Women 1-2. Kenna Pfeiffer, she is coming from inline skating world, an international star, crossing over into the sport of cycling, and she is doing tremendous. Her coach, Ivan Dominguez, the Cuban missile. So shout out to Ivan Dominguez. Kenna Pfeiffer doing very special things on the bike with Virginia Blue Ridge Club 2028. I'm sorry, yeah, it's about the run-up for the LA Olympics, LA 2028, that team. Kenna Pfeiffer, coached by Ivan Dominguez. And so remember, this is an omnium stage race, not built on time, but rather points. So Mr. Steve Core, my partner in crime, is going to ring the bell when they come through. We're going to award points 5 and 3 for first and second. So in other words, a 2-place points preem. Third in the sprint is goose eggs, nada, nothing. So you got to get 1 or 2. Remember, we have 2 categories out on course right now, 35 and 45. So actually 4 opportunities, 4 points, 2-place points preem. We have 2 opportunities per race to grab these points, which are oh so critical in the overall standings.
That's right, Dave. That's right. And as they come up here, they are going to hear this bell. It is a points preem lap. Next lap is a points preem lap. This is a points preem lap. First 2 in each category. Points preem. Points preem.
Good to see Lance Coburn out there flashing the V, the peace sign from Lance. Another stellar dude that is all about unity in the cycling community, Lance Coburn, out of Las Vegas, but I believe he's relocated to Southern California. Good to see you, Lance.
Yeah, again, we have a combined field out there, so it is going to be hectic trying to see this on the line and give it to you in real time, but we will do our best. We have 2 points places to give away, 5 points for first, 3 for second in each of these categories, 35 plus, 45 plus. You'll see them out there with different numbers on. Those with the 300 numbers are your 35 plusers, and 451 up to 499. Those are your 45 plusers. That's how we can tell them apart out there. But it is tough to keep it together when they come across this line doing 30 miles an hour. But we have got a hot race on our hands. They are strung out, single file, going around turn 6 over on the pinch point of the course.
Yeah, most certainly starting to hot it up out there. Look for those sprinters to be tucked. They've got deputies that are going to try to surround. There's so many closers there. Spencer Tanner is going red hot right now. And, you know, obviously Sharon Smith, red hot right now. That team is loaded. Methods to winning. They also got a breakaway rider in Tyler Locke. So this is going to come down to really who's got the dexterity, the speed, and the ability to read the race when you're breathing through a cocktail straw.
We got number 301. That's Eric Borman from San Diego Bicycle. He is in the pit. But we have got some riders who have distanced themselves from the group, and they are looking to take points. I think one of them is Ronnie Toth coming to the line.
That's Ronnie Toth indeed picking up second. Antonio Rios picking up first.
Wow, and that was a huge sprint there for first place in the 45 plus. I think Kale Leo Grande may have taken it. We will have to go to the video, but yes, on the 35 plus, I've got Antonio Rios just nipping Ronnie Toth at the line. So Anthony Rios, wow, what a sprint those two just gave us by a half a bike. Yeah, I think Kale is who nailed it on the line. It may have been his teammate Christopher Judy or even Eric Anderson that came across in 45 plus. Again, we will have to go officials to see. We will know in a couple laps. We'll be able to tell you exactly what the official results were of that first one. But yes, it looks like Methods to Winning sending Antonio Rios out first to do some work. You got to think that's to help set up Sharon later, right? You know, I think that's been the MO of Methods to Winning. They've got a lot of good, powerful diesel engines that they can put out on the front. Sharon can hang in and then unload at the end to go for that victory. But fantastic early sprint here for Omnium points. We will get you the official results when they become available to us.
Yeah, no doubt about it. To have more teams with more bullets in your chamber, all boats rise. So Sharon Smith's perfectly fine with spreading the distribution of points. Sharon Smith having won twice U.S. National Criterium Discipline. I believe he won both of those in Albuquerque. So Mr. Sharon likes the high desert situation. I know he's got seconds and thirds, but definitely twice U.S. National Champion. And he is repping the Stars and Stripes on his cuffs.
We're going to heat this up and give out a merchandise premium here. We are going to get Borman back in the race here with his free lap. He will be able to join the group. We are going to do a merchandise premium. Oru case, merchandise premium to the first rider in this race. Across the line next time. Oru case.
And talking about that distribution of power and watts, that's Spencer Tanner in the breakaway. Spencer Tanner looking strong. He is on an absolute burner in 2026 already with multiple wins and top threes. I know he's been dominating at CBR. Spencer Tanner in the Kingfisher Blue.
right, we are on a preem lap. They will be sprinting to the line for an Oru case saddle or handlebar bag, San Diego-based brand, founded by a pair of professional cyclists in 2012, bringing their merch to support our race. And we are going to hit another preem lap bell here. Preem lap. Omnium points preem. Omnium points preem. Omnium points preem lap. Omnium points preem lap. Omnium points preem lap. And it looks like number 317, Luke Vaughn from Shockwave, taking home the Oru case.
Luke Vaughn, another guy that's on a tear right now, riding for Shockwave. He is Kyle Cooper's teammate, so those two guys have a fairly lethal dynamic duo.
All right, and I was fortunate enough to have the officials give me the official first Omnium Points Preem sprint. As we suspected, Antonio Rios and Ronnie Toth finishing 1-2 and 35 plus, with Kale Leo Grande and Eric Anderson getting second in that first sprint. 5 points to Rios and Leo Grande in their respective categories, and Ronnie Toth getting a big 3 points there for himself in the 35 plus, and Eric Anderson adding 3 in the 45 plus. And we are on our second Omnium Points Preem lap. They come very quick succession here on laps 5 and laps 8 of our race. We are on lap 8 of our race. They are going to do 19 laps in this bike race, 1.1 miles per lap, 50 minutes of bike racing. Once we're on the backside of these Omnium Points Preem lap, we have a boatload of things to give away still, and we will do so in quick succession. So hang in there. We do have a group of 3 that were off the front the last 2 laps. Let's see how long that lasts. We have got a big sprint coming here. Omnium Points on the line. Omnium Points are on the line. Here we go. They are opening it up.
Full throttle right now for the points. Hotly contested. Titan Racing going to pick this one up. Looks like McDonald. Spencer Tanner picking up some points. And Luke Vaughn as well. It looks like Alcina, and I want to say McDonald not on our start list.
Yeah, that was definitely number 400 taking that. That was the Titan Racer. It did look like McDonald. We do not always get our day ofs on our start list, but we do believe number 400 out there for Titan Racing is Christopher McDonald, the winner of the 50-plus race. He's back out there less than an hour later, racing again off the front. Not only off the front, but taking Omnium points in a second category. What a weekend Christopher McDonald is having for Titan Racing so far. There are a lot of heavy hitters still back in that main group, and there was a very small gap to that front group of 5 racers. Now looks like 6, and a 7th has come across the gap. They are going 1s and 2s off the front of the main group right now on the backside of the course as we see them go through turn 6. It looks like this race is now properly animated, folks. We have got ourselves a big-time brawl out there. We are going to give away a $50 Mill gift certificate to that Mill restaurant. Another $75 gift card to the bike shop Temecula. We also have free entries to CBR number 4 and Redlands, as well as a Bosch power tool. And we also have a late entry to the Preems, a pony ride pony ride. You heard me correctly. An adult male riding a pony is a preem. Let's see how that goes. We're going to go ahead and light this up with a preem right now. Right now, we are going to go for the $50 Mill Restaurant gift card. Preem lap, $50 Mill Restaurant gift card, preem lap. Everything here looks to have settled in a little bit. That group of 6 has been brought back since the only member of that group still left out there, Ricardo Alcina, riding for Stage 2 Cyclery Bosch, your host team for the Tour de Murrieta this weekend. Thank you so much to Ernie Sanchez, the race director, for bringing this wonderful race back to us for the 21st time. Thank you, Kaiser Permanente, as well as Paradise Chevrolet, title sponsors for the race weekend, as well as Capri Rosso, bringing you Stage 1 of the Tour de Murrieta.
Yeah, what a sight indeed. Every time I drive down in Temescal Valley, where we have Temecula and Murrieta, the gem of the valley, I'm struck by the beauty of this place. The lush Santa Ana Mountains to the west, and to the east, the towering San Jacintos. And we've got, the place is blooming with flowers. It's green, it's verdant. And in this town, we've got world-class eateries, breweries, and wineries. 52 city parks. Actually, I want to say 53 city parks in beautiful Murrieta, California, offering hundreds of miles of bike and hike trails. It's really no wonder that the Amazon Tour of California drove to this spot and planted a flag. And the city managers met with a guy named Ernie Sanchez and launched Stage 2. The Stage 2 race Tour of California right here at this location back in 2013. If memory serves, that magical Colombian climber Javier Acevedo won the race up to the tram. TJ Vandegarden taking second with BMC back in the day.
All right, we are coming up here for a $50 Mill Restaurant gift card for the first rider across the line here. And that looks to be $452. That's Jeremy Cattell. Jeremy Cattell taking that preem down, riding for Creative Blue.
I'll tell you what, history shows if you can win the Tour of California back in the day, you can win anywhere. Tour of California winners, Floyd Landis, Bradley Wiggins. In 2015, Peter Sagan, Julian Alaphilippe, George Bennett in 2017. The list goes on. Egan Bernal in 2017, Tour of California winner. And the final Tour of California, I remember going to the final stage at the Rose Bowl. And it was kind of disappointing. Some guy named Tadej Pogačar won because we hadn't heard of Pogačar yet. He won the final stage of Tour of California. Yeah. The point is, if you can make it in Southern California, Floyd Landis, Chris Horner, they cut their teeth. Steve Hegg, gold medalist, 1984. Olympics coming back to L.A. in 2028. California, they say the West Coast is the best coast. I'm biased. I've been around. I lived in Texas. Love my Texas guys. Love my Oregonians. But I'll tell you what, the gem of the valley, shining #1 in my heart.
I grew up in Pennsylvania, lived in Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Mass for a short period of time, and then moved out here, and I can assure you the West Coast is the best coast. 36 years of experience on the East Coast proves to me that I would prefer Southern California to anything, and I've been all around the world multiple times, and I would have a hard time finding myself be anywhere other than right here in SoCal.
All right. I mean, hey, we pay a weather tax. I get that, and some days too much on the internet, it feels like we're watching bitch and moan, the law firms thereof. really, you look out the window, hug a tree, man. Look at this blue sky. It is beautiful indeed. And Steve, you can say you have proximity bias. You know, I've got that. I'm right here right now having a great time with you all. Great to have you. Going to be racing bicycles all weekend long. Recency bias is also a thing. I get it. Right now, we are in the moment and out on course. That's Eric Anderson on wheel number 1, and here comes a flyer on the outside, a big attack. Titan Racing wanting to say, hey, we're here. We're going to stamp our threat with authority, trying to get the other teams to race on the back foot.
Yeah, I think that was Carl Bourdin looking to get a jump on turn 1. That is one of the sharper turns. He leapt right out from P2, right out from Eric Anderson. We'll see if it's a move or if it's just a leg tester. We've got a lot of teams that are very deep in this race between Titan, Shockwave, Methods to Winning. There are plenty others, but they are here in numbers looking to make something happen. And it is only a matter of time before they put people out front to do some work. And we have got official results from that second Omnium's point sprint. In first in the 35 plus is Mr. Spencer Tanner, followed by Luke Vaughn. So 2 fresh names on the list of Preem winners. So it is getting interesting. And the same can be said for our Omnium points in the 45 plus, with whom we think is Christopher McDonald out there, or the artist formerly known as 50 plus Christopher McDonald, coming back in the 45 plus race. And Ricardo Alcina. So all different names, no one really taking all the points here. So it is wide open, which makes our finish that much more important as we head towards the back end of this 50-minute Masters race.
Yeah, to highlight and underscore your point, Steve Core, that means we have virtually a 4-way tie virtually out on the road right now. No, we have a 2-way tie. Wait, I don't know. It's stacked. 2 by 2, exactly. So we have, goodness God, like an 8 and an 8 and a 6. Or no, 3, 3, 5, 5.
There's a lot of numbers going on. I got to give out some more prizes. I'm giving out a Bosch Power Tool. Bosch Power Tool to the winner of the next lap. Bosch Power Tool.
All right, it
Bosch
is
Power
lit.
Tool. For all you DIY 35 and 45 Masters guys in this race, get yourself a Bosch Power Tool. First across the line, next lap.
I love it. I love it. My head is like a parking space. There's no spaces available. It's a parking lot. It's packed. Want to say hello to Bosch again. Jeff came by. Jeff out of Carlsbad, California.
All right, we had a great debate on the pronunciation of Bosch or Bosch.
Jeff's going to come up here and set the record. I'm going with Bosch now.
Ray
LACrits.com.
Mars has me second-guessing myself, although I have been made fun of on many a business trip by saying Bosch.
Jeff, how about a thumbs up for Bosch? That's Bosch indeed, not Bosch. All right, Jeff from Carlsbad, and he's been with Bosch for about 20 years supporting this bicycle race. And Bosch goes way back, way before I was racing bicycles back in the ice ages. We were racing on horse and carriage. Bosch Tools has always been here, whether it's DIY, commercial, or residential. They're sprinting for Bosch Tools right now. Who's got the power for Bosch Tools? Carl Jethro Bordine picking up the merchandise, brought to you by Bosch Tools. Bosch Dremel, #1 in the world.
Yes, sir. We are giving away power tools. We are giving away pony rides. We're giving away everything in this bike race. Again, Bosch generated over $12 billion in revenue from manufacturing activities in North America. This showcases the economic significance of Bosch within our region, but also supports the employment of thousands of American workers. Thank you to Bosch for continuing to support our race. You'll find them in 4 major operating segments: mobility solutions, industrial technology, consumer goods, energy and building technology. And now Bosch is one of the newest to the e-bike craze. Drive units from Bosch e-bike systems. They give you a unique riding sensation. 3 sensors measure the rider's pedal power, cadence, and speed over 1,000 times per second. This facilitates an organic interplay between you and your e-bike. Check them out.
Man, oscillating at 1,000 RPMs. They might be able to keep up with some of these riders out here.
RPS. That's per second. That's hertz. 1,000 hertz. That's crazy sampling rate.
Revolutions per second.
I want to remind everybody there is a raffle after the kids race. Please go check out the Estco tent. Get in for a trail ride, a 1-hour riding lesson, bike repair gift basket, movie night gift basket, baker's gift basket, and a round of golf for 4 at Pala Mesa Resort. Our riders are coming up to the line as the wind is starting to kick up here in Murrieta. We need to give away some more riders' prizes. Let's give away a CBR entry and a Redlands entry to the next rider across the line. CBR and Redlands entries.
And over at Podium Plaza, there's been a party going on. Our top 3 in the category women, 3, 4, 5. Taking 3rd place was Jessie Brewer, A Faster Me. And in 2nd place, Ayodele Gomi, riding for PW Racing. And top step, you got to be fast. You got to be strong if you want to be on top of the pyramid. She's got a cheering section, and her name is Kira Rogers. Congratulations, Brewer, Gomi, and Rogers. And in the women 35 plus, 3rd place, Alan Strickland, riding for A Faster Me. And taking 2nd step, the silver medal, riding for PWR Racing. Let's give it up for Aislinn Gutierrez. Big shout. And #1, she's won here before, a legend in the history of cycling. And she likes pop music and techno, riding for Evoke, Charity Chia. Ha!
All right, we are out there on a preem lap here in our Masters 35 45 plus. They are racing to the line for a free entry to CBR #4 in 3 weeks' time, April 19th, as well as Redlands. Downtown Crit in Redlands, finishing off the Redlands race week, where the pros have a stage race, and then all the amateurs get to come out and race the Crit downtown Redlands. We are going to see 5 to go on this lap. Our racers are coming to the line for that free entry. Those free entries, 1 sprint, 2 entries. They are opening it up early. Looking under the shoulder, looking under the shoulder. Is anybody coming?
Head down, elbows in, a very good form, winding it up. That's Tim Guy, SDBC, taking that Preem with authority. And meanwhile, at the front, Steve, Downtown Brown, starting to assemble as they amass to the front. Methods to winning to the front.
I am not sure that was Guy sprinting for those entries or if that was him trying to make a jailbreak. It looked like he was in for something else. So we will see if that gamble pays off for Mr. Guy, Tim Guy, San Diego Bicycle Club.
Yeah, he kind of was winding it up a bit, right? Let's talk about the 1,000 oscillations per second. This kid looks like a climber. He's got getaway sticks, but I don't know if he's got the power of the watts. Certainly looks like he's got some savage determination drawing out 2 other riders. Titan at the front. Looks like a Shockwave rider also in that move. 3 riders now eking off the front. And look at the front. It's starting to get wide here as they make that D curve. Those 3 riders showing separation, and the pack is not going full bore right now. The pack kind of wide, curb to curb, like bugs on a bumper, halfway to Barstow. By the time you get to Barstow, you're more than halfway to hell. They better turn up the furnace, ladies and gentlemen, or those 3 riders are potentially gonzo.
Yeah, I am very surprised. They came through. They saw 5 to go, and it does not look urgent whatsoever in the peloton right now. They have got 3 very capable riders off the front of this group, and they are going to be taking their final turn. We are going to see them down at the bottom of the hill, and we will try to get some kind of sense of what their time is, but I'm thinking it's at least 15, if not 20 seconds at this point.
Yeah, you can see the chase is still in the Brickyards. Coming out of Washington Avenue in a historic downtown, making that corner, 15-second time gap right now. 3 riders extremely organized right now. Organized, improved, and upgraded with about 15 seconds and 4 laps remaining. Yep. 4 laps. Tyler Locke is in that move. Luke Vaughn is in that move.
And then 400. Yeah, that is Christopher McDonald from Titan on the front of that, followed by Tyler Locke from Methods to Winning and Luke Vaughn in Shockwave. All 3 of those teams heavily represented in this race with big sprinters sitting in the main pack. They all have representation up the road, and it is a growing gap. 4 to go.
Inside the final laps, ladies and gentlemen, of those 3 riders, 2 of them are both 35 plus. McDonald, the lone 45 plus. So he is playing with house money. He can pull. McDonald can pull. There's no risk of losing a spot. You just don't want to let those chickens come to roost. You've got to stay tucked and organized if you want this thing to survive. They're trying to get a sweep. Remember, we're not looking at time. We are looking at points for this Omnium competition this weekend. All about the points. And really not that top heavy. It's essentially 1 point increments as you graduate through the final placings. Count on roughly 1, I think, all the way down to roughly 20.
I mean, dare I say it, Dave, but unofficially, I've got them at about 27 seconds at this point with 3.5 laps to go. That is a big ask for any peloton, no matter how much firepower is inside of it. These 3 riders, if they continue heads down, working together, I don't know that they can be brought back at this point. We've got about 10 minutes of racing left, 3 more laps. I don't know that we're going to get to the full 50, but we are going to see 3 to go. 3 to go. We're going to give away 1 more preem, but we're going to give it to the pack because these guys are really extending this lead. There we see the main group coming across the
And that's
turn.
the Viking right there. Tyler Locke coming through. 3 riders, 3 different teams. Methods to Winning. Shockwave and Titan.
Yeah, and I don't see it happening, Dave. I don't see any urgency in that group. No one is making any moves. No one is stringing anybody out. I think maybe Methods to Winning, Shockwave, Titan, very happy they have racers up the way. They don't have to do any work if they don't want to.
We've got McDonald, we've got Luke Vaughn, and Tyler Locke up the road with 3 to go. We are looking at a half a minute right now. So, again, points are on the line. There's been pressure from the get-go. Pressure, burst pipes. Pressure carves the Grand Canyon. Pressure converts shale into slate. I'm a geologist, I know. Pressure is coal turning into diamonds. So basically, a diamond is a chunk of coal that's endured epic time and pressure and weight. So that means every Cat 1 was once a lump of coal. Every one of them.
Sand to glass.
Wow, this is really lit up. I'm getting a lot of good reviews on the D curve that goes around the Murrieta Amphitheater. There's going to be a rock concert there tonight, all part of the Tour de Murrieta Festival. 3 riders now starting to talk a little bit amongst themselves as you look at the monitors. A little bit of conversation. You want to think that the team that has the most to lose would be in methods to winning. Tyler Locke, if he's got an earpiece with 2 to go, his teammates are saying, chillax a little bit, pull through, but save a little something special.
There is 2 laps remaining in this race. 2 laps remaining, and they are pushing even harder. You see Locke is grinding to stay on the back of that group. He was grimacing in P3 there. You can see Christopher McDonald feeling all the good feels from that victory earlier today as we have the group off in the distance. Well, 30 seconds. This is almost an impossibility at this point for them to bring everybody back. But we are going to give out a couple preems here. It's going to be 2 deep. Whoever wins gets a $75 gift certificate. Whoever comes in second has to ride a pony. 2 deep. 2 deep. Pack preem. 2 deep pack preem. First position. Temecula, $75 gift certificate to your bike shop, Temecula Bike Shop. Second position, the all-ever unique pony ride.
So wheel number 1 taking that corner, coming out of the D sweeper, is Chris McDonald, your current State of California road race champion, having won Boulevard Road Race, tapping it out like a metronome with rhythm. Wheel number 2 is Tyler Locke, the friendly Viking, ready to flash the hook 'em horn signal in the fiery furnaces of hell. He's got his head down. Wheel number 2 currently Luke Vaughn riding for Shockwave. These 3 riders doing the do-si-do.
McDonald is in 45 plus and the other 2 guys are in 35.
Tyler Locke in the brick section right now. These are the 2 left turns. 2 turns out. Another brick section coming up as they traverse Washington in historic downtown Murrieta. And now they are on Juniper, the final boulevard. And again, you can see them starting to talk. The speed has decreased. We're going to see some cat and mouse as we are about to ring the bell for the final lap.
Yeah, that's 1 to go. Christopher McDonald, 1 to go. Tyler Locke and Luke Vaughn, your 3 leaders. 1 to go. 1 to go. Christopher McDonald just riding the other 2 riders off the wheel. We noticed that Christopher McDonald is a 45-plus rider. The other 2 riders out there are 35-plus. So there is still a lot to be had here in the main pack. They are coming to the line for preems, but they are also coming to the line with 1 to go. 1 to go. Second and third still to be determined in 45-plus. Third spot for 35-plus. 1 to go. 1 to go. 1 to go.
Right on. Welcome to Murrieta, California, with one lap to go right here in the gem of the valley. And it shines today brilliantly. The conditions are sublime. We are running with the lions, released from the cages, released from the rages, stomping the pedals, running with gusto through the heart of historic downtown Murrieta. Here we are in the final 1/2 a lap. McDonald riding a little bit alone. Tyler Locke on his wheel now. Riding wheel number 3 is Luke Vaughn, riding for Shockwave as they come down to the final stretches. It's been a twisty, flowy 1.1 mile, 8-corner course in the tree-lined streets just shy of City Hall here in Murrieta, California, as they exit the brick section. You can see the beautiful Santa Ana Mountains to the west, to the east, the San Jacintos. 3 riders right now towering over what is left of the once boring peloton, no longer frothy. These 3 riders starting to wind it up. McDonald will lead it out. Tyler Locke will go. Tyler Locke pulls the clutch, pops it, and wins the race. Tyler Locke strikes gold with the proper methods of winning.
Still
And
a lot
here
to
we
play
go.
for. Still a lot to play for in this group coming up the hill, Dave. Still a lot to go.
A lot to play for indeed. We got about 20 in the box right now as they go eastward, searching for the bounty, money and time and points on the line. Shockwave, Leo Grande pops it, picks up the points, wins the field sprint. Kale Leo Grande.
And I think unofficially in there, Spencer Tanner, number 312, coming in to take the 3rd spot on the podium in 35 plus. I did not catch 3rd with a 4 number. So we have unofficially Christopher McDonald riding away, allowing the other 2 guys to go heads up, knowing he had the victory in the 45 plus, followed by Kale Leo Grande taking the 2nd step. We will have to wait for the officials to see who took 3rd position in the 45 plus, but again, unofficially, Locke, Vaughn, and
Stack of Brian on set.
Innovative testing methods are critical for solving real-world problems for cyclists. For example, how to stay dry as a bone in unpredictable conditions. This isn't mad science, it's rad science.
Big shout out to Paradise Chevrolet out of Temecula. We're going to be joined by Chuck Washington later on. County Supervisor, former Mayor Chuck Washington of both Temecula and Murrieta. We're also going to have a word shortly with David Matza with Kaiser Permanente. Kaiser Permanente has been so amazing, and we are so proud to be partnered with Kaiser Permanente.
And we will have one more race this morning before we take our break for the kids' race at 12:30. Our next race, our open 35 plus 3-4 category. So Masters 3-4s. We will be starting in about 8 minutes. Please make your way to staging. Make your way to staging. 35 plus, 3-4s to staging.
Yeah, you talk about unity in the cycling community. You talk about sponsors. You talk about great minds coming together with Ernie Sanchez. Well, here's my friend. He is the doctor, Dr. Frank Mercadante. Mercadante, last year we met. We had a conversation. It's great to see you, Dr. Frank. What do you think about the atmosphere here today?
I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing, to see all the kids getting ready to race. And so I think it's really amazing here to see all the kids and, of course, all the adults out here, really promoting a healthy lifestyle and the importance of, lifelong exercise, healthy nutrition, good body, mind, health, and also, just healthy social interactions. And so, Kaiser's really thrilled to be part of events like this because it really aligns well with our mission of supporting the communities that we serve medically, not only through financial support, but also volunteer hours and just helping to promote events like this that really kind of are at the pinnacle of preventative medicine.
That is brilliantly stated. Preventive medicine. That's like basically, Dr. Frank, you're saying we'd rather you guys be healthy, live a healthy lifestyle. It actually, not only is it algorithmic, it's philanthropic because all boats rise. If we have greater health, you have less calls, but guess what? Some of those calls are so negative for those that are, chain smoking, over drinking, overeating. They end up causing the system, closing the system, or at least clogging it. So I really like your message. I think you're in, is it pediatrics is your specialty?
Yes, pediatrics. Yep, and as a pediatrician, one of the things that drew me to Kaiser Permanente is just the comprehensive and integrative care that we're able to provide our patients. So we really are a one-stop shop. We have a pretty big footprint in southwest Riverside County with our locations in Murrieta, Wildomar, and Temecula. And all of our offices offer on-site pharmacy, lab services, as well as x-ray. And then our Murrieta campus actually has stat CT, stat ultrasound, and scheduled MRIs. So we really make it very convenient for the patients, and that kind of also aligns with our mission of providing the high-quality, affordable health care that's convenient for our patients to actually access.
Wow, that is fantastic. It seems to me like great minds. We talk about great minds, great sponsorship, and there is some sort of unity affiliation with the city. City council's been tremendous. I mean, really, they are rolling out the red carpet. I see Mayor, I see Cindy Warren, I see Miss DeForest is here, Ron Holiday, Cindy's Lori Stone, and it really is about this galvanization of bringing everybody together. And we're going to have a kids race, which is awesome. I know City Council loves the kids race. It's going to have a huge response. By the way, we have the bouncy house going on. We're going to send the riders here pretty short, though. We're going to have to cut this short. Chief Official Chris Black, your final instruction. Are we ready to go? Okay, we're going to have one of the city council. John Lavelle, where are you? Mayor John Lavelle? All right, this is your mayor. How cool is this to have the mayor in the house sending off the riders? You guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Set party! And that is our Open 35 Plus Masters categories 3, 4 out on the course. We are going to be racing for 40 minutes. There will be several giveaways, preem laps here in this race. We are going to turn it back over, though, to Dave Worthington here. He has got family. We are so happy to see everybody out today. And speaking of family, make sure if you've brought your kids, hop on over to the kids zone. Have a good time. Get yourself registered for the kids race, which is coming up here at 12:30. We are now headed towards our first sprint for points, and they have opened it up very early on this uphill stretch. We are coming here. There are 2 places deep. They are going for 5 and 3 respectively. Who's going to take it? That sprint is long. It is very long. 8:02 takes it for sure. Omar Audello from Hit Squad, but I will say it was to the photo for the next position. 3 riders heads up, looking to take that second position in 3 points. We will have to wait for the official to get back to us on that one. But 8:02, Omar Audello taking an early lead in the points.
All right. You know, Murrieta has 52 parks. That means you can see a park, if my math is right, once a week for an entire year. Whoa, Delta, there's 53 parks in the city of Murrieta. 53 parks, so you wouldn't quite get it done if you were to visit a new park every day of the week for 1 year here in beautiful Murrieta, California.
Yeah, it sure is beautiful. What a day we've got. It always tends to give us a beautiful weekend when the Tour de Murrieta is on. But what a beautiful setting here, tucked in the mountains. Such a picturesque, beautiful place. Great bike racing. I have fond memories of racing here myself, specifically the circuit race. Tomorrow's race, wonderful, fun course. Great spectating. Especially today, even more so. So we want to thank all of you for coming out to this 21st Tour de Murrieta. Brought to you by Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet and our special Stage 1 sponsor, Capri Rosso. Capri Rosso. They're going to see 9 to go as they come up the hill. We are going to start giving away some more merchandise. We need to give away all this merchandise. We have got all together, grouped together. The 3 that were clear have now been swallowed up by the group. We are going to do a $75 gift card. Merchandise Preem, $75 to Temecula Bike Shop. $75 Preem. $75 merchandise Preem here to Temecula Bike Shop for the first person across the line next time around. So they will be racing for a Preem on this lap, and then I believe they will be hearing the bell for their second Omnium points lap. Also important. See if Audello can do 2 for 2.
All results are available on theday.net. On theday.net.
It is definitely starting to heat up out here. The sun is beating down on us. We can see a couple riders really taking a beating from that heat. Jerseys start to get popped open. Sweat starts pouring. And we do have the official results from the 35 and 45 plus race. We're going to get these guys through on their omnium lap, and then we'll have Dave Worthington let you know the situation in the second Masters race of the day. Again, we are coming to the line for a $75 Bike Shop Temecula gift card. So yeah, we are sprinting for a merchandise preem on this lap, and then we will be on another preem lap for Omnium points. Omnium points will be on the line the next time around. $75 gift card to the Bike Shop Temecula. Coming up here. All right, we have a $75 preem right here, but then we have a preem points lap. Preem points. Next lap, preem points. All right, that was Joshua Parker from Deuce Velo, powered by Jackaroo. Jackaroo USA, number 817, Josh Parker. He's taken home the $75 gift card to Bike Shop Temecula, a family-owned business that strives to bring the finest service to serve the local community. Thank you, Bike Shop Temecula, for your continued support all day in these preems. The riders are on the course right now, racing to the line for 5 and 3 points, respectively, first and second position in our Omnium competition. All right, these two riders coming to the line. Two riders coming to the line. This is going to be your last lap. One to go for you guys. One more lap. One more lap, gentlemen. Again, we are on day one of our 21st annual Tour de Murrieta. Our Grand Prix 1.1 mile course, brand new course this year, adding the big sweeping D around the amphitheater. Highly, highly enjoyed by all of our riders. We'll see if it will become a permanent fixture here. We got one distancing themselves off the front coming out of this last turn. We have got Preem points, Omnium points on the line this time through. One rider has distanced themselves. Will they hold on? They're coming strong from behind. These are so important. It is heads up, sprinting to the line. I am going to have to say that went down to a photo. Again, I think that is too close for me to call from my perspective. 8:09. Fern Hernandez. And 8:18. Alan Pinkerton, fresh off of his Uru case. I cannot say who was first or second, but those gentlemen did just earn themselves points. Even a bike throw. The bike throw could be the difference in the Omnium overall in that heads-up sprint. We will get official results from our race officials as the race continues to unfold. But certainly Hernandez and Pinkerton taking points, putting them in the pile, and looking to add to their opportunity to win the overall Omnium here in your two-day Tour de Murrieta. All right, we again want to thank our sponsors.
Okay, thank you.
All right, last lap there for those. All right, I am a man corrected. 8:07 was your winner. Carlos Franco of that first Omnium Points Preem. That is the official result, 8:07. Franco takes down the 5 points, 8:21. Jonathan Schaefer from Stage 2 Cyclery taking the second position, getting 3 points of his own, and it was by a bike throw. Vern Hernandez, Swami's Cycling Club. And now we have some racers distancing themselves. Subaru rider here, Michael Eibel with 2 in chase. And the group really feeling this race now. This heat is really becoming a factor. All right, and we do have the official results from our 35 plus, 45 plus races. I am going to need the following people to Podium Plaza. Your race 1, 2, 3, starting in third place, 35 plus, Spencer Tanner. Second place, Luke Vaughn. And your winner of today's 35 plus, Tyler Locke. Please make your way to the Podium Plaza, straight across from the start finish in the Expo. 45 plus, third place, Eric Anderson. Second place, Kale Leo Grande. First place, taking his second win of the day, folks, Christopher McDonald from Titan Racing. Please make your way to Podium Plaza. The same gentleman will be your Omnium classification podiums as well, so no other additional people to Podium Plaza required. Great race, gentlemen. Okay. Once again, thank you to Bosch, best known for inventing the spark plug. Bosch produces a wide range of products in the United States, including power tools, automotive parts, home appliances, and much, much more. Known for their commitment to high-quality standards across their product ranges, regardless of the country of origin. The company has built a reputation for reliable and durable products, and customers can trust the quality and performance of Bosch products wherever they are manufactured. Longtime sponsor of the Tour de Murrieta, Bosch. Thank you so much for making this happen. We are going to add a Preem Lap. Preem Lap. Merchandise Preem. Merchandise Preem. $50 to the Mill Restaurant. We have got a jailbreak on our hands. Merchandise Preem. Next lap. Merchandise Preem. $50 to the Mill Restaurant. Merchandise Preem on this lap. The Mill Restaurant, located here in Old Town Murrieta on Washington Street, just at the bottom of the hill. Creative spin on classic Italian pizza with 9 different sauces and unique pasta dishes. Again, right here in Old Town Murrieta. The Mill Restaurant. And speaking of food, we have some vendors over in the expo. Go check them out. Go check out Linda at Twisted Taters for tots, fries, corn dogs, chicken tenders, a full kids menu, pretzels, and a bunch of different refreshing drinks. Or check out Mama's Juicery. Go see Paulina and get yourself a cold pressed juice or an acai fruit bowl. And if you are looking to impress your friends and neighbors, check out Gray's Craze Charcuterie Boards and Boxes. Have a chat with Chris and Stephanie Stout. This amazing veteran-owned business located right here in Murrieta is welcoming your catering and party needs by producing beautiful charcuterie boards.
And remember to get your kids registered and signed up at around about high noon. This place is going to get nuts. We're going to go bonkers with the kids' race. And also the kids, if the papas and the mamas, the papacitas and mamacitas and the aunts and uncles could direct the kids over to the Bosch tent. We want to say hi to Jeff. He wants to do a really cool group photo of all the youngins lined up over there at Bosch Dremel. We've got to, if you love the sport, you've got to nourish it and you've got to feed it. I tell you what, if you think these races go on without human intervention, sponsors, city council, volunteers, well, if you thought that, you'd be sadly mistaken. It's all about putting together teamwork for the dream work. And our top three, we can call up our 45s in the stage to Podium Plaza shortly.
We're going to do a pack preem for a Bosch power tool. Pack preem, Bosch power tool. Pack preem.
Bosch power tools. Yeah, for those of you who are new to the sport, we try to spice up these races with these preem laps. The idea is to energize the peloton, to motivate them so you can win cash or prizes on a lap. You don't even have to finish, thus animating the race. If we've got our 45s, it's going to be Mr. Anderson, Eric Anderson, Cale Leo Grande, and Chris McDonald. Our 35s are gathered, so we're going to call them up. In third place, riding for Methods to Winning, is Spencer Tanner. Taking second in the cowboy hat. Tip of the hat, cowboy, to Luke Vaughn. Luke Vaughn racing for Shockwave, coming off a nice win last year at San Luis Rey. This year's state championship. Top step today. If you want that top step on the pyramid, it's paramount that you bring the dexterity, the heat, and a little bit of rock and roll. Tyler, boom, Lock. The friendly Viking keeping it metal. Our 45 plus would be Anderson, Leo Grande, and McDonald.
Chris McDonald doing the double today. And we have got one rider off the front of this bike race, and he is just grinding this one out. He is going to see 3 as he comes through. I believe this is Michael Eibel, Subaru Racing. His number might be upside down, and he might be going cross-eyed with how hard he's pushing on those pedals, but he has got himself a 25-second gap over the group and 10 seconds over this second-place rider here from Stage 2 Cyclery. That's Colby Iyer. And we are going to do this giveaway here is 822. Takes home the power tool, Clay Schaefer. And we still have one more preem to go. One more preem to go. I think we'll have to do it the lap before the bell lap. So back-to-back bell laps, one for an NV Composite product preem, and the other will be for the victory. So we are at the business end of this race.
Yes, right. And we're also at the business end of the podium right now, a gathering of our top 3 in the 45 plus as we speak. Right here at beautiful Podium Plaza, Murrieta, California, the gem of the valley. Taking third place in the stage, Mr. Anderson, Eric Anderson. And riding for Shockwave, your silver medalist on the stage today, Kale Leo Grande. And your winner, striking gold, going back-to-back 2 wins today by your State of California road race champion. He won at Boulevard, and he's won at Murrieta, Christopher McDonald. McDonald riding for Titan Racing Cadence Cyclery. Anderson, Leo Grande, McDonald.
All right, we are coming down to the last 2 laps here. We had one rider off the front with about 10 seconds to a second single rider trying to chase him down. But he is just extending his race lead right now. Michael Eibel, Subaru Santa Monica Racing. He is walking away with this bike race, and I am going to give him a preem lap. NV Composites Product Preem. He has earned it. NV Composites Product Preem on this lap. I think Michael Eibel has got it in the bag. Stay upright and make it to the finish line. We've got Colby Iyer in hot pursuit. Product Preem, NV Composites Product Preem. Next lap. It is a Product Preem lap, gentlemen. Product Preem lap. NV Composites, Product Preem lap. That's 2 racers trying to get across. 815 and 824. That's CJ Miller and Bernard James Uclari trying to make it happen.
Really cool. We are dancing in the streets of a historic downtown Murrieta, California, 45-plus GC classification. For your information, Eric Anderson at 31 and third, sitting second place. Leo Grande at 34 with a 1-point cushion. Top step, Chris McDonald, 35. 1-point differential between first and second. 35-plus general classification. Though he won today, Tyler Locke sitting third position in the overall. Second place at 32 points, Luke Vaughn. And in the top, general classification with a 1-point cushion, Spencer Tanner, methods to winning. Methods to winning, bracketing Shockwave, taking third and first in the general. Locke with 30, Vaughn 32, Tanner 33.
I have to say it is a little refreshing to have just a single group of riders out on the course right now. Only one set of numbers to try to look at, one set of numbers to try to make sense of, and even I couldn't handle that when we had the Omnium points preems. So, again, we are coming into the final lap here. Our racers will hear the bell. They will see 1 to go. It will be 1 more lap for Michael Eibel off the front since about lap 9 in this race. He has gone solo. He is making this race his own. He is looking to take the victory. This is your bell lap. Michael Eibel, take the NV Composites Parapreem, and he is going to take the victory if he stays upright in this final lap.
Yeah, he is gonzo. Will it go round in circles? It certainly will. 8 corners today on a 1.1-mile lap.
And those 2 have gapped across. Only 2 can get on the podium. Last lap, gentlemen. Last lap. That's Colby Iyer, CJ Miller, and Bernard James Uclari looking for the final 2 spots. This is your bell lap, gentlemen. Bell lap. 1 to go. 1 to go.
How about this? We just got word that Colby Iyer, the guy who's off the front, who's going to stamp his victory. Michael Eibel all along. The guy who's in second, Kobe Iyer, won Rosanna Ranch and Valley of the Sun. So he is an up-and-comer. He was a Category 5, and he's already been upgraded to a 4. Here we go.
Yeah, Michael Eibel out here on a lap, victory lap, stamping his name on this race. About halfway in, he went solo, never to be seen again. We are seeing him come around that final turn. He can have a nice, leisurely ride up this hill. Unlike the rest, there is a group of 3 on his heels trying to get the final 2 positions on the podium. 3 are going to go in, but only 2 will come out on the podium. But right now, let him hear it. Michael Eibel from Subaru Santa Monica Racing going solo off the front to take this victory. Eibel, what a powerful second half performance. Takes it on the line.
Wow, job well done, Eibel. A dazzling performance indeed. It's got a full stretch, and here we go. Hammering eastbound on Juniper. We've got a close one here for second, third, and fourth. Going to be extremely close. May have to go to a film. It looked like Bernard James Duclare with Bighorn Cycling taking the bunch.
And I think it's C.J. Miller rounding out that podium from Team Endurance. What a finish. That photo should say it all, but I think a half a wheel between Uclare and Miller with Colby Iyer. He went out. He was a brave soul. He went out to try to bring back Eibel. Kind of got caught in that no man's land, just burning all that energy, and could not hang on. 4th place, the most frustrating place to finish in a bike race. There are not 4 places on that podium.
Yeah, we call that N+1, right? If N equals 10, you don't want to get 11th. In this case, 3 + 1, 4th place. I'll tell you what, City of Murrieta, population roughly 115,000. It is absolutely lit. Established in 1991, and the trajectory of this city is outstanding. Next up is one of the highlights of the day. I'm sure Ernie Sanchez has been wrangling the kids all week long, and that is what is on the menu next, our kids race. We're going to have City Council start some of these races on our remote microphone. First up, 0 to 3. Any zero agers up here. And we're going to be testing for Captain Crunch and sugar Pop-Tarts and whatnot. We got the bovine cow in the house, Chick-fil-A.
Look at this turnout in all the age groups. This is amazing. Talk about a community, Dave. The cycling community has come out in droves with the whole family. Congratulations to all of you for coming out. Let's get them kicked off, City Council. Separti! Our 0 to 3s are on the course. They've gone by the Eat More Chicken Cow, Chick-fil-A, It is getting dicey. Elbows are out. Four to 6 years of age on the line. Sepoti! Your 4 to 6 year olds are out on the course. Shot out of a cannon. Seven to 9 year olds on the line. Oh, we had a few false starts. They're so anxious to take victory.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yep.
Sepoti! This is a full lap race. I want to remind all the kids and parents, please go see the Bosch tent for a photo after the race. You also can have your medals engraved with a Bosch Dremel tool. All kids and parents to the Bosch tent after the race, please. Our final race, they're on the line. 10 to 12. Sepoti! And they are off. The last of our kids' races are out on the course. What an exciting time. Again, as they make their way around the course, parents, please be sure to head back to the Bosch tent for a large children's picture as well as your medals, and you can request an engraving on your medal using a wonderful Bosch power tool. Thank you. We will be back at 1 p.m. for our 2-3 race, followed by our pro men and pro women races. We have an exciting afternoon of bike racing still ahead of us. So please stick around, get some refreshment in the expo area. Enjoy this beautiful day here in Old Town Murrieta. I also want to remind everyone, if it has not closed up yet, the Estco tent raffle will be done after the kids race. Head on over there, see if you can get yourselves in the raffle. There are some great things: trail ride, 1 hour private riding lesson, bike repair, movie night, baker's gift baskets, and a round of golf for 4 at Pala Mesa Resort. Here comes another Mesa. The future of the Stage 2 cyclery Mesas. Ruben Mesa Jr. And here comes Leonardo. They take top step and second step, 1, 2. Stage 2 cyclery. We have all of our finishers coming up the hill right now. Way to go, guys. Look at that. That's a single speed right there. Woo! Excellent finish. Another single speed. Look at all this amazing work from our kids in our kids race, all the way to the line. Giving us a good, gritty performance. And some of these kids are going a mile in like a few minutes. It's not that bad at all. It's pretty amazing. All right, again, as all of our kids filter in, let them hear it. Let them hear it. What an amazing lap of racing for you guys. We are impressed. And as we all finish the lap, make sure we go get our medals. Parents, head over to the Bosch tent, get those medals engraved with a wonderful Bosch Power Dremel tool, and get in the group photo. Let's see how many kids we can get into the kids race group photo today. Great turnout. Excellent riding, everyone. On a flat tire, she still finishes the lap. Are you kidding me?
All right. Thank you so much, everybody who's chipping in to organize. Also, a big shout out to the Murrieta Lions Club. Those guys have been awesome. Firing up the grill this morning, pancakes and eggs and whatnot. A beautiful scenario, a beautiful location right here in historic downtown Murrieta. The tree-lined streets are alive. And the future looks very bright. The future's so bright you got to wear shades. Bringing it home in the beautiful pink hat. Get your medal, my dear. There are no losers here today. Win or lose, the journey is the juice. Live sports, kind of like live music, right? It connects us in ways we don't understand. It's not a cognitive thing. It's not a Rubik's Cube thing. It's not an algorithm. It's a feeling. It's a sensation. If you can put that in a bottle and sell it at the U-Totem or the 7-Eleven, you'd be a billionaire. There's the photo op right there. Another beautiful purple. That's my color, purple. A kaleidoscope of purpleness right here in Murrieta. Job well done, guys. Awesome. Thank you so much. We've got marshals out there taking care of the corners. We've got 8 cameras that are also being taken care of by volunteers. It's awesome to be here, and every time Ernie gives me the call up, Worthington, you in? I'm like, do you really have to ask? It is an absolute pleasure and an honor to be part of the team here with Steve Core at the Tour de Murrieta, the 2026 edition.
It sure is a pleasure and an honor to be here to call this race with you, Mr. Worthington. And I want to take another minute to thank all of our sponsors. Kaiser Permanente, committed to growth and expansion. Kaiser Permanente Riverside County is actively enhancing its presence in southwest Riverside County. Recent developments including the opening of a second medical office here in Murrieta, a new medical office in Wildemar, and an upcoming facility in Menifee. Additionally, there are plans to open a new hospital in Murrieta in the future, further solidifying Kaiser Permanente's commitment to providing accessible and high-quality health care right here in your community.
I'll tell you who has
for their sponsorship of this 2-day Tour de Murrieta, the 21st annual edition, your dedicated Chevrolet dealer in Temecula, California. Paradise Chevrolet, built with one mission: provide amenities to guarantee customer satisfaction before, during, and after the sale of our great Chevrolet cars, trucks, and SUVs. Our Temecula dealership is one of the premier Chevrolet dealerships in Temecula and in the whole state of California. Come visit us at 27360 Inez Road, Paradise Chevrolet. And our Stage 1 presenting sponsor, Caprioso. Caprioso is built on one principle: an athlete's physiology already knows how to adapt. Ignoring that core principle undermines performance. Caprioso makes each athlete's unique physiology clear, measurable, and actionable. At the center of the platform is a proprietary biological intelligence engine, a layered system that combines the contextual reasoning core, the physiological control system, and a deterministic execution framework. Together, these systems interpret training load, recovery trends, and race proximity in near real time, then translate that context into precise training, nutrition, strength, and mobility. Go check them out, Capri Rosso, at their tents. Rumor has it they're giving out 1-year subscriptions to all the racers.
That's actually confirmed, Steve Core. Every racer that's registered getting an annual, a full year. That's pretty awesome. Chad Eubanks is here. He is the creator of Capri Rosso. He also is a resident of Murrieta, a bit of a tech whiz, right? He created this. He's an athlete himself, and the sole founder of Capri Rosso, Chad Eubanks. Great to have you in the community. I realize you are doing a lot this year, unrolling and saturating the market. California Bicycle Racing, Jeff Prince is here working this race as well. He has embraced Capri Rosso. We are now embracing Capri Rosso. I think you guys are involved with other races. Welcome to the network. Welcome to the family, Capri Rosso.
And I just want to take a moment to, again, thank all the kids, all the parents who had their kids show up today for the kids race, which was presented by Kaiser Permanente in close cooperation with Mr. Chuck Washington, the Riverside County's 3rd District Supervisor. We want to also let you know that the kids race was a race that was in the memory of Michael Smythe, a former California Pools and Stage 2 cyclery master racer and kids race coordinator. Michael tragically lost his life 10 years ago when his vehicle was rear-ended by a speeding motorist. As an avid cyclist, Michael really enjoyed coordinating the kids' race and encouraging the future generation of cyclists. So, Michael, you are remembered today, and I will tell you, you did a fantastic job fostering a kids' race that brings so much joy to the hearts of those children, their parents, and the rest of us here. Thank you, Michael Smythe. Thank you so much for everything you brought to this race.
Well said, Steve. Also, we lost Kevin Oler. Kevin Oler, rest in peace. He's a guy who loved biking and hiking and basking in the great outdoors. Kevin is a man that was deeply in love with his family, Teresa, daughter Brianna, and 3 sons, Ethan, Caden, and Aaron. Rest in peace, Kevin. Also, we have to remember every year annually, one of Rasan Bahadi's favorite teammates of all time was a cat named Jorge Alvarado. Jorge Alvarado. We lost him in the hills of Yucaipa. At any rate, Mr. Bill's Auto Body Services chipping in for some preems, cash preems in memory of Jorge Alvarado.
Yes, we want to thank other sponsors we have here today. We want to thank the host team, Stage 2 Cyclery, Bosch Cycling Team. We want to thank Bosch and Dremel Tools. We want to thank the Mill Restaurant. They've been giving up $50 gift certificates all day so far. Abus Helmets, we can catch them over in the kids zone. Dremel Tools, they are over in that kids zone, dremeling out some engravings. Go check them out. They can engrave your medal from the kids race. They can engrave a leather bracelet for you to take home as a keepsake from this 21st annual Tour de Murrieta. We want to thank the bike shop, Temecula, also hitting us up with $75 gift cards all day. Wilson Creek Winery, which if I'm not mistaken is giving out bottles for those on the podium. Birdworks Graphics, Mr. Bill's Auto Body, Signs by Tomorrow, Formula 100, Rhino Power Sports Supplements, and Factor Bikes, as well as LAL Cycling. We can check all of these folks out in the vendor expo straight across from the start-finish line. Go say hi to all these people. Thank them for what they've done to make this race happen. We also want to take a second to thank Bosch one more time, not for the last time, but Bosch appliances are manufactured worldwide. The group's 40 production sites located across Europe, the United States, Latin America, and Asia. Bosch achieves a new record in innovation with nearly 90,000 active patents and patent applications within the Bosch Group. The company occupies a leading position among the world's most innovative companies.
If you feel like you place in the top 3 35-3-4s, please report to the podium. We're going to call your name very soon.
Yeah, we do have these race results official now. Open 35 plus 3-4 on theday.net if you want to go check out the full set of results. Third place, CJ Miller. Second place, Bernard James Uklerai. And your victor, Michael Eibel from Subaru Santa Monica Racing. Please report, you 3 gentlemen, please report to the podium. It is the same order in Omnium points general classification, so no additional call-ups needed. Again, Eibel, Uklerai, Miller, please report to Podium Plaza. That's your podium right there. Congratulations, gentlemen. Another tight race. Ibel on top with 30 points. Ukularai, 29. Miller, 28. And we can just keep subtracting one all the way down. Colby Iyer, 27. Joshua Parker in 5th place with 26. And Omar Audello, 25. So only 1 point between each of the top 6 contenders in that classification. It is tight. All to play for in tomorrow's Stage 2. Well, Dave, that is 5 down, 6 including the kids' race, 3 for us to go on this day 1 here at Tour de Murrieta. Our next race kicking off at 1 p.m. is our open 2-3 race. We will be underway in about 7 minutes. Our 2-3s will be racing for 50 minutes. I would encourage the 2-3s to begin making your way to the staging area. Your race is to begin in 7 minutes. That's open 2-3s. That race will be followed by our Pro 1-2 open race, then our women's Pro 1-2-3 to round out our day. We have got plenty of exciting Criterium racing left here in beautiful Old Town Murrieta. Stick around. It's about to kick off.
That's right. I got about 12:55 on Pacific West time right now. To the line right now. To the line, our category, 2-3s. To the line for final instruction. Cat 2-3s to the line. And remember, this year we are debuting an extension on this course. Pretty cool. The first edition of the amphitheater sweeper, the D-lock curve, the picket fence, the paper clip corner. Nothing but thumbs up from the bicycle racers all day long. Category 2-3s to the line.
Yeah, that's 2-3s to the line. Gentlemen, you guys will be racing for 50 minutes, and we have a boatload of preems to hand out. You will have 2 Omnium Points preem laps. You will have an Ultimate Carbon Repair gift voucher worth $429, an Oru case saddle or handlebar bag, free entries to both CBR and Redlands, a Bike Shop Temecula gift card worth $75, a Mill Restaurant gift card worth $50, and a Bosch Power Tool. All of you are eligible. One last time, 2-3s to the line for instructions. Please to the line, 2-3s.
It was a friendly test. It was a friendly test.
Dude, we're looking good this year.
I know you are.
Frickin' Julius saying is,
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's ready to go pro right now.
Dang. From Carlsbad.
That's right. I knew that and I forgot about
Carlsbad
that. You're
boy.
right. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, Roger was reminding me because he has a girlfriend.
We lose so many last year.
All right, our category 2-3s, we are about to launch. So get ready to get in first gear. Pop a clutch in 3, 2, 1, off and underway. We are racing for 50 minutes. Let's go.
How come he doesn't use the
Pretty good. We've got 53 on the line right now. Good numbers right now. Category 2-3s, it's going to be a lightning show out there. Be highly electric as these guys are hotting it up already with the new wrinkle, which is really cool. This sweeper around the we got a man running a little late on Terran. We have a D sweeper, and it's pretty cool. One rider already is off the front in a white jersey with this new extended 1.1 miler. Used to be a 1.0 mile course, now 1.1. All the racers giving it a thumbs up. Many say that it favors the breakaway rider, having 2 more corners, if you will, around the amphitheater. So good on Ernie Sanchez and the crew, the Brain Trust, putting a new wrinkle. It's all about improving, reorging, and upgrading. All right, welcome to Murrieta's version of March Madness. Watch these cats play above the rim all day long. The racing has been electric. I think we have had in our brackets, have we had a lot of Grupo Compacto sprints, if any? So again, the wrinkle in March Madness here at Murrieta, the brackets are shining bright. One shining moment frozen in time One shining moment, all on the line with the new, call it an 8-corner, 1.1-mile course. Madness. Hello, friends. Welcome. The azaleas are blooming. Red hot rockets right there. That's Sam Cockburn there has definitely taken a burn at the front. No ointment needed as he rolls that big gear. Dang, that guy was flying. We had a good chat with the Tasmanian Devil. Matty Rice is in the neighborhood. He was just, I don't know, he was just house shopping, maybe looking for a flat to rent. Spoiler alert, I saw Matty Rice. The rock star from back in the day, raced for a rock, Jelly Belly. And he was just an all-around. Matty Rice can win out of a break. Matty Rice can win out of the pack. An absolute beast. Just want to say wink, wink. Good to see you, Matty. Could be some surprises in our Men Pro 1-2 coming up roundabout on the schedule at 2 around about 2 p.m. A 75-minute race going to be seriously contested. And for those of you who think you've already got your top 3 on the predictor, you might want to extend that to a top 4 or 5. Look at these cats. This is no joke, trying to show the boys how we roll in the category 2-3s. Lit. Strung out like Benjamin Franklin's kite in Electric Storm. Another counterintuitive thing one of our attendees right here is commented with. He's basically alerting people. Guess what? The faster you go, it's counterintuitive, the safer you go. Not even close. So when you see a peloton shaped like a block, like bugs on a bumper halfway to Barstow. By the time you get to Barstow, you're halfway to hell. That's danger. You're in the fiery furnaces where you're trusting a lot of people to your left and right. It gets crowded in there, and that's where you get a touch of wheels on occasion, and out go the lights. It's part of racing. Every one of these cats have fell down. I think everybody's probably broken a clavicle. It's a rite of passage. But it really is a fact that as they get strung out, you could talk to Mike Wilson with Elite Racing. He'll tell you, that guy's seen a million races. When he sees it strung out, he knows there's a higher probability where somebody won't be in the mechanics pit the very next half a lap. When Elite Racing sees it get wide, he's laughing at me right now, that's where things get sketchy. And you're not even supposed to talk about this subject. So, yeah, to those, the veterans, put your ears, plug them with your fingers. For the newbies out there that haven't watched a lot of bike racing, you can literally read a race by the literal shape of the peloton. Sometimes it's sinewy, sometimes it's like a snake. When it's like we saw last time where it's razor to razor, on a razor's edge, you can't synchronize that. You can't get 80 people to agree to go single file. It doesn't work that way. It's by selection. The thinning occurs when the throttle is down. And when it slows a bit, it comes to the fore, and you'll get 2 abreast, 3 abreast, sometimes 16 abreast as we roll.
And we are heading into our first
Point Supreme. Omnium Point Supreme on this lap. Omnium Point Supreme. Point Supreme on this lap. Point Supreme. You can see there is a tearing apart of this at the back. This pace that has been injected at the front that you were just talking about, that's got all of these riders single file like a long snake around these corners, that is starting to already take its toll. You see about the back 10 riders getting distanced, having a hard time continuing to match that throttle.
No doubt about it. The increase of wind, we've seen the atmospherics change in the last 5 minutes. If you look on the infield, the American flag over the podium is pretty ripped right now. LEL flags are tight, coming from the prevailing direction, where you'd expect it, from the Pacific Ocean, coming up and over the Santa Ana Mountains, heading towards Riverside, heading towards the San Jacinto Mountains. So that means we have a tailwind sprint, 400-meter blast from the final corner to the finish line. And that means wicked fast speeds. The approach, you'll have a block headwind on the final stretch before the bricks, before the back-to-back left turns. A block headwind, which can feel like a wet newspaper to the face.
Yeah, it certainly will take a little bit of sting out of the legs coming up this long drag that is a false flat, maybe 1-2% uphill. It doesn't seem like much, but when you are on lap 20 of a bike race and you've done it 19 times, you'll be very happy that that wind is on your back and not on your face. But we have the group all around that final turn coming up this hill for these all-important 5 and 3 omnium points in this preem lap. No one has really opened it up yet, and there they go. There we go. They have opened up this sprint. That is Velosport. Jax Weber of Velosport taking that first sprint. Coming in second, Aiden Nierum from Dos Velo. Aiden Nierum getting those 3 points. And Jax Weber getting those all-important 5 points. Earlier today in our 4-5 race, we saw 2 of Weber's teammates go from the gun and team time trial their way to the finish line in a dominant performance by the Velosport development team. Velosport Cycling 932 coming out in numbers today. All right, again, Jax Weber, Aiden Knierim, 1-2 in our Omnium points.
Another special rider out there in 2-3s. By that I mean a powerhouse. He did very well in this course last year. Jose Burciaga in the category 2-3s last year. Another famous name finished and won this bicycle race in a breakaway. None other than Waylon Zabriskie. Zabriskie coming in first last year in a 3-up sprint. Pretty cool. David Zabriskie, a very, very proud father that day, and his lovely wife, Randy. Dave Zabriskie, the only, well, there's actually 2 Americans that have won every tour. At least one stage, one stage in all 3 Grand Tours. David Zabriskie is one of them. Taryn at the front right now. Thomas Merritt, that guy's a bad boy too. He can flat out send it. Watch out for Merritt.
Merritt is a habitual instigator of a bike race, likes to get off the front, likes to go and attack, likes to see what everyone else is up to in that race. Where are their legs with respect to his legs? And sometimes the only way you find out is by doing a little dig and going off the front and seeing who's got it, who can come with you, who wants to try to come with you. Well, we've got a lot of preems to give away in this bike race. We got to start giving away some of these merchandise preems. We've got 6 of them, 6 merchandise preems to give away. So I think we are on lap 6 right now.
Just to finish that thought, the 3 Grand Tours, for those of you who don't know, the 3 Grand Tours, the Vuelta a España, and of course the Giro Italia, and the Super Bowl, the mother of them all, the Tour de France. Zabriskie having won a stage in each and every one of those world tours. Zabriskie hails from Agora Hills now, from Utah. What a special rider indeed, a cool dude. And when he was on fire, you needed some sort of fire retardant, because that dude could roll. One time he averaged 34 miles an hour in an individual time trial. Hey now.
Dave Zabriskie, the entrepreneur after retirement. DZ Nuts, chamois cream. DZ Nuts.
Sponsored by Sam Burn.
That's right. Okay, we do have a couple requests. Graham Weaver, Jacob Perzap, and Luke Fetzer, please go to registration. We're on a bell lap, right? We are headed towards a second bell lap. This is the points preem lap. Another points preem lap. Points preem. Omnium points preem. On this lap, Omnium points preem. Oh, that wind is kicking about as hard as those riders. We just saw another attack from Velosport. This time, I believe it was Owen Wenzel. Owen Wenzel giving a big dig off the front, followed by one of the Terran riders. And we have finally lit this race ablaze. Once again, registration. 3 riders for registration. Graham Weaver, Jacob Perzlap, and Luke Fetzer. Please go to registration. Graham Weaver, Jacob Perzlap, and Luke Fetzer.
That's this group right here.
And for all of you 2000s emo fans, Death Cab for Cutie is going back on the road, coming to LA, I think sometime later this spring or summer. And with that, Dave Worthington kills their music. So I will apologize. You're welcome for the information if you didn't know it already, and I'm sorry that your music was turned off.
You guys want more Death Cab? I'll try to make that happen.
Yeah, Dave Worthington.
Death Cab took the train southbound.
That's all right.
I love Death Cab, man. I don't know what got into me. I just want to hear some Portugal the Man. Feel it still, y'all.
We have our second Omnium Points sprint coming up right here.
Okay. This rider here out of contention.
Here comes the sprint. They've opened it up. It is going to be tight. 2:42. 2:19. And we have a carbon copy of the first Omnium Points sprint. Weber taking first. Criterium taking second. 10 points on the road for Weber. 6 for Criterium. Stamping themselves in that GC, firmly in that GC. if they can finish well at the line in the end.
You know, that's a big, deep field, and for it to go carbon copy, like you said, Steve, that's phenomenal. That's astonishing. The exact same order. We have 2 opportunities for points in all these races. Both are done and dusted in this particular race. Both of them with the same finish. Jax Weber taking first in both, and in second in both was Aiden Canirum. Canirum with Do Velo, Weber with Velo Sport Cycling. Velosport was also the rep of Waylon Zabriskie last year. A excellent junior development squad. Velosport, kind of like the Roy Nickman model, where a lot of those cats come through that program, teenagers that end up signing with contracts, not unlike Luke Fetzer. Luke Fetzer once with Lux Development Program and Roy Nickman, and goodness gracious, Luke Fetzer has put his stamp not only in Southern California racing, but the entire U.S. domestic scene. He will fall on his sword for Lucas Burgoyne, but he is a closer himself. Your under-23 U.S. national champion, Luke Fetzer. We're going to be looking at Luke today taking laps at a 1.1-mile circuit. And one of his nemesis and his boys, his brothers, Alejandro Shea, those guys are on the same team when they don the U.S. colors. But on other given Sundays and Saturdays, they're on opposing teams. Nothing but mutual respect for these under-23 riders. Talking about Fetzer and Alejandro Shea.
We are going to do a merchandise preem right here. We are going to do a Len Lockmiller carbon preem. Len Lockmiller Ultimate Carbon Preem $429 voucher. Len has designed and made handlebars for our Olympic team, made the world's fastest bike, and can repair any damage you can dish out on your carbon friend. Good for 1 year and also transferable to the guy you just crashed out if you were so benevolent. Check him out on Facebook, Len Lockmiller. So we have got a $429 value preem out on the course. It's kind of one of those things you hope you don't ever need, like car insurance or homeowner's insurance, but you got to have it so that you have a peace of mind in case you destroy your $8,000 carbon friend.
When I'm in Vegas, I rarely opt for insurance, you know, but I do try to cover the 00 and the 0 on roulette. Because if you don't, you know it's coming up hot. And if you're playing poker and you're not sure who the card is, who the make is, it very well may be yourself.
We have the leaders on the finishing straight. They are coming up the road here, sprinting for a voucher worth $429 in carbon repair if they are so unfortunate to need it. Let's see who is jumping out here. Somebody wants that carbon repair. That's number 238. 238, Ben St. Pierre of Evoque Racing. He's got his insurance policy. Let's hope he doesn't need it later. St. Pierre taking home the $429 Len Lockmiller Ultimate Carbon Repair voucher. And that's the beauty of preems. As long as you roll through the race, you have your gift for the day in the bag. You are not going home empty-handed. You are getting something for your entry fee. And we have 5 Preems left to go. We are going to get them thick and fast for this group. Continue to try to motivate them to continue attacking and give you the best racing possible here at the 21st Annual Tour de Murrieta, brought to you by Kaiser Permanente, Paradise Chevrolet, and our title sponsor on day one, Capri Rosso. And we also want to thank Bosch. Bosch, $98 billion company with nearly 500,000 employees. Still coming here, helping sponsor this race. Bosch produces a wide range of products in the United States, including power tools, automotive parts, and home appliances. Bosch is known for its commitment to high-quality standards across product range, regardless of their country of origin. The company's built a reputation for reliable and durable products, and customers can always trust the quality and performance of Bosch wherever they are manufactured. They're coming up to the line here, and we are about to ring this bell again. We're going to give them another merchandise preem. This one is an Oru case, saddle, handlebar bag, merchandise preem, Oru case, saddle, and handlebar bag. And we have got 4 riders going off the front on this merchandise preem lap, trying to set it on fire.
The bouncy house, it's not on fire, but it is going nuts on the infield. Oh my goodness gracious. I love it. And there at the tent, Dremel is a subsidiary of Bosch Tools, German engineering, from DIY to industrial, to residential, to household since, y'all ready? Since 1886. Wow. Dremel, Bosch Tools.
Yes, let's not forget, everybody, the kids zone is still hopping, literally and figuratively. Head on over, let your kids jump in the bouncy house, get them a ride on a pony. Find a way to get a leather bracelet engraved with their name on it. Take it home. Something to remember this 21st Annual Tour de Murrieta. Day 1, Grand Prix right here in Old Town Murrieta. Brought to you by Capri Rosso.
The Tour de Murrieta, a tradition unlike no other. Hello, friends. Welcome back to the Tour de Murrieta. The azaleas are blooming. The birds chirping. Everybody having a good time in Murrieta, California, the gem of the valley.
Yes, we started off nice and chilly this morning in the 50s, but it is now hot, sunny, and just gorgeous. What a day for racing. The wind is blowing with a nice chill breeze, keeping everybody nice and cool. I can see everybody finding their spot along the race course, trying to find what shade they can. We are in for a great day of racing, yet we still have about half of our race to go here in the men's 2-3. They are out there for 50 total minutes. They're going to see 8 to go when they come to the card. First across the line is going to take home an Oru case, saddle, or handlebar bag.
Yeah, hang on to your shirt, batten down the hatches. We are getting a bit gusty and grippy up here.
Oh, they want it.
Yes, they do.
There it is, number 247, Jorge Cordero takes it.
Well done, Cordero, picking up the preem. A nice jettison of a massive acceleration to pick up the merchandise. Somewhat Uncanny if you do the analysis. We've had a lot of breakaways today. Right now, it looks like we are still all together in a bunch.
Yeah, that's right, Dave. I can't remember announcing a race with you where every single race has ended in a breakaway. And that is exactly what we've had today. Now, they haven't all been solo breaks, but they have definitely been breaks, most of which have kind of just been solo or twos. So we are in for a treat if we are going to finally get ourselves a heads-up sprint.
And right on cue, we do have daylight. 2 riders on a gel break, 2 or 3. We'll take a look at the monitors here. Rider with his head down, elbows in, going full throttle right now, sending a body blow, punching above his weight class. We talk about Vegas. If you're the mark, you may not know it until you realize you are. And if you're going to wager, if it's 50-50 on the over-under, do you pick the breakaway or do you pick the pack? Where do you put your crit coin? I'm going with the breakaway. By the way, the crit coin, is it good at the local gas station?
I don't know. I don't own
That's a big ask right now.
I don't own any coin, so I don't know. All right, we're going to give these guys another merchandise preem as we are getting to the back end of our race. We've only got 7 to go. They're going to see 7 to go when they come through here. They are just starting to hit out at each other every single lap. We are going to have a free entry to Redlands, a free entry to CBR on the line this lap. Merchandise preem, 1 entry to CBR number 4 and Redlands. That's 2 entries for the price of 1 winning sprint.
That's a very, very generous value, no doubt about it. You're going to see this lap go red hot for those free entries. Redlands Bicycle Classic and CBR, April 19th. You know, it's actually very prudent, very smart on that, because if I get a free entry, I'm going to make sure my schedule is clear, period. You know, I'm going to CBR, I'm going to Redlands on a free entry. All you're looking for that extra scooch out the front door. You know, lately my idea of a good workout is to sit on the sofa and hope things work out. But, you know, I'm here right now getting my calories. It's all good. It's good to have the brotherhood and unity in the bike racing community.
Yeah, I have to admit, I have been away from the bike racing community as far as racing my bike now for 2 full seasons, as I have been helping raise a maniac of a 2-year-old daughter, and I miss it every day. And when I come out here and I have the opportunity to get back into the community of bike racing, just to be here calling the race, watching it, feeling the excitement, hearing that carbon sound, not the snappy carbon sound, but the wheel carbon sound as they come racing past us. It reminds me of the thrill and the excitement and even the enjoyment of the training regiment, of the dietary regiment, to really be at the top of your game. There's something about it. There's something about pushing yourself to that next level to try to get better and better and better and achieve those goals that you've set for yourself that makes cycling unlike any other sport, because those goals can be whatever you choose to have them be.
It's a monastic life, being a top fit cyclist, and you're absolutely right, Stevie K. We get a contact high when they come flying through, and there is nothing like that carbon fiber that's busting molecules at 40 miles an hour. This rider's busting out right now on cue. There goes Levi Ritter, punching clocks right now. You're starting to see attrition. We have definitely got in a situation where this crit is lit.
Yeah, going back to the cycling community, it's amazing if you're just a person that likes to go out on your local trail for a 5-mile ride and cruise and just take in the sights, or you're a top-tier pro cyclist. You all have your own goals. It is a sport that is truly for everybody, regardless of who you are and what your ability level is. And I think, again, that is the thing that makes this sport great. And regardless of who you are and what your ability level is, the cycling community is always there with open arms, smiles, jokes, always willing to give you tips, help you out, let you know where a good group ride is. It's just an amazing group of people, you know, even down to the point where, as a hiring manager, if I find out somebody's a cyclist, I feel like they have an edge because I know there's a certain character or determination in that person that makes them stand above somebody else because they want to achieve goals. They want to do something more for themselves, and I really do think that's the beauty of this sport.
Yeah, it's like knowing the secret handshake, right? If you're involved with any kind of athletic endeavor, I think running is another thing. Stevie B, one of the officials here, was an all-star runner, collegiate 400, I believe, 400-man, maybe, yeah, 400. And the fact that he has seen things that other athletes have experienced, and it's about digging deep, and you don't even have to be at the highest level to get that, right? You can get that on a Sunday stroll, but it's all really about unity in sports or music. It provides kind of fresh air. It's a remedy for the times. It's about joy and good living, which boost immunities. And that's a scientific fact. It lowers levels of cortisol, which is a stress hormone. So get out and ride. Go for a walk. Go for a stroll. Hug a tree. I don't care. Just get out the front door. Look at these. The riders are kind of getting a little bit sideways right now. Stevie, I don't know if we're going to have to spice this up.
We are definitely going to spice this up. We are going to hand out a $75 gift certificate to Bike Shop Temecula. $75 gift certificate to Bike Shop Temecula. Merchandise frame. $75. Bike Shop Temecula on the line next time around. Yeah, you got to think last several laps. People hitting out, hit out. They're dragging it back. Maybe everybody's finally saying, time to take a little easy, time to calm down, let us all get a breath, reset, and I can assure you that the next set of attacks are only moments away. We have 4 more laps to go after this lap. We are at the business end of our 2-3 men's race. And if we go here to the LA Crits, beautiful drone shot of that new sweeping D curve going out around the amphitheater tree line. Beautiful, beautiful spot. New addition for this year's Tour of Murrieta. And we can see a group of three. A group of 3 has distanced themselves with one coming across from the group. And it is starting to string out that big, wide group of riders you saw coming up to the finish line last time is now starting to go single file as this is going full gas, going down the back straightaway, heading towards turns 5 and turn 6. We have about 6 riders trying to come together as a breakaway group. Now, if they can get themselves organized and start working together, taking a little bit harder turns than the rest of the pack, that is where you can make that separation, and it could be the final selection of the race. One person not cooperating is all it takes to allow the rest of that group behind you to catch you and make all of that effort nothing more than a burned match. They will see 4 to go when they come here. The first on the line will win a $75 gift certificate to Temecula Bike Shop, but we're also going to heat this up with another merchandise preem. The next lap, merchandise preem, Bosch Power Tool. Bosch Power Tool. Next lap, Bosch Power Tool. We have 3 more laps to go in this bike race. There we see stars and bars. Luke Fetzer. Luke Fetzer has found his way to registration, found his bib number, and he is out there looking good in that U23 Stars and Bars jersey. We have got a powerhouse set of pro men coming up next.
Man, goodness gracious, great to see Luke Fetzer. I like to call Luke Fetzer, well, obviously, first and foremost, he's well-parented. I used to ride with his dad, Patrick, and Patrick ran a bike shop forever in Laguna Beach, and his beautiful mother, Mango Fetzer, who was, she's a chef extraordinaire and just a beautiful human being. And so young Luke he comes from very good stock, and it's great to see his star rising exponentially. I like to call him the young lion of Laguna. Some people might joke, not going to get political here, but there's no kings in California, right? There's the king of Compton, perhaps, and Crenshaw. There's the victor of Visalia, right? There's the pride of Tehachapi. Talking about Corey Lockwood, who he's rumored to be here as well. But when you're under 23, why increase the pressure? Why crown yourself anything less than under 23, absolutely crowned? But you are the young lion of Laguna, and it seems like he's embraced that role, and he is the face of cycling. He and Alejandro Shea are the face of cycling. And this is a big attack. Let's get back to the action out on course. 3 riders now on the inside, stamping their authority on this bike race with 3 laps to go.
It's Jose Burciaga.
Burciaga on the move. It was Burciaga last year who rocked and rolled this course. Burciaga is an absolute closer. Watch out for Burciaga.
Yeah, Burciaga takes home that Bosch power tool as well as igniting this race. That was a massive attack that started coming out of turn 6. He just went hard left, and with him went 244 Owen Wenzel, and I also believe Levi Ritter was tagged onto the back of that. And now you have 3 guys up the road that have now dwindled down to 2. That's 2 guys. And I think that might be Levi. And they went around that turn from my LA Crits view, and they were eyeballing each other. I think it is Levi Ritter is not pulling round Burciaga. I don't know that he wants anything to do with that power that Burciaga just laid down. I think he's looking to Burciaga to make this stick on his own, and he's trying to ride those coattails to that finish line. But that is not a winning strategy with 50 riders bearing down on you from behind.
Yeah, Burciaga is definitely taking a serious trench. He is digging to China, and yeah, you wonder what the strategy is, the thought of mind here, because he is doing the lion's share. You've got to play chemistry. Roll over, give him that elbow flick it. Otherwise, because what you need is organization. You're going to need riders coming together. You cannot hold them at bay without some sort of help, abatement, and assistance. Oh, man, I think Burciaga might get Hoover vacuumed back if he's not going to get some help very soon inside of 3 to go.
We are going to see 2 to go. They are going to have a merchandise preem followed by the bell lap. So this is going to be back-to-back bells, but you are going to have a merchandise preem. Merchandise preem on this lap, 2 to go. Merchandise preem, 2 laps to go. Merchandise preem. Merchandise preem.
And how about Jose? Can you see Burciaga trying to hold the Wolves at bay as the chase comes boring down through the D curves around the amphitheater? What a cool, intriguing addition to Stage 1 this year, the swinging D curve. And now it looks like Burciaga has company, if I'm not mistaken. Burciaga, by the way, racing for your host team, Stage 2 Cyclery.
Yeah, Burciaga, what an impressive lap and a half this has been. He has taken the entire share. You can see on the LA Crits, .com drone shot there, the beautiful amphitheater where there will be rockin' and rollin' tonight starting at 6 p.m. The festivities will not end with the bike racing here in Murrieta today. Please stick around late into the evening to enjoy some live music.
That's right, and the headliner tonight at the Murrieta Amphitheater, Shockwave, another team. The band is called Shockwave, and they are badass. And there's also a cycling team that's done pretty well today called Shockwave in the Masters. Back to the action. This is a little bit of confusion, right? It's getting a wee bit grippy out there. Somebody's going to have to take the load because they're starting to go wide. That tells us that the throttle has backed off. Advantage, breakaway. And that brake has been scooped up, so this is the time to reboot. I think a pro rider right now would have countered. They would have launched the counterattack when those three riders are absorbed. Look for it very soon as we get down to the nitty-gritty. We are currently all together. Could be Merritt with Taryn at the front. Merritt did very well at the race for the belt at the Glendora Twilight, brought to you by Go Fast. Race director Pat Carroll here watching after racing today. We'll see you at the Twilight, July 11th, July 12th, Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
We will be there. Your bell lap, gentlemen. One to go, one to go, one to go.
And wheel number 3 is Donald Hersom with Taryn. 212 in that red, pink, hot pink kit. And he is looking for a teammate. There, we have wheel number 3 and around about wheel number 6. If those two riders can get together with Taryn, they can definitely close the deal.
Yeah, we are in a full group right now. This is going to be our full group sprint. Unless someone takes a flyer with a half a lap to go, they are coming out of that sweeping D, coming back into the normal part of this course that everybody is so familiar with. They are 4 turns away from seeing the gantry 400 meters up the road with a wind on their back. The perfect position to be in here is maybe P2, P3 coming out of that turn, and you just need to send it at the absolute right time. But we are going to see our first bunch sprint here, Mr. Worthington. We are definitely going to see it. They are setting up. There is a move on the inside. That looks like a Taryn rider joining his teammate. 1-2 on the front. It's Taryn.
Is it too far out? That's not much of a train. 400-meter sprint, which they have not yet exited those final corners. And yes, this reminds me of the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. We'll see you there August 1 and 2. Merritt right now at the front, drilling it.
It's Merritt on the front, Hersom, his teammate, on the wheel. It looks like Merritt might be trying to set up Hersom, and they have got daylight. They have got about 2 bike lengths from P3.
Hersom, wheel number 2, now making a move. This is extremely far out. If he can hang on and get top 3 here, he will get a medal in courage, in bravery, in bombastic development as they go wide. He's dead. He's fried, died, and laid to the side. Here we go all the way to the end. And it looks like too close to call. Could have been Zing Song Lin. And Jax Weber also in that spray of riders. That could have been Sebastian Funk as well. Hernandez also in there.
Anybody? I got 11:42:10 was the order I got them in.
I think it was Hernandez. Too close to call.
Yeah, we are going to have to go to the video for that one. But I have got this unofficially. Alexis Hernandez nipping at the line. Jax Weber from Velosport. And then I believe 3rd place, Sebastian Funk, also of Velosport. But we are going to have to go to the official for this one. That was a tight race. We finally got ourselves a bunch sprint. And now we can't make 6s and 7s out of anything, and I know that's a real joke with people now, but there it is.
Is there a 6-7 in there? Yeah, we're so used to having a breakaway call. Absolutely. That was insane. 4 or 5 riders spraying the line. And if Hernandez has done it, I want to give a shout out to his new team out of Tijuana, Mexico. Hernandez riding for Border Cycle. Border Cycle will also have some players in the Pro 1 too.
Yeah, that was an amazing finish. We will get the official results. A lot of times the riders know better than us who won that race. So maybe when they come back around, we will see those 3 riders come to the line and we can let them tell us what the result was, because it was really tight on the line, specifically for first place. I do believe that third place was Sebastian Funk. I think I got that one. He was about a half a bike length behind the other 2, but the other 2 were throwing that front wheel to the line for that victory. It is too close to call for me. We will see what happens when they come back around.
Yeah, I'm thinking Hernandez. Either way, I mean, it's a Herculean effort by those guys, and you got to give a shout out to Taryn for making that run.
And thanks to LA Crits, Ray Mars is playing back the finish for us right here that he had on the drone. You can see that the 2 Taryn riders, Thomas Merritt leading out his teammate was Hersom, and he went from a mile away. And he almost was able to hold on. But here we go. We can see them coming to the line. Jax Weber is there on the right. Oh, yeah, okay. It wasn't as close as I thought. But, yeah, 2:11. 2:11 definitely taking the win. That is Alexis Hernandez, Border Cycle Van Rysel. Well done. Jax Weber, what an effort he gave at that finish line. And, yes, it was Sebastian Funk taking third place at the line. After seeing that LA Crits replay, we can see that Hernandez got him by about a third of a bike length. What a great finish to that bike race.
And Hersom kind of hung on for, looks like a top 5 finish after finishing basically with legs bloated with concrete as he was pedaling through the quagmire. And a beautiful shot of the Murrieta Amphitheater. That's where the concert will go off tonight. And look at the beautiful Santa Ana Mountains to the west. And to the east, the San Jacinto Mountains. It's no wonder they call this the gem of the valley.
Well, we were finally given that big group sprint. That is so exciting. USA Cycling representatives here, all of our timekeepers, making sure we stay on the up and up. But I will say, the big winner here, even with the victory, Alexis Hernandez, the big winner here is Jax Weber. Because how quickly we might forget, there were 2 omnium point sprints. Jax Weber got both of them. That's 10 bonus points. Jax Weber is going to be probably 9 points clear in the GC, even though he finished second in today's race. So Jax Weber positioned very nicely in the general classification. So great ride by Jax Weber there. Not to take anything away from our winner today in the 2-3, Alexis Hernandez. Great ride from Border Cycle Van Rysel. Up next is going to be your Pro 1-2 men. Pro 1-2 men race starting at 2 p.m., 7 minutes. Please make your way to some staging area. We'll be calling you up shortly to get your instruction. The Pro 1-2 men will be riding for 75 minutes, and this is a stacked field. So we will ask the Pro 1-2 men, please report to staging, the staging area under the black Majestic Cycling gantry, please. Pro 1-2 men to staging to receive your race instructions from our race official.
Zach O'Brien on set.
Innovative testing methods are critical for solving real-world problems for cyclists. For example, how to stay dry as a bone in unpredictable conditions. This isn't mad science, it's rad science.
Plowing ahead. Next on the schedule, our men, Pro 1-2, are racing for 75 hot minutes. And we are broadcasting live. Welcome to Murrieta, the gem of the valley. It shines oh so brilliantly today. The conditions are sublime. Hope springs eternal, and the time is right for stomping on the pedals. Running with gusto through the heart of historic downtown Murrieta, California.
Well, the one guy said do it now because the other guy's leaving. In other words, he's no longer here. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, we did do it.
Yeah, we did. So we'll do it after we get these guys going.
Yeah, that's good. You skip this first.
We'll
squeeze it in, but
yeah, we'll get the pros going first.
no, we did. But they self-patrolled. In other words, they came over and said, "Can we do it?" And we said, "Sure." Sweet.
And for our top threes at the podium, sparkling wine for our top three, courtesy of Wilson Creek Winery. Wilson Creek, one of the highest rating vineyards in the fertile, rich Temecula Valley. All right, we're going to bring up some featured riders at this point in time. Welcome to Murrieta, California. This is the Grand Prix, 1.1 mile lap. Riding for Cadence Cyclery out of Orange County. A 6-time U.S. national champ on the road and track. A bust-out season in 025. Greenville, win. Boise Twilight, same. NYC, V. Roger Milliken, V-Speed, etc., etc. Murrieta, California, give it up for your freshly crowned under 23 U.S. National Criterium champion. Welcome home, the young lion of Laguna, Luke Fetzer. That's right. Already a 2-time CBR winner this season. Your U23 U.S. Crit silver medalist and a rider who can close with authority, riding for Kelly Benefits. He is on a serious heater right now. Put your hands together for Alejandro Shea. And I met the Tasmanian devil, Matty Rice. He said, "You know who's here?" I said, "Yeah, 13-time national champ." Let's give a rousing Murrieta applause for the CEO, Justin Time Williams. Also riding for Legions of Los Angeles, a back-to-back Belizean national road race champion. 3-time winner at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, a prior TDM champ, Corey No Breaks Williams. Ha! Riding for EF Education. He took gold at the U.S. Juniors Kilo and Pursuit. He won the Cat 2-3 overall here last year. Murrieta, make some noise for another young rising star, Aruna Burgos. From SoCalCycling.com, serving up all things cycling since 1995. This is the man, the myth, the movable disaster who pops the clutch and hits the gas like he's late for a podium pick. Let's give it up for Tyrannosaurus Rex Roberts. Here's a vet. You got to love this silver-haired dude. He's a true Swiss Army knife. He wins on gravel, road, and dirt. 4-time U.S. national champ and co-founder of Big Wheel Coaching. Tip of the hat to the king of Ukaipa, Brian B-Back McCullough. And rounding up our top 9, he's also an ITT national champ, the pride of Tehachapi, Corey Carry Water Chop Wood Lockwood. All right, let's get it into idle and roll to the front right now. The rest of our field, the Pro 1-2, Action Jackson. Rev it up, baby. Let's get those R's cooking. We like home cooking. We're going to send you off very shortly. We are moments away. If in doubt, lead it out. Welcome to the Gem of the Valley. Here we go in a 3 countdown. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti! Let's go! Andiamo, baby!
And just like that, our pro race, Pro Men's 1-2, is underway. We are in for 75 minutes of tactical mania. These guys are going to be going around this 1.1 mile course in just a little over 2 minutes a lap. We are in for roughly 35 laps of full gas. Criterium Racing here with an extremely experienced team of riders, as you can see from the accolades that Dave just mentioned for each one of these riders. Varying ages, but tons and tons of experience out there, ready to do battle.
Yeah, you think about Luke Fetzer, you think about his story, busting out last year with Lucas Burgoyne. Burgoyne winning right here a couple years ago. Burgoyne at the time riding for the Austin Outlaws. It was at this very course, at that finish line, where he came blistering through. In fact, we thought it was Fetzer, but Fetzer was the lead-out guy. And the Texas Bullet closed right here, and he has been on a serious burner, a heater, ever since. He's in Austin, Texas today, but Luke Fetzer will fall on the sword. He will ride through his skin in aid of his teammates. His lead-out is so good that he gets top 4 on lead-outs like at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This kid is coming alone today. He's got the pressure of the Stars and Stripes on his shoulders. He's going to give it a hell of a try, and I guarantee you this. Luke Fetzer is up for the challenge.
And our man, Mr. Kilometer Zero himself, the Sunflower Man from Palm Springs, Ronnie Toth. The smooth sounds of Ronnie Toth hitting you tomorrow from this very microphone. But KM0, Ronnie Toth, leading the group to the line for lap 1.
0 KM for sure. There goes Ronnie Toth. Rhymes with both.
I've never seen a man who likes to go from the gun more than Ronnie himself. Every race last year, I watched him go from the gun. You gotta love the moxie. He wants to race his bike. He's out here to race his bike, very well known for the eclectic mix of components he puts together and races on, often pushing the boundaries of UCI legal, but Ronnie Toth,
Yeah,
a legend in these parts.
He is a legend. I love him because he's also a bit quirky. You know, he'll come out with his time trial helmet just for grins. You know, just for a reaction. He'll ride a disc and a crit. But it turns out he's a stud as well. He is your current, I believe, 35-plus California champion in the Criterium discipline, having won it at Costa Mesa Grand Prix. My hometown, Costa Mesa. Please come out and support the CMGP. We'd love to have you.
California Championship, right?
Yes.
August, is it not?
August 1 and 2. It's going to be a
then.
weekend festival, not unlike the Tour de Murrieta, with a 5K run, music, the whole thing. We've got some guys on the podium. Not sure if we've got the sheets at this juncture.
That's the 35-plus right there. 3-4, 35-plus. Getting their podium ceremony over there.
And look at the sparkling wine. It is being blasted on the podium. Brought to you by Wilson Creek Winery.
Yeah, that is Michael Eibel on the top step. Subaru Santa Monica Racing. Bernard James Uclerai in Big Orange on the second step. And CJ Miller, Team Endurance, rounding out your top three. Congratulations, gentlemen. As we turn our attention, they're coming through second time, still all together. No big attacks yet. We see Kelly Benefit Strategies on the front, Legion on the front.
Looks like Hampton, the young kid, in addition to Legions of Los Angeles, pressing the sharp end of the peloton right now around turn number 1 as they are about to enter a right-hander, which is part of that sweeping D-shaped curve, kind of like a paperclip corner that goes around the amphitheater. Very cool addition.
Yeah, what an amphitheater, huh? What a beautiful addition to this downtown area of Murrieta. Again, we will be seeing 6 o'clock rock and roll music being played in that amphitheater. Everybody stick around, grab some food. Make sure you hit up our vendors here in the expo space. All right, we were just handed the official results. Again, ontheday.net, racers, ontheday.net. Go check out the results. You have your opportunity to put in a complaint if you'd like. But our results, I must have read the numbers wrong because in third place, Kai-Chen Lee from Team Endurance taking the third spot. Jax Weber confirmed as your second place rider, and Alexis Hernandez, Border Cycle Van Rysel, gets it done, top step. And as expected, Jax Weber is leading your Omnium points classification. Alexis Hernandez with his victory, second place. Kai-Chan Lee in third. All right, our pro men are coming to the line for their third time. We've got one rider off the front. That looks like Corey Lockwood trying to track him down. So we have one rider off the front there, number 41. I do not have him on the list here, so we'll have to try to find out who that is. But Corey Lockwood, very quickly for Legion, going out, tracking that one down, making sure it does not go too far. You never know if that was a planned attack or he just accidentally rolled a little too hard off the front of that group. But it all looks pretty calm right now in this pro race. They are strung out, but it does not look like they are going full gas here. They're in a set of turns that come in very quick succession. One left, one right, one left, one right after the swinging D there. And now they're on their long stretch down the hill before they will take a left and then another left. The two lefts onto Washington and off of Washington onto Juniper to this long stretch up the hill. Corey Lockwood continuing to marshal the front of this bike race. You can always tell Corey Lockwood with his elbows always out just a little bit extra compared to the other riders. All right. Yeah, they will be hearing the bell on our first Omnium points lap. And we can see them going left to right, right to left across this wide 2-lane road here. But they are definitely stringing out. Corey Lockwood has got them going. This is going to be a preem lap, gentlemen. This is your first preem lap. Preem lap. Preem lap. Omnium points. Preem lap. Yeah, we saw Corey Williams very alert to the fact that this was lap 4, and he was going into a preem lap. He jumped very quickly to get out in front, in control. Corey Lockwood doing the work for him on lap 4, stringing everything out. Corey now taking that jump. Maybe he is looking for it. Interestingly enough, seeing Luke Fetzer way down the line, not looking like he's interested in these Omnium points. They become so important on a 2-day Omnium race. Those 2 points can be so, so valuable.
As our riders, our Pro 1-2 course through the D corner. A beautiful addition indeed. Really adds 2 corners in my assessment. It goes from a 6-corner L-shaped circuit into an 8-corner. It's an L with a D-lock, like they use for your bicycle. A D-lock which smashes on top of the L, the upside-down L. Very cool course, and majestic views from the LA Crit Cam from the sky, and the eye in the sky does not lie. This crit is lit.
Yeah, we see a beautiful view there of Old Town Murrieta. What a setting for day 1 of a race weekend here in Murrieta, California. 21st annual Tour de Murrieta, brought to you by Kaiser Permanente, Paradise Chevrolet, and our day 1 sponsor, Capri Rosso. All right.
And this, yes, on screen here, you're looking at around about a 400-meter sprint from final corner. And it is quite a landing zone. It's really hard to time a straight line. If you come out too early and you're wind sampling prematurely, you will get swallowed. It does look like CW now on the right. And he's wearing that Belizean national champ. And it's Corey Williams picking up 5 and 3 coming in second. Rider number 2, that's Juan Aldapa, riding for Border Cycle out of Tijuana, Mexico. Juan Aldapa. Another cat who can absolutely fly if unleashed. Aldapa, no stranger to the podium. My man is muy fuerte, Aldapa. Hashtag unity in the cycling community.
Yes, that was the first of 2 Omnium Preem laps right there. Corey Williams very much showed his intention as he came to the line the lap before. Jumped coming out of that turn, and nobody even tried to go with him. So Corey taking that very easily. Corey Williams is not the type of bike rider that you want to go donating Omnium points to in a 2-day Omnium race. He is not just a fantastic crit racer, but on a day like tomorrow on a circuit like this, he is very, very capable of taking even more bonus points, if not the victory full stop. So Corey Williams off to a fantastic start here in the Tour of Murrieta.
Yeah, bear in mind tomorrow, stage 2, the circuit race. It went from a 3.5 miler to a 4.2 tomorrow for our men Pro 1-2. That addition is essentially almost a half a kilometer of a punchy, sticky, frothy climb that will thin the peloton. Corey can handle it. It's a sprinter's bump, but it is a game changer, and you will see riders popping off. I think it's awesome. All the racers that were interviewed last year said, yeah, they love it. They love adding the climb to tomorrow's course. So good on Ernie Sanchez and the entire crew for improving, reorging, and upgrading the Tour de Murrieta.
And it looks like we have a small group off the front that has formed. Corey has not let off since coming through, and we now have a group of 3. Corey Williams dragging Thomas Sullivan.
And Thomas Sullivan also a stud, and Idabaldo Maldonado with a Scali. Wow. Watch out for Sullivan. He's done very well. He's on a UCI team now called Meridian, and he has been on the podium here. He's won races in Arizona. Some of his results were winning juniors races, so another shining light. We've got so many rising stars in this field where it seems like under 23 is almost a veteran if you're at 22. These kids are rolling at 15, 16, 17. Great to see. The future of the sport looks very bright. A lot of these cats have aspirations like Luke Fetzer and Alejandro Shea for the 2028 Summer Games coming to Los Angeles. 3 riders now kind of getting absorbed here. Looks like it's going to get shut down. Kelly Benefits at the front. Alejandro Shea has a teammate, and he is absolutely falling on his sword to try to keep Shea in contact and on terms. A beautiful shot on the monitor there. Right-hander. This course has 6 left turns and 2 rights, with fractions now on what is a strung out field. The field strung out like a poet in Amsterdam. Strung out like a French model on the catwalk.
All right, we see another group trying to form off the front here. They are going to hear the bell. This is going to be another Omnium points preem lap. Omnium points preem lap. Omnium points preem lap. And again, it is Legion of Los Angeles on this Omnium points preem lap. Legion of Los Angeles, Corey Lockwood, and right in his wheel is Corey Williams. I have seen the Coreys 1-2 off the front of bike races a lot of times in my day.
We call them the Corey man for a reason. They've gone 1-2 at Czech Pontius lapping the field. Corrections and retractions, though. That's Cameron Hampton, who has a Corey Lockwood-like praying mantis position. Hampton, the new addition, is 19 years old. We go back to this teenage crew. He is a new addition to Teams of Los Angeles Legions. Excuse me, David, with the caffeine. Legions of Los Angeles added Hampton, 19 years old. He is right now driving it for Corey Williams, who's in that white kit representing the National Championship of Belize.
All right, and as they come up to the line this time, it is another sprint for points. And you can see Corey Williams has made his strategy absolutely known here today. He came out in this race, first 8 laps. I'm going to sit on the front. I'm taking these points. I am ready to pad the lead for later this week. And there goes Corey, jumping, taking those points.
There's your leader on the road right now, Corey Williams with 10 points. Emilio Azcona with Border out of Tijuana, Mexico, picking up second.
So that's it, done and dusted for Omnium Points Preems in this Pro Men's 1-2 race. Corey Williams putting his stamp on the 21st Tour de Murrieta Pro Men's race. He has got 10 in the bag. And with the way he can finish at the end of a bike race, Corey may have secured himself a very good position in the GC going into tomorrow with those 2 beautiful sprints.
And to clarify, for those of you at home, our top 2 finishers in the Omnium points, so there's 2 opportunities per race, and it's only 2 deep. We're awarding 5 points for the winner of that hot lap and 3 for second. Corey Williams, having won both, puts him at 10, and Juan Eldapa and Emilio Azcona are both locked at 3. A 7-point advantage to young Corey Williams. There's Ronnie Toth now at the front, the sharp end of the snake, trying to froth up an angry chase. This is actually an early critical moment in this race. A bit of indecision on the chase. Legions of Los Angeles in the group unwilling to help as Corey Williams is unleashed up the road with 2 passengers in a 3-man break.
Yes, this is very early for a group to be out. Group of 4 riders out off the front. Not a lot of urgency yet seen in that peloton. But, you know, the likes of Corey Williams is not someone that you want to be too far off the front of your bike race, but they have given them a massive berth.
Brian McCulloch has latched on in that splashy red kit. We've now 4 in the break. BMAC, a very intelligent cover. He saw that thing and he stomped on it like a barnacle on a boat. BMAC in the break.
Yes, and the other rider in that group of 4 is none other than Alejandro Che, with his meteoric rise in these last 3 years that he has gone bananas and now winning bike races at the highest level here in SoCal. So you have Corey Williams, you have Emilio Azcona, you have Brian McCulloch, and you have Alejandro Che, all extremely strong bike riders with at least a 20-second advantage over this peloton, all of which have riders in the back that are going to be perfectly happy to take a free ride through with their rider up the road.
Yeah, I mean, this race is lit from the get-go. The wind starting to build from the prevailing west coast as it piles over the Santa Ana Mountains and starts to cascade down on this course. I'll tell you what, that wind, when it builds in the afternoon right here in the gem of the valley, Murrieta, California, it can bite like a barracuda. And the man that is in a bit of stress right now all alone is Luke Fetzer, the young lion from Laguna, without teammates. It's going to be a very tall tree to trim. If anybody can do it, it's Fetzer. The fear is it may get negative in the chase. Fetzer's going to try to find some broskies that he can kind of organize with, because isolation And desperation can be a terrible cologne. I've seen Fetzer cornered before, and he fights like a tiger. That I can promise. Game on right here at the Grand Prix.
All right, we're going to put this on the clock. We're going to see what kind of gap these guys really do have. It looks very, very large. They have at least 300 meters on the rest of this race. Yeah, well, I'm going to have them coming across the line, 25-second gap. That's a 25-second gap that we have to the leaders of the race, 25 seconds.
Fetzer's not concerned. He's got a game plan. He's going to stick with it. You know, he missed the break, but it's not incumbent on Luke Fetzer to bring this back. He's your under 23 Criterium champion, but that doesn't mean he can get up there and tow the field. He's unwilling to do so. You know, he's going to live another day. This race is not based on time. It's all based on points. So it's kind of ironic. If you got fifth in this race and the rider who got fourth is a minute up, you're separated by one single point. Fetzer's obviously playing that long game at this juncture.
Yeah, it's also a very, very long race. There are 4 very good bike riders at the road, but it is a 75-minute race. There are a lot of people in that big group that is chasing. There is time here. This is unlike some of the earlier races we saw today where there were only 40 minutes or 30 minutes or even 50 minutes of racing, and someone breaks away halfway through the race. There's not nearly as much time. Okay, they've gone. It's 15 minutes into this race. There's an hour of racing still to go here. So there's plenty of time to eat away at that lead. A 25-second lead, you take a few seconds every lap. We still have 21 laps to go here. So we've got plenty of time. And I think maybe a lot of the guys in the group are thinking that. There's a lot of time. They are good bike riders, but there are only 4 of them. There are 30 of us. Eventually we can bring them back as long as we don't let them get too far out.
Yeah, on the other side of that coin, all valid points, Steve Core. The other side is the conditions, the atmospherics are changing. And the other part that is unwritten is the Williams brothers have done very well here before. In fact, a few years back, let's let them come through. Brian McCulloch at the point right now. Alejandro Shea, wheel number 2. And that is Corey Williams, wheel number 3. I was going to say the Williams swept this crit about 3 years ago with Corey, Justin, and Tyler Williams, a brother from another mother. All 3 of those guys from Legion went 1, 2, 3 here. You know, it was a clean sweep, swept like beard clippings at a barber shop in Portland, Oregon. That is a clean sweep. And speaking of sweeps, they are in the sweeper right now on the D-lock. There's Hampton, wheel number 2, Legions of Los Angeles, 19 years of age. And guess who's on his wheel? A Kelly Benefit rider. Those wheel number 2 and 3, that is textbook of what we call in sports and cycling blocking. Blocking is not a physical manifestation. It is the art of non-cooperation. 2 riders trying to control the pace and do their best to scrub a little bit of speed, having riders in the break. Talking about Kelly Benefits in the white and Foster green kit. And talking about Corey Williams up the road in the Muy Blanco Belizean Road Championship kit. Legions of Los Angeles in the break. 2 of the 4 in the break have extreme support in the peloton with Kelly Benefits and Legions of Los Angeles.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people will talk about it being negative racing tactics, blocking, but blocking is part of racing. If you don't like being blocked, go around the riders blocking you and go harder and bring back that group. But right now, I had them at 32 seconds ahead last time through. They are extending that lead. Almost certainly no small part in that is Alejandro Che, his teammate, up front there with Corey Lockwood, P2, P3, not making it easy for anyone to organize behind. I'll tell you what, this gets up over a minute. I don't know that we see the groups come back together, and we will be in for another breakaway race.
I was going to say between, the over-under 50-50 on the breakaway, or do you pick the pack? I'm going with the breakaway. Oh, my crit coin is going into the break. Right now, if you're a Fetzer, you're not in this 4. Like Sharon Smith, you may have to call an audible. You may have to say, Omaha! 4 riders coming through. Very strong. And look how well they are. They're so tight. Very well organized. and they're just stomping on the pedals in unison in that slipstream.
Yeah, again, a very experienced set of bike riders in that group in this entire race. They all know what's at stake here. And I think in order to try to light this up a little bit, we're going to do a pack preem. We're going to try to give the pack some more motivation to bring back this 35-second gap. One entry to CBR and an entry to Redlands next lap. Free entry to CBR, free entry to Redlands. Next lap for the pack preem.
And the man at the front is Brian Borrego. He is doing a lion's share at the sharp end of the peloton in the chase modality. Good work, Brian. He's a good-looking kid. It looks like he is very much a climber as he ticks away like a metronome with that high cadence. Impressive young man. Very cool to have the youth movement out here alive at Murrieta. I'm not going to exploit for political reasons my opponent's youth and inexperience. I would say if you have two riders that are roughly the same talent-wise,
All day.
100%. LeBron James says that the best coach is experience.
Yep, life. Having life drag you down and beat you up and chew you out and spit you out the other side is always more valuable than anything else. But yes, I think right now you see a group, even with someone like Alejandro, who's only 20 years of age, cycling age anyway, right? He has been in this race scene for a long time, racing some of these guys for a long time. So he is mature beyond his years, but you're looking at this group and you've got to say, experience-wise, Corey Williams sitting pretty in that group of four. He's got help. They are motivated, and they have almost a 400-meter lead on this group right now. McCulloch, Azcona, Che, and Williams are walking away with this race as it stands right now. We do have a sprint for a preem right here. Free entry to Redlands and CBR taken out by Tommy Feng.
Yes, we have the results.
You're right. You're listening better than I am. I don't listen. So if we can at least call them. Is that official? No, it's official. Okay, that's official.
All right. That was Tommy Feng sending it up the straightaway here to win his free entry to CBR Criterium number 4 on Sunday, April 19th, as well as to Redlands. Tommy Feng, congratulations. We are going to call the official podiums for men 2-3. Kai Chen Lee, Jax Weber, and Alexis Hernandez. Please report to Podium Plaza. Same 3 for general classification, not necessarily in the same order. Hernandez, Weber, and Lee to Podium Plaza. Men 2-3 podium.
Yeah, we talk about it. Trajectory versus age. It's interesting. Eventually, everybody's betrayed by age. Biology wins. Timing wins every time. But you still have love for the game. And there is a separation when you talk about Alejandro Shea and you talk about guys like Luke Fetzer. Clearly, they are mature beyond their age. But then you got a guy like Brian McCulloch, who's a veteran out there, sussing out, using his brain power to glom on. He's got a top 4 finish if he can hang on, and that's pretty outstanding. But I do see a separation in experience between a Corey Williams and a Luke Fetzer or a Alejandro Shea. They just have a few more years in the bank between Justin and Corey Williams. But Luke Fetzer has been riding his bike since age 3. So the math is a little bit tricky.
Yeah,
It's getting grippy as well.
And as we're talking about that, we can see that this group is starting to make some moves. That group is now pulled it back to about 27 seconds. We saw a bit of a throttle up there by one of the riders on the outside, and as soon as that happened, you could see Corey Lockwood, and you could see the teammate of Alejandro Che from Kelly Benefit looking right over their shoulder, seeing it happen, and Brandon Luongo and Corey Lockwood settle right in on his wheel. P2, P3, going right back to doing the job that they've been asked to do for their riders up the road here. This is an amazing team tactics being played out right here. What needs to happen is the group behind this breakaway needs to really get together and overpower the Corey Lockwood and the Luongos of that group in order to be able to bring this all back as one giant group. Otherwise, everybody's sprinting for 5th place in that group.
And these 4 riders so well organized so far. The timing mechanism is on point. He's not seeing any separation in the 4. Here comes Fetzer now. He's going to cover this move. So Luke Fetzer coming to the 4 in the chase group in the main peloton, covering a move, looking to connect dots. Fetzer now separated with one rider. Yeah, and that's a hell of an effort just to try to get any kind of separation. Looks pretty damn experienced to me. Fetzer making a brilliant move. Whether it is bridge worthy is one question unanswered. But the fact that he was able to come off that group and get some sort of daylight. Let's see who he's with. And they're going to try to shut it down. There goes Fetzer, and he's moving. Rex Roberts is tapped out. Here comes Justin. The CEO is now going to get across. This is a huge moment in the race. Tyrannosaurus Rex in trouble. He's going backwards. He is vacuumed by the Hoover. Here comes Williams joining Fetzer soon.
Well, you've got to wonder, is Justin Williams going to do any work with Fetzer, right? His brother and teammate Corey is up the road. He is comfortably 30 seconds ahead of the pack. Is he just covering that, or is he looking to make some kind of incredible bridge from in between all the way up to Corey to help aid in this effort and make that group of 4 become a group of 6 or 7 or 8?
Yeah, and it's coming backwards. There's Fetzer still dangling, but to your point, Stevie Core, Justin Williams on that move like a barnacle on a boat, shutting it down, kind of like graffiti on an overpass in Los Angeles. Williams now on Fetzer. Most likely will neutralize that move. But we are seeing a bit of a seismic activity here on the San Andreas Fault. That gap is noticeably shrinking. Shrinking like an Angora sweater in the dryer set at 50. I'm not going to say shrinking like a cheap suit, but I think they've lost about 10 seconds on time advantage.
Yeah, that breakaway group's advantage has shrunk worse than George Costanza in a cold pool.
And I don't know if he's sponge worthy, but we've got some far references here. Interesting to see both of the chase and the break in the same frame.
Yeah,
we have not seen that, y'all, in about 5, 6, 7 laps.
It is definitely starting to try and come back together. And you got to wonder at some point, when those 4 guys are up the road and they know they've got that break, who is doing just a little bit less, trying to save themselves for the end in case they stay away. This is such a tactical sport, people, that they're all the small margins, and they have torn it down to 18 seconds. It is only 18 seconds right now.
Well, isn't this interesting? We are hand-wringing here. Steve, you did raise the point. A lot of racing to go. We're looking at 52 seconds. They've chopped that bad boy in half. Talking about a major disadvantage now to the break. And some of it, you do wonder if that was one of those big pushes, though, by what was an angry peloton. does it yo-yo? Often you'll see that too as well, a yo-yo effect where it could hover at 15, then increase to 25, come back to 18. Very interesting, and this is why we love bicycle racing. It is not a boat race. It's not a marathon. Because of the slipstream, there's a lot of tactics at play, and a lot of riders now suffering. They're losing some of that sugar in the legs, kind of like salt in hot water. It is evaporating.
Yeah, when you are in that attack, Justin Williams went extremely hard to come across and sit on his wheel, and if he is not going to help him at some point, Fetzer is now really one guy trying to pull back four guys that are all taking a turn, and he's not getting any help from those that are from behind. So a great moment there, seeing Justin Williams with all of his racing experience, knowing he's got his teammate and brother up the road. He covers that big attack from a very, very capable cyclist. Worst case scenario, he gets dragged all the way across to his brother, and now they have the numbers advantage in that breakaway.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't be confused by the panoramic view on lacrits.com. It is gorgeous. What an amazing view. However, don't be too confused. The beatific views that we see on camera, cutthroat tactics are cards to be dealt or played out on course. Four riders now starting to increase that advantage. Here comes that yo-yo, the proverbial back and forth, and now we have increased the time advantage. Now they are barely in the same frame with about a 600-meter stretch right here on Juniper Avenue in historic downtown Murrieta, California.
It is crazy how one lap everything can change. Everybody starts looking at each other. Nobody's doing the work, and it goes back out to about 25 seconds. 25-second gap now. Again, those attacks from the peloton have got to be sustained. You cannot just pull back 10 seconds in one lap and then let off. That group in front is really doing a four-man steady time trial, trying to stay all right at their limit, but within the capabilities of themselves and working well together, using each other's slipstreams, all taking equal turns and making sure that together they can hold off the rest of the 30 riders in this bike race.
We'll see you tomorrow, Brother Ronnie Toth. Fortune favors the brave and the cheeky. We try to script these races, and we fail every single time. A fantastic shot right there, a close-up of Corey Williams drilling it at the front. Alejandro Shea tacked on. Fantastic brave ride from Brian McCulloch. The power of the call-ups. BMAC, the king of Ukaipa, looking strong. Here comes Fetzer now. He's going to stir the pot just a fraction, using the corners to his advantage. I've seen Luke Fetzer do an endo. The guy can do a wheelie. He is an absolute beast on the bike with dexterity. Can read a race like a book, but also has mad skills.
We are going to give you guys a merchandise preem. Hume All Natural Preem. Hume All Natural Preem. Hume All Natural Body Wash Deodorant, Body Oil, and Body Deodorant Lotion on this lap. Merchandise Preem.
There goes Fetzer, and he's trying to be covered by a Kelly Benefit rider.
That's Luongo doing his job. Again, sitting in number 2 position, covering all the attacks, making sure that his teammate Alejandro Che stays clean up front with the group that is already away.
And the field becoming diminished, thinning with the wind, the atmosphere, the absolute full throttle racing, paying dividends. Brian McCulloch still coming through on his pulls. I know sweet wife Joy is thrilled to see husband in a move of monsters, swinging way above his weight class, only because he's a little bit older, not because he's not an absolute stud and beast back in the day. The guy has won national championships on the road more than once, in the dirt, mountain bike, cross, short course, everything. Brian McCulloch, multi-U.S. national champion for a reason.
All right, we are coming to the line for a Hume package preem here. Hume all natural package preem. Looks like they are going to roll through.
Corey Williams, number one.
Alejandro Che is going to take that down.
Che takes it. Emilio Azcona is wheel number 4. Right now he's saying, Bendito Dios, good heavens. Vaya con Dios.
We have 2 coming across trying to make this gap. That is, wow. No, that 41. I do not have a number on here, 41, but that was Juan Aldapa from Border Cycling trying to make the bridge across. There are 2 riders trying to get across here.
Woodruff is our mystery rider. Thank you, official Richard. And it looks like Aldapa definitely looking good as well. He's that young rider from Border Cycle out of Tijuana, Mexico. Muy fuerte, Aldapa.
All right, we still have a group of 4 out in front. Corey Williams, Emilio Azcona, Brian McCulloch, and Alejandro Che being chased down right now by a group of 2, Woodruff and Aldapa with the peloton about 30-plus seconds in arrears, and they can see the front group now. That group of 2 trying to come across. They can see that front group, that group of 4, may become a group of 6 sooner rather than later. And if there is anything that this peloton does not need, it is for that group to come together and now have 6 working as this peloton has thinned out rider by rider, lap after lap, as the heat and the wind have gotten to these pro 1-2 riders. 75 minutes is a long time to go full gas on a course this demanding.
Yeah. And Corey Williams was shot out like a Polaris missile from the gun, and what he's experiencing in the back is the cumulative effect of these repeated attacks. I'm talking about the peloton and the slow roast. Like salt in hot water, power dissipates, but Corey is drilling it. Corey Williams filling the watts. Something about a cottage that holds power. I think it's called a wattage cottage, I believe we call it. And you have got to love Williams and his dedication. He said, you know what? I don't think we're getting enough respect. He's coming up with a little bit of bravado, a little bit of dander, and he is showing what he can do. Corey Williams refuses to be typecast as a sprinter. He is saying, no. I can ride the brake. I'm a roadie now.
35 seconds to the front. 35 seconds now.
35 looks like Lockwood. Corey Lockwood is getting the command from Justin to try to bring back at least those 2 riders. So we have Chop Wood, Kerry Water, Lockwood with Legions of Los Angeles at the front in the chase. Trust me, it's all part of the math. It's not to shut down these 4 riders, but rather those 2 floaters. The closer that Corey and Justin finish today, the more powerful they are tomorrow. And Corey Williams will win with panache. But there's a guy named Alejandro Shea right now. Alejandro Shea and the Fetzers, both well-parented. Patrick Fetzer, Paul Shea, legends of the game, taught their children very well. Young Luke making Papa proud. Young Alejandro Shea making his parents so very proud as well, showing it is a family affair. And there is certainly unity in the cycling community. Our 4 riders still together, but now we're seeing Escana smartly waiting. He's checking his shoulder. Escana feels like he might have teammates coming across. Number 29 in the white kit, sitting 4th wheel in the break, monitoring 2 riders, trying to eke, to scratch, and to crawl across to join.
Yeah, I think this group of 2 here, I think they have run out of steam. I think they gave it their best, but they are 20 seconds behind that group.
And Escana would love to see Juan Eldapa in that 2 right there. Trust me, he would be a godsend, and he would change the dynamic of this race instantly if those 2 can get across to the 4. So now Hampton also coming to the front. This actually makes a lot of sense, ladies and gentlemen. This is not infighting whatsoever. This is Legions of Los Angeles trying to shut down 5th and 6th on the road. Once they swallow them, relaxation. Somebody else can handle the pressure. And now 4 again. Escana, he is definitely playing the game now. He's trying to transmit to the other 3 in the break. Hey, guys, I got teammates coming across. Even if you know it's a bluff, even if you know they're not going to make it, you say it. You spray it. All right? You say, hey, guys, I'm going to take a blow here. I'm going to take a rest. Look back. 2 guys in white jerseys coming across. Not going to do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
Yeah, this is, again, part of the tactics. I had said this earlier. At what point do any of those guys in that front group kind of start to take their foot off the gas a little bit? They start to play a little bit of games. They don't want to do a lot of the work. They understand they're in a very, very, very talented group of 4 riders there, and they want to try to save as much as they can for the end. But when you start doing that, if you get a group like that, either one of those riders is going to get frustrated to the point where they're just going to take off and they're going to try to splinter you off, or you're going to have the group from behind start to get animated. And as we saw earlier, 10 seconds can be taken in 1 lap, and we still have 10 to go here. Speaking of 10 to go, we need to start giving away some more prizes. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to give a pack preem this time around. We're going to do a pack preem to try and animate this and get the pack chasing a little bit harder. Again, we have Che, McCulloch, Williams, Escana, still looking over his shoulder.
Yeah, and Escana's going to continue that charade. It's fine. I would do the same thing. I would absolutely do what he's doing. Look, hey guys, exemption card. Even though it's not reality, you just sell it. This is the mark. This is my make. And eventually, how long does it just piss off the other 3 guys where they start to attack him? The longer they take to make that decision, advantage Escana. And Border is still in the game in their mind. They got to be that way. They have to be all in at this point in time.
We're going to do a pack preem, merchandise preem for the pack. Merchandise preem, $50 to the Mill Restaurant. Merchandise preem. Again, the Mill Restaurant. Creative spin on your classic Italian pizza with your choice of 9 different sauces. Unique pasta dishes right here on Washington. Between the bricks at the bottom of the hill here in Old Town Murrieta.
I'll see you all at the Mill tonight. But first, we have this race and the grand finale, our Women Pro 1, 2, 3. We still have 2 opportunities at the finish for one more shiny moment. One more moment frozen in time. One more shining moment, all on the line.
Yeah, we can see again from the LA Crit cam up in the sky as Kana skipping his turn, He's been doing this for the last few laps. As he said, selling that his teammates are coming across that gap, but we can now see in the LA Crits cam, looking up the hill from turn 5, that those 2 riders, one of which was Escana's teammate, Juan Aldapa, they are not coming. The cavalry is not arriving. The 4 are still only 4 at the front, and the rest are swallowed up into the pack.
And look at these guys. Give them a round. Shea, McCulloch, Corey, and Escana. And with an assist from Luther Vandross, it's all about one shiny moment. Who's it going to be today? It is starting to unravel a fraction in the break. Wouldn't be surprised if 4 becomes 3 or 4 becomes 2 plus 2. Shea looking very strong on top of that gear. Brian McCulloch, a beast, but starting to feel the pressure. Pressure can erode and create a Grand Canyon.
That is $50 to the mill going to Wout Roos.
Wout Roos, the man from the Netherlands, the Flying Dutchman. Congratulations to No Doubt Wout. Wout Roos comes out from the Netherlands every year to support the Tour de Murrieta. Presented by Capri Rosso. And by Kaiser Permanente.
There is a Jorge Alvarado, but I was gonna be diabolical and make him do it like 3 laps. Yeah, it's $100 cash. I was gonna make him do it like the 3 to go or something like that.
I'm going to give a biscuit too. I should do it maybe a 5, but I'm going to give a biscuit. And now I'm doing 100.
All right, so we got to do a preem
Pretty soon?
every single lap, dude.
Okay.
Almost. So we'll do one.
And again, you can just call it merch. You can combine 2 if you don't have enough time.
Yeah, we'll have time. But I mean, at this point, the guys off the front, like they're all going to collect them.
Yep.
If I don't give them to people in the pack. So, but I do want to do the cash prizes, the bigger cash prizes. I think the guys off the front deserve it because they're working hard.
Yep.
Well, they worked hard to get there. They deserve it.
I love it. All right, we're going to keep it spicy and ring the bell for either cash or merchandise. Stevie K is going to determine that. Up on offer. Brian McCulloch at the front. Big wheel coaching, driving it, having a beast of a ride. Your 4 Quattro happening right here, stage 1 at the Grand Prix. All systems are go.
We are going to do a merchandise preem for the pack as they come around this lap. We're going to give away a Bosch Power Tool merchandise preem. All right, we can see the rest of the pack here coming up. We are going to do a merchandise preem for you guys. Merchandise preem. It is a Bosch Power Tool. Bosch Power Tool merchandise preem. Bosch Power Tool. Bosch Power Tool merchandise preem.
Bosch Dremel. Dremel is a subsidiary of Bosch Tools. It's all about German engineering from DIY to household to industrial since 1886. Hell, that was even before I started racing my bicycle. 1886, horse and buggy. Jurassic era, I think it was. Era. These riders are stoked and bringing the heat. We are now starting to get down into the heat of the meat, down to the marrow. And Brian McCulloch has been riding like his hair is on fire, riding with a sense of urgency but wisdom. And this is where the wick gets sticky. Now deep into the red zone, inside of Ocho, 8 laps to go. Four riders essentially trying to go the distance. Repeated attacks, burning matches. There was panic and pandemonium. 4 come to the front. The chase then being shut down by Legions of Los Angeles in cooperation with Kelly Benefit. Kelly and Legion with 2 rock stars in the break. Talking about Alejandro Shea and this man at the front, none other than Corey, no brakes, Williams. Ha!
That is the same 4 we have been watching out front for about the last half hour, maybe 40 minutes. It's Corey Williams. It is Emilio Escana, Brian McCulloch, and Alejandro Che. There is almost no doubt that they will be the 4 contesting this victory here today. Before that happens, we have several prizes to give away. They will be sprinting to the line right now for a Bosch power tool. Again, Bosch generating over $12 billion in revenue from manufacturing activities in North America, bringing you mobility solutions, industrial technology, consumer goods, and energy and building technology. Who's taking it home? It's going to be Justin Williams, the CEO.
Naturalmente, the CEO is going to pick up that preem. Justin Williams, you talk about watts. Knock, knock. Who's there? Emerson. Emerson who? Emerson Mighty Big Watts, but none other than Justin Williams, multi-U.S. national champ, showing y'all how it's done on Expo Row.
Yeah, Justin coming through there, winning that Bosch power tool. We are going to have a few cash money prizes coming up here in quick succession. We are going to give them to the front group just to see if we can instill some jealousy, make them work hard for some extra dollars.
Hey, what about Justin Williams winning the belt at the Glendora Twilight?
I will still say the best trophy I have ever seen for a bike race.
Decorated, bedazzled belt, kind of like WWF. There's photos of Justin Williams with it over his head, confetti in the sky at the Twilight. Myself and Steve were there. What a night it was. Alex Aikens picking up second place. My goodness, that was a hell of a race, and it's coming back, y'all. It's coming back.
Yeah, it is so great to have a Twilight race back in Southern California. Patrick Caro of Go Fast bringing that back to us last year in Glendora. This year, it will be in downtown Azusa, July 11, I believe.
Yes.
Followed by none other than Manhattan Beach Grand Prix on the 12th. We are going to do a $100 Alvarado Hot Flat Preem.
$100 cash. $100 cash.
Jorge Alvarado Hot Lap Preem, $100 cash. This is to honor the former friend and teammate of California Pool Cycling. The Jorge Alvarado Hot Lap Preem will ensure that Jorge's aggressive and unrelenting riding style is never forgotten. Stage 2 will never forget the great impact he had on our personal lives, but also in cycling's amateur and professional ranks. Thank you, Jorge Alvarado. Your spirit lives on here, and your $100 cash preem will be going to one of our leaders.
Rasan Bahati, who I call the GOAT of Criterium Racing U.S. domestic scene. Mr. Bahati has told me more than once that his favorite teammate was Jorge Alvarado. Alvarado cut his teeth in these hills right here. Trained a lot at Yucaipa, went up to Onyx Summit, which he called his temple. And I get it. 8,600 on the asphalt. Jorge Alvarado, never forgotten. And he really put a stamp on the local scene. Good to have our neighbors chipping in, talking about Mr. Bill Auto Body Parts every year, making sure that we do not forget Jorge Alvarado.
Yes, I'm sure we all know someone who we've lost in this cycling community, but it is amazing to be able to keep their spirit alive with things like this. Jorge Alvarado, Hot Lap Preem, $100 cash, going to the first person across this line. Will it be Corey Williams? Will it be Emilio Escana? Will it be Brian McCulloch? Will it be Alejandro Che? It will not be that fly. They will see 5 to go, and they will see $100 in their eyes as they come up to this line. who is going to take this cash money. Jorge Alvarado, hot lap preem, $100 cash. McCulloch is leading it out. Will he stay there? Will somebody jump him? It's $100 cash preem on the line.
How about this, ladies and gentlemen? The king of Ukaipa, Brian McCulloch, picking up the full biscuit, puts it in the basket. Thank you very much. Obviously, those guys are simpatico. That was a beautiful sight to see. Man, all right, way to go, man. That's about home cooking. Jorge Alvarado, Ukaipa. That's where we lost him. That man who just picked up the 100 in his honor from Ukaipa.
It's strange how the planet works in these ways, doesn't it?
It's
apropos, to say the least. We're going to give these guys a preem. We got too many preems to give away, Dave. I got to give more preems away. This time around, we're going to give an entry to the Ontario Crit. Ontario, April 26th, 1 free entry. Merchandise preem, 1 free entry. Ontario. 1 free entry to Ontario. Next lap around for the pack.
You know, we're getting a little bit misty. We're talking about advocacy of cycling and safety. I got to put out a big shout out to Luke Fetzer, who's out there battling right now on course. Luke Fetzer went viral with, he was attacked by a vehicle last week training at Newport Beach the day before he finished first and second to Alejandro Shea the day before CBR on a Saturday. His video went viral. Several tens of thousands of people saw it. Several tens of thousands of people weighed in, and they filed a police report. And the knucklehead in the BMW is now facing justice. And it's rare that it happens, but I can't think of a better face for advocacy than Luke Fetzer, a young man, under 23, U.S. national champion, that is delivering his message, and it's not one of anger, animosity, acrimony. It's about justice. And then you ask yourself, well, we're all involved with bike versus car. What about us? Guess what? We all benefit from the story of Luke Fetzer taking one for the team. It's a great story, y'all. Check it out. Luke Fetzer, he was very calm in his delivery. He got an attorney, and we are pushing the ball forward because the next time a motorist dies in a collision with a cyclist will be the first.
This group's still working well together, Now I have an Ontario free entry to give away to the next person across the line in this bike race. And then next time around, we are going to have to give away an announcer cash preem courtesy of Dave. We are not worthy, Worthington. That's going to go to the front four, and then we will have another merchandise preem to give to the pack before we round out all of our preems and kick back and enjoy these last 2 laps of racing to see who will round out your men's 1-2 podium.
I mean, I could change it too. We can go Hunsky for the pack. It's my money.
You can do whatever you like.
We're going to do it next lap. We're going to have a pack preem next lap for some green. Pack preem for the green. Remind me. I know that young Seamus is extremely proud of Papa. Brian McCulloch is definitely pulling the proverbial rabbit out of his cowboy hat and having what is a tremendous ride. Some of these cats in the breakaway could be the age. I don't want to date the young man, Brian McCulloch, but I'm pretty sure he could be the father of some of his breakaway mates right now.
He could easily be the father of some of his breakaway mates.
Brian's an all-arounder, man. I call him the Swiss Army knife. He can produce results in every type of fashion. Breakaway, pack, on the dirt, on the short track. All-around cool dude. Co-founder of Big Wheel Coaching, Joy McCulloch, the wife, the lovely wife. We're going to see her race. She's going to be certainly motivated as well. But it's all coming down, really, to the nitty-gritty.
Our leaders are coming up to the line. They are going to see 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go, gentlemen. 3 to go and a mile and a half behind you. You've got plenty of daylight. It is down to these 4, no doubt, but only 3 places on the podium. Who will be the unlucky left out of that podium position?
Yeah, the chase is in the 949 and the brakes in the 909 with more than a stretch, perhaps a full half a lap. You know, we saw the yo-yo, we saw the elastic, and then the elastic went pop.
Well, I'll tell you what, I say the brake is in the 949 and the pack is in the 860, which for anyone that doesn't know is my phone number, area code, Connecticut.
Hartford.
It is a long way from here. It is a done deal. We know who's 1 through 4, but we are going to ring this bell. Number 1 is a Hyundai from Dave Worthington Cash Preem. Second place, a handlebar bag.
$100 pack Preem. $100 pack Preem. Announcers Preem. 100 on the line for the pack.
Dave putting his money where his mouth is. A great supporter of the cycling community and the voice, the silky smooth voice of SoCal cycling.
You know, e pluribus unum. It says it on the back of the money here, the currency. We are all in it together. E pluribus unum, from many, one. All credit to you all.
I thought the back of the dollar bill said Donald J. Trump now. No?
Oh, that you're talking about Critcoin or Bitcoin? I don't know, man. We're definitely. This is when the nurse.
Those are now literally Donnie dollars.
Right. I was gonna say this is when the nurse accidentally trades your drugs for M&Ms. All right. You're definitely kind of sliding off the cracker, and I love it. That's because we're running on fumes. It has been a absolutely gorgeous day, and I have nothing but sublime emotions, copacetic. Tranquilo. It is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for joining us as we get down into the final 2 laps to go.
That is 2 to go, gentlemen. 2 to go. Che, McCulloch, Williams, Azcana, as it was for about the last hour. They are going to be heads up. 4 men going to the line for 3 positions.
Yeah, and those 4 riders really have been poetry in motion, the way they congealed. I thought it would, if you heard the bloviating announcer, I predicted that we'd be seeing 2+2 or 3+1, that the wheels would come off. I really thought that. I was wrong. They have stuck together. It's been, again, poetry in motion, exuding confidence. Those 4 riders ticking it away metronomically with perfect timing. It's still going to come down to savage determination and grit. There will be an annulment, trust me, folks. But the fact that these 4 riders, with 1.5 laps to go, is nothing short of miraculous, really. If you look at the delta of talent, who's going to pick up my money? Who wants my money? Who's got the gas? Who's cooking with gas? Oh, there he goes, Yoni Borrego League, Category 1, $100. 2 to go.
2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. And if I am not mistaken, it is Claudio Jaime Arroyo who came in and took the handbag. But that $100 of Dave Worthington's cash money is going to Gianni Borrego Lee.
Job well done, Borrego Lee, picking up the full biscuit. Put that biscuit in the basket. Buy some Petro. And when you buy Petro, please buy it in Murrieta. You're here. You're traveling. You got to get it somewhere, right? Feed back to those that sponsor the race. Because if you love the sport of cycling, you've got to nourish it. You've got to feed it. If it's a plant that needs water, add water. Get your gas, your Petro, or plug in your Electro locally. Thank you.
Here we go. We are going to hear the bell. This is 1 to go for our lead group. We've been saying it. There are 3 spots, 4 men.
With 1 lap. 4 men and 1 lap. With 1 lap. With 1 lap to go! 1 lap to go! Who's it gonna be here in Murrieta, California?
Corey Williams could not be happier with where he is right now. He is right on the back of that group of 4. He is just going to sit and get ready to launch like a missile out of that slipstream. If Corey Williams is sitting P4 coming out of the final turn, guys, the Kalshi won't even take money on that bet at this point. He has got to be the odds-on 100% favorite. But I'll tell you what, Alejandro Che has been flying this season so far. He might be young. He may have 15 years less of experience out there, but he is on one this season, making his mark. Let's see.
1 lap to go for the pack.
1 to go. 1 to go. Everybody is now on their final lap. McCulloch Azcana in there with Williams and Che. For me, it's who is going to be the third. Who's going to have that kick? Right now, Corey Williams has got to be your favorite. He is sitting P3 right on Alejandro Che's wheel. And Alejandro Che did not want that. He moved way left to try to get Corey off his wheel. And Corey said, no thank you. That's my wheel. That's where I'm sitting. Right now, if you're Azcana or McCulloch, do you take the risk? Do you just send it, knowing those two are looking at each other for 1, 2? Dave Worthington, they are coming out of turn 6. Take it away. Call this one into the line.
And Brian McCulloch, Father Time, leading it out as we come down to the final 300 meters, lining it up. Who's it going to be today for the win as they come busting out? Breaking molecules on the boulevard, your final stretch. It's been a hell of a race. Who is going to close the deal? Who's going to sign on the line, which is dotted? It is Alejandro Che! Alejandro Che, riding for Kelly Benefits, closes the deal. Timed to perfection. Put the biscuit in the basket.
Wow, as we will see hopefully on the replay, on the LA Crits replay, what a move by Che. Che launched, went left. Corey launched, went right, and Corey got stuck behind Azcana and McCulloch, and he just could not make up that ground on Che. Che picked the right direction and the right time to launch, and he takes the win here.
Line choice is critical in Criterium bicycle racing. It is everything when you leave the slipstream. 5th on the road right now with a mass acceleration. David Michael Sweet. Sweet having a great year as well. That puts him in contention. Corey Williams for the silver. Emilio Azcona, unofficial, 3rd place. Wait. Wait a minute, BMAC looking for a podium position. Wow, goodness gracious, I've seen a lot. I've seen death by 1,000 cuts, but that was an incredible race. We might still have remnants on the road.
I think we are, for those of you watching here on the live stream, we have the final half a lap being shown on the lacrits.com live stream. You can see that group of 4 was playing a lot of cat and mouse. Yeah, we see here McCulloch, Williams, Azcana, Che, Che playing it real smart at this last part of this race. He stayed in the back. He really... Well, my apologies. I thought we were seeing the playback there of that last half a lap. We're going to have Ray Mars give that to you on the live feed so you can see it as it happened. But very well played by Alejandro Che. Mature beyond his 20 years. Taking the win here in day one of the Tour de Murrieta. Corey Williams, however, positioned very nicely in the overall with his 2 Omnium Points Prime sprint wins. We will see how the official results shake out. Next up, women 1, 2, 3. Pro 1, 2, 3 women. We will go off in about 5 minutes. They are getting their instruction now. We will call up our riders momentarily.
As we catch a breath, moments away from sending off our Women Pro 1, 2, 3. On the replay, lacrits.com, Brian McCulloch leading it out. Shea shifts to the left. The Belizean champ fades back to wheel number 4 on Shea. A slight gap between 2 and 3 as they collect and get ready for the launch. Ready to pounce, Shea, wheel 3. Corey in wheel 4, out of the final corner.
It was at this moment, Dave, that I thought 100% Corey Williams had his moment, had his spot. He knew exactly where he wanted to be. And then here you'll see when Corey jumps, as soon as he jumps, he just unlucky goes the wrong way. Ascona gets caught behind Ascona, then McCulloch.
And
just cannot make it up. And look at Che's acceleration to that line. And McCulloch does take 3rd place.
Brian McCulloch, what a tremendous ride, taking 3rd. We are ready for call-ups. Just finished with the replay. Alejandro Shea, congratulations. Shea, Corey Williams, Brian McCulloch, and 4th, Emilio Ascona. All right, and now we're going to bring up some of our featured riders for the grand finale. Make sure course is clear when you roll out. Y'all are pros. I'm sure we can swing this. Our first rider, a consummate professional riding for Legions of Los Angeles. Winner of Redlands Classic points jersey and the Queen Stage in 2023. Coming off multiple early season wins this year. Because she's got sunshine on a cloudy day. Murrieta, California makes some noise. For Holly Brack, the B-girl, come on up. Murrieta says XOXO. Our next rider won here last year, both days. She's from Maryland. She also won the Route 66 in Glendora. She hails from Maryland, like I said. Say hello to Colleen Go Terps Gulick. Next, we have another young lady from Maryland. Baltimore's own Kenna Pfeiffer, 2nd at Valley of the Sun, a USA Grand Fondo National champ, a 2-time Kermesse winner in Belgium. Racing for Virginia's Blue Ridge 2028. Put your hands together for Kenna Pfeiffer. Kenna is on a slow train in Australia. Next rider representing a faster me. She finished 2nd here last year. She's on her early season heater. She likes silver. She likes gold. Murrieta, please welcome Morgan James. Our next rider is hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, and racing for Go Fast. a record-setting winner of a 200-mile road race from Utah to Wyoming, a proven force when the racing gets tough. Murrieta, how about some noise for Bailey Hins? Originally from Colombia, bringing that international flavor. She's riding for the Ellis Women lineup, now racing across the U.S. She's won at Tulsa, so you know she's tough. Say hola to Camila Arinas. Next, we've got an Orange County girl representing N-Cycle Mommies. She's a former U.S. National Road and Crit champ and can read a race like a book. Make some noise for Priscilla Popcorn Savard. Popcorn. All right, and another featured rider. Let's do some bookends. It's a family affair. Repping Big Wheel Coaching. Greatness, please welcome the Queen of Ukaipa. Joy to the world, McCulloch. And the rest of the riders to the line right here, right now. This is the stage one finale of the day, 8 of 8. Welcome to the 2026 edition of the Murrieta Grand Prix. All right, we're going to give a countdown. Timers are ready. I got a thumbs up. Riders are ready. All personal items in the overhead bin with 3, 2, 1. Let's go on the ammo. C'est parti.
And just like that, we have our last race of the day on course, our women's pro. 1, 2, 3. 50 minutes to round out our racing day. After watching our pro men, 1-2 pro men together, we now have our 1-2-3 and pro women out there together. We will have 2 preem sprints in this race. Laps 5 and 8. 2 places deep, 5 points for first, 3 for second. All important omnium preems in this 2-day omnium points race. We will also have a minimum of 5 preems in addition to the points preems. Sit back and enjoy your final race of this 2026 Tour de Murrieta Day 1. Brought to you by Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet. And our Day 1 title sponsor, Capri Rosso.
Hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. This is certainly the wind starting to build.
It's a good thing I put on 20 pounds in the last year. Otherwise, I'd have blown away. I don't need a sandbag. I got it right here, right in my gut.
Yeah, and some people call it muffin tops. I guess I know. Grab a pinch. Great to see Luke Fetzer. If you want to say hello on the mic at some point, great to see you, young man. We appreciate your advocacy very much. You know what I'm talking about. We went there during the race. There's nothing like going viral to help safety for cyclists across not just the U.S., but the world. It's funny, like, I advise people to never give advice. But some people step up and give advice. But it's very careful. You can't be pedantic or too snarky. You've got to be authentic if you're going to be a role model. And that's Luke Fetzer. He's a poster boy. He's emblematic of a champion. And so is Alejandro Shea. So is everybody in that 4-man group, everybody here today. We're singling out somebody because it's content but it's reality. His video seriously could save lives. And it went viral, and it was a great week for that young man, Luke Fetzer. There's winning a bike race, and then there's winning hearts and minds. Two different things. In Cycle Mommies, great to see them here out on course. I brought up Priscilla Savard, and she's not alone. We've got Emily Wimberly here as well. I remember Emily finishing podium at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, kind of like Brian McCulloch, if you think about who she shared the podium with. It was part of American history at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. She was third place to Corinne LeBecki Rivera. We all know Corinne Rivera. Probably 80 different U.S. national championships. Also on the podium with Emily Wimberly, Amber Neben, a two-time world champion. That's pretty incredible. Also, Corinne won Tour of Flanders at Belgium. Anybody? So pretty cool. Wimberly, who is out there right now with In Cycle Mommies, can ride. And again, that was an example of a rider swinging above her weight class. Another In Cycle Mommies that we want to give some love and support to is none other than Shelby Reynolds-Tinsman. She has won this race, talking about Shelby, many times. Shelby, one of her big wins, she's got about 100 of them back in the day, what I like to call it back in the hay, right? The heyday, back in the hay. Shelby won the Dana Point Grand Prix. And that was pretty much, you could call it the Super Bowl of West Coast Criterium. Manhattan Beach is right there as well. Manhattan Beach is number one, of course, now by attrition, if nothing else. Manhattan Beach also, let's just be honest, it's a cornerstone of bike racing in the U.S. But Dana Point was pretty big at one time. My friend Russ Ames and my brother Roger Worthington were big behind the success of that race. Shelby won that thing. There was 100 riders, and Shelby Reynolds closed the deal at Dana Point. Tremendous rider all around her. And Philip Tinsman's pretty good as well, the husband. What a great dynamic duo indeed.
All right, we are going to give them a preem lap. This is going to be a free entry to CBR number 4 and a free entry to Redlands. 2 entries, price of 1 sprint. Free entry to CBR number 4, Sunday, April 19, and Redlands. 2 entries. That's like $100 plus value. First, preem. I just realized I have gone back-to-back preems here, not on purpose, but we are in lap 4 right now. They are going to be on a merchandise preem, and then they will come through and hear the bell again for an Omnium's Points preem. That will be our first Omnium Points preem sprint of 2 in this race. 2 places deep, 5 points for first, 3 points for second in that head-to-head sprint. Take advantage of it. It is a 2-day Omnium. You are racing for points, not time.
Oh, I think it's wonderful because it actually changes the dynamic.
Yes. Yeah, it's got to be short because I got to do something. Hey, real quick, one of our good friends in the community, Brian McCulloch, has swung by with Seamus, the son. Yep. We'll go back and. Yep.
Yeah, before we get to Brian McCulloch, we're going to have a few minutes with him. But before then, we're going to send these ladies off, not just on this preem, but we have another preem, back-to-back preems here. They are racing to the line for entries to CBR and Redlands. But there is also now going to be an Omnium Points preem. Omnium Points preem on the next lap. Omnium Points preem. Omnium Points preem on the next lap.
Oh, what was she with 33? Number 905.
That's okay. I'll get numbers. No, it's all good. It's all good. No, just win now. I'll be cool.
All right. We need to start list. Yeah.
We do need a start list.
All right, Richard, we'll take that start list. We appreciate you. Hey, man, Brian McCulloch's here. We want to say hi to B-Mac, the king of Ukaipa. Man, first of all, congratulations on you've used this phrase before, swinging above your weight class. And you know what I mean. It's not a backhanded thing. You got a couple. You could be somebody's daddy in the break. That's all right. Hey, Seamus, say hello.
Hi.
See? Yeah. Now look, and by the way, Seamus, good wheels today. You seems like your cadence was proper. You got a good coach. I don't know if it's dad or mom.
Well, we had a great time here, Worthy. This is Tour of Murrieta is always a big highlight for us every year. We love this race, so thank you to Ernie and Stage 2, the city of Murrieta, and all the fine folks that come out here. We came out here today a lot just because of the kids race. You know, we had a great time, an incredible turnout. And how about that new course, Worthy? It is amazing, and it changes the whole dynamic. This is already a really, really fun race, a special kind of place on the calendar because it's an uptown, downtown, old town crit, however you want to call it. But this is a great place to be. It's always wonderful to be here. So thanks to all the volunteers.
Hey, man, I think Ernie Sanchez and the whole crew is gonna. That's music to their ears. Wait until you see the drone shots of the amphitheater. There's gonna be a rock show there tonight. So I call it like it's kind of a sweeper, a D curve that circumnavigates the amphitheater. Unbeknownst, you guys are breathing through a cocktail straw. So wait until you see this, directed and produced by Ray Mars. So you're saying thumbs up. I'm getting kind of the feedback that maybe it favored breakaways today.
Well, you bet, Worthy. I mean, if we can look at how the races have unfolded most of the day. You know, as a coach, one thing I always try to do or teach our athletes to do is come to the races, check out, see what races are, how they're unfolding before the race before yours. So if we know it's going to be a sprint or a breakaway, and if we look at the majority of the races today, it's been a breakaway. So this definitely, that new portion of the course favors the breakaway, I think, especially with these windy conditions.
And I think that's spectator friendly. I really do. I think there's only been one Grupo Compacto today. I could be wrong on that, one or two.
We have the ladies coming to the line. This is the preem sprint. And that looks like Kathleen Gulick jumping Holly Breck to the line.
Colleen Gulick taking first, and behind was Holly Breck. Colleen Gulick won both stages here last year.
Wow, Colleen looks great, guys. And I think, again, when you look at that field getting strung out all the way, I think, again, that's a long straightaway. Characteristically, that really is where people can move up. But you can see when you guys keep pulling the preems like that, it strings out the field. It makes it very difficult to move up. And then what maybe the folks in the infield don't see is that once you make this first left turn, and then we go the series of right, left, that really singles everything out for about a minute on the course. So you find yourself not moving up. If you're in bad position going into turn one, it sounds like you're going to be in bad position till about we get back on the back straightaway.
That's funny. That's fascinating because you could argue that you might be among the best climbers in that breakaway. I'm going to just stick with that. Among them, right? Guess who took the Tailwind 100? That's why you came by the stage, right? Mr. Worthington owes you 100 for picking up that preem there at the end. But, yeah, I mean, the wind was really picking up. It was certainly a factor.
Yeah.
And how did you read that race and fast forward in your brain? Like, because you can't cover everything. You're alone. You know, you got to be simpatico with those moves. Did you see it, and was it a gamble?
Yeah, I don't know if it was a gamble as much as a calculated risk. Really what was happening in the moment, it was very early on. You could see that Kelly Benefits wanted to be aggressive, and then so did Legion. And so once I saw Corey going, and then Corey Lockwood were kind of bouncing off each other, as well as Cam Hampton. So I kind of looked at what they were doing, and then when I saw Alejandro go for the points preem, okay, I saw Alejandro and Corey, and I said, guys, those are two strong boys right there, and they like to ride hard. And so coming through turn one, the Kelly Benefits rider, I can't remember his name, I'm sorry, he basically sat up. I went into the gutter on the left side, bridged across, and once I got across to the three guys, it was like game on. So we kind of went for it. So, yeah, it was calculated very much.
Well, think about that, ladies and gentlemen. You did have teammates today, right? You had the win, but also I'm saying through the numbers, Lockwood and Hampton, Legions of Los Angeles, right, are de facto artificial teammates, and so is Kelly Benefits once you got that gap. That's heady stuff. It's also fortuitous, is it not, to have some guys scrubbing speed, not your teammates, but Legion and Kelly scrubbing.
Well, and what ends up happening, as the folks in the field will know, or rather the spectators, you know, really, I always teach our athletes at Big Wheel Coaching, I try to tell them the peloton decides when the breakaway goes. So many people think, or so many athletes think, okay, my legs decide, so they only want to use their legs as their major tool, and I always try to tell them that their head and their voice are two equal tools, if not more important tools. And so in this particular case, I knew, okay, we have the strongest Kelly Benefits rider, we have one of the strongest, if not the strongest, Legion rider. I can't go wrong here. Yes, it's in their best interest to go. I'm going to go with them.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brian McCulloch, this man had the legs, he had the heart, and he had the gray matter in between the ears, which can be the strongest muscle on the human body. He also had the family. Before you say goodbye, I want to say, turns out Joy, your wife, is quite the author. I got a copy of, was it Coaching Greatness?
Yes.
My goodness, every sentence is tight. I mean, it's really brilliant. And it's about the saga, the origin, your journey in pursuit of 4 U.S. national championships on the dirt, on the road.
Yeah.
She's a writer, man. I think she should continue to do that. I was riveted to that book. In fact, I brought it. I got a copy. Maybe I can get a signature.
Maybe, Worthy. We'll see. We'll put in a good word. Seamus will put in a good word for you. But you're very kind, Worthy. I mean, Joy started the business, Big Wheel Coaching, in 2010. So it's over 15 years ago now. And I just have to say we're very, very humbled and thankful to be here. My wife she's a wonderful coach. She's actually getting ready to go to Italy with U.S. Para, and she might be on the Olympic track to help some of those athletes. She got a call up for that, which is really wonderful. So I'm thankful to work with her. She sets an incredible example. I love coaching, and she's a great coach to mentor from, right? So I'm very thankful to call her my wife, my business partner, my teammate, the whole thing, you know.
That's so awesome. Man, good karma will shine on you. And certainly Joy, win or lose, she has more chapters to write. No doubt about it. Because like I like to say, win or lose, the journey is the juice. Thank you so much, B-Mac and Seamus, for coming by to say hello.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you, Murrieta. Thank you to Ernie and all the guys that put this together. You're awesome.
Bye.
Thank you guys very much. That's very generous. Yeah, thank you.
Courtney Sullivan has jumped out. We are on a preem lap here. Preem lap. There goes Holly Breck. Holly Breck trying to go across. It is a preem lap. Preem lap. Points preem. Points preem. Courtney Sullivan going out solo on the last lap. She made it all the way around, still by herself. Holly Breck recognizing the opportunity, jumping across. Holly taking second in our first points preem sprint. Colleen Gulick taking first. Colleen back-to-back wins last year on day 1 and day 2 here at the Tour de Murrieta. I believe she also took the GC with those two single-day victories. A clean sweep of the 20th annual Tour de Murrieta last year for Maryland's very own Colleen Gulick. Holly Breck has made the bridge across to Courtney Sullivan. They've got about 5 or 6 seconds going into turn 3, coming into that left and right onto the backside of our course. So let's see, is Colleen Gulick wise to the move? Will she try to bridge across and try to get back those points?
I appreciate the reboot, the reset after having a brilliant chat with Brian McCulloch. He is such a cool cat. Maybe we'll have some more guys coming by. Some of these guys are getting rested already for tomorrow. We're going to have a podium presentation for the Men Pro 1-2 soon. And also, I see another rider out here that's very special. I'm talking about Jade Stevens, an L.A. girl that has really been setting the tempo. She has a great fan base. Jade Stevens, a very popular rider, also a 2-time Master State champion in California, and twice as a crit champ, y'all. Jade Stevens also won on the road. So she's got 3 golden bears on her office for display. She also is the 2025 Women's Cross Country. It's a road race in Belize. So she's got the Belize legs and she's got the California heart. Together, she's an absolute champion. She's out there battling tooth and nail right now. So make sure you give a cheer, some love, some XOXO to Jade Stevens.
2 off the front. That's Holly Breck and Courtney Sullivan. Holly Breck taking the points.
And Colleen Gulick now is going to have her head on the proverbial swivel. And there's Morgan James, wheel number 2 in the chase.
All right, I see Colleen Gulick there in position 4 in the group. But that really intelligent move by Holly Breck to recognize, get across the gap to Courtney Sullivan. She has an ally up the road with Courtney Sullivan. She makes the bridge before the line. She gets in front. She rolls through, takes those 5 points. Holly Breck, 8 omnium points right now on the road, leading Colleen Gulick, 5. Courtney Sullivan, 3. Holly Breck, your current GC leader for this 2-day omnium on the road right now. And just to update everybody, Daniela Bustos took down the free CBR entry and free Redlands entries. That is $100 plus value, especially at the Pro 1-2 women's level. Daniela Bustos. All right. Men's Pro 1-2, we have the official results. Dave Worthington, who do we need down at Podium Plaza?
Yeah, if we can assemble the three horsemen, McCulloch, Williams, and Shea, to the podium. Well, are we doing GC or are we going to do both? We have GC and we have stage.
All right, we still have two off the front, and we are going to do a preem, merchandise preem, $50 to the Mill, $50 to the Mill restaurant. $50 to the Mill restaurant. We've got two off the front, Holly Breck and Courtney Sullivan, putting the rest of this peloton to the sword right now. Merchandise preem, merchandise preem. Colleen Gulick looking around at everybody asking, are we racing for third or are we racing for first here?
All right, calling our top three in the stage in a pro, men 1-2. Talking about Brian Mac Daddy McCulloch, Corey Williams, and Alejandro Shea to the podium.
All right, and we got Holly Breck. We've got Courtney Sullivan representing Legions of Los Angeles and In-Cycle Mommies, respectively, off the front here. Very comfortably working together. They've got about a 25-second gap. There is no working right now in this peloton. It is not anxious at all. So right now, Holly Breck, Courtney Sullivan, they continue to work together. They are firmly in the driver's seat here in our Pro 1-2-3 women's race. They almost have the entire back straight on the peloton right now. We are going to head over to Dave Worthington here for the podium ceremony for the Pro 1-2 men.
Well, I see some of our riders dissipating away from the podium, so that's not going to work. Corey's over there. He's gonna.
All right, 7 laps to go. They will see 7 laps. Who first across the line is taking home $50 to the Mill. That's going to be Holly Breck. Drinks on Holly after this race down at the Mill. $50 worth of drinks on Holly. Form the queue, people. She's buying.
All right, back to the podium. We've got our top three in the stage. What a heck of a race today. Our men, Pro 1-2, drilling it around about 45 minutes up the road, showing y'all what is up. Morgan James coming through. So, Roger, you got the medals, yeah? You good? All right, in third place today. All right, we're hitting pause once again. Brian McCulloch, B-Mac to the podium, please.
It's possible he's trying to get you that that signature in that book you were talking about.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, I think he's in the crap closet. No, just...
All right. While we are waiting on Mr. McCulloch to get to the podium, there he is. He had to go find his cowboy hat.
Yeah, I love it. All right, everybody got their plus or minus 10 gallon. Having a good time in Murrieta, California. There's a reason why they call this the gem of the valley, because pressure turns a chunk of coal into a diamond. Every diamond was once a lump of coal, and it endured what? Time and pressure. These pros are 3 diamonds on a pyramid. Third place today, riding for Big Wheel Coaching, the king of Ukaipa, Brian B-Mac McCulloch. Second place today, an absolute stud on the bike. He can ride the brake, and he can come out of the bunch. Belizean national champ, Corey Williams. No brakes on his license plates. Top step today, and if you want the top step, it's paramount that you have dexterity, strength, and you have the ability to read a race like a book. Let's give it up for Alejandro Shea McCulloch Williams J. That is one hell of a flashbulb moment.
All right, cutting back here to the women's race. We are going to do a pack preem for a $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. Pack preem, $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. $50 Mountain Mike's merchandise preem. And I'll tell you, while we have been away for that Men's Pro 1-2 podium, Holly Breck and Courtney Sullivan have been putting the pedal to the metal. They are almost a full minute ahead of this group. They are dominating this race. This pro women's race is up the road. It is ever increasingly looking like it is a 2-woman race, head-to-head. Holly Breck, Courtney Sullivan, everybody else racing for third at this point. There has not been enough cooperation in that group every time we've seen them come through. People are looking at each other. Everyone's looking to somebody else to bring that back, and it has just not happened, and they have just continued to ride smooth and steady, and they are putting seconds on every lap. We can see our 2 leaders here are already on the straight, coming up to the start-finish line. Our rest of our group is on the back straight. They have got almost a half of a course on them. This is an amazing display from these 2 riders. It is Breck. It is Sullivan. There are 5 to go. 5 laps to go. And we can see it on the screen. The LACrits.com live stream tells no lies. It tells no lies, folks. The group is surrendered to the 2 leaders of this race right now. Sullivan and Breck are going to be heads up in yet another breakaway race here. We have got only 1 group sprint on the day. It has definitely been a breakaway course, as Mr. McCulloch told us. It really does lend itself. This new course lends itself to a breakaway, and we have seen it in spades all day. First rider across is going to get that $50 Mountain Mike's gift card. We have got the $50 Mountain Mike's gift card on the line here. 9:02. Camilla Arenas. And I'm going to say I think it's been a minute and 5 seconds on that lap. So there are very dwindling hopes of coming back into this race for the group. They are racing for third place. Holly Breck, Courtney Sullivan, Legion of Los Angeles, In-Cycle Mommies, they are up the road. This is their race. 1-2 is up the road, and I think it is time to see a prequel to the final sprint. We are going to give the Pro Women's Jorge Alvarado Hot Lap Preem, $100 cash preem is going to go to one of these two ladies. Next time they cross this line, we are going to ring the bell for them. There is going to be a $100 cash preem to honor Jorge Alvarado. All right, ladies. Ms. Sullivan, Ms. Breck, $100 is on the line. Next lap, Jorge Alvarado, $100 hot lap, $100. It is going to one of those two ladies. Jorge Alvarado, once again, former teammate of California Pool Cycling Team. Jorge Alvarado Hot Lap Preem ensures that Jorge's aggressive and unrelenting riding style is never forgotten. Stage 2 will never forget the great impact he had on all of their personal lives, but also cycling's amateur and professional ranks. Jorge Alvarado, gone but not forgotten here, and one of these ladies will cash in the $100 prize in his honor here at the Tour of Murrieta. The wind is picking up. We are barely able to keep our papers on the table. Big tailwind coming up. We have the group coming in here still about a minute in arrears. Bailey Hins on the front, grinding it out. A minute and 2 seconds. A minute and 2 seconds.
You know, Bailey Hins, I referenced in the call-ups that road race. It's also known as the Lotoja, which is a race from Logan, Utah, all the way to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, 200 miles. Can you believe it? She put 15 minutes on the record. Bailey Hins, who's at the front right now in the peloton, she finished in 9 hours, 20 minutes, 46 seconds. Like I said, besting the previous record by 15 minutes from Logan to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. And there's like 3 major mountain passes. So when the tough gets going, little Bailey Hins is rolling.
I can't imagine 200K, let alone 200 miles. So big congratulations to Bailey on setting that new record. We should be seeing Holly Breck and Courtney Sullivan coming up this finish straight. Is this a look into the future of what our heads-up sprint for victory is going to look like, or will they roll through together? $100 is on the line right here. $100. Who's going to take it?
It's going to be Holly Breck who's going to take that 100. She's going to put that biscuit in the basket. And remember, if you're getting run down by some angry hyenas, don't pull over to bake a cake. Toss them a biscuit. Toss them a biscuit. They'll put it in the basket. We're going to throw another 100 for the pack. It's going to be an announcer's preem, Stevie K, when they come through.
All right, so we see Holly Breck take the Jorge Alvarado Hot Lap $100 prize. Again, Mr. Worthington, just as he did with the Pro 1-2 men's race, putting up another $100 of his hard-earned cash for the Pro 1-2-3 women for the pack. As we have seen, Holly and Courtney were able to fight out theirs. We'll see the pack fight out their prize.
Yeah, I mean, what the heck? It's just money, right? Look, my dad used to say he never saw a hearse pull a U-Haul, right, baby? You can't take it with you. Coffee, 60% of the time, it works every time. Let's ring the bell. You call it in. $100 cash preem. Announcers preem for $100 cash for the pack. For the pack preem, $100. Go get it. And it's always good to have Stevie K at my side. The dude can talk a starving dog off a meat wagon. And I'm so hoarse, I could drag a wagon.
Yeah, by the end of these days, my voice is certainly screaming, but you know what? I've got a couple cold ones waiting for me at home. I'll be all right. And a 2-year-old that will bury me in 2 minutes by the time I get through the door. So
I love it. I'm looking at a worthy IPA right now. But yeah, we are into 8 of 8, and it's been great. A few French fries short of a Happy Meal over here. Good times in Murrieta, California.
yeah, what a fantastic day we've had. It has been perfect weather, beautiful day for spectators and racers alike. An amazing expo that was put together for today. We had so much. 2 to go. 2 to go for our leaders.
2 to go.
Sullivan and Holly Breck from Incycle Mommies and Legion of Los Angeles. 2 to go.
Love it. Dos gatitas with dos laps to go. Doesn't get any better than this, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if Kullock doesn't get spirited and fired up with a powerhouse sprint for the Hunsky. Or will she back off and let somebody else battle? Because she's going to look at potentially 3rd place on the podium. I mean, she is, on paper, the fastest sprinter out on course right now.
Can't you have both?
If you're Colleen Gullick, perhaps, yes. Let's find out.
Yeah, there's
the suspense.
$100
Yep.
is covering a lot of your entry fees for this weekend. So that's a big prize to take away, especially when you're sitting in the back of the group, hanging out, waiting all this race. She can do both. Colleen can unload 2 sprints back to back. We'll see what happens.
The multitasking genius that is Colleen Gullick. Won here last year, stage 1 and 2, back to back. She's going to get shut out today in terms of winning, but certainly she's going to be in the hunt because she is one tough young lady. A world-class rider, Colleen Gullick, in the green kit.
All right, here they come, Dave. Racing for your. Oh, they've already opened up the sprint.
And is it the team green on Skyline? Is it Skyline? It is indeed. Right at the throat of Juniper. Looks like Colleen Gullick is going to get the $100. Colleen Gullick is going to close on that 100 with 2 laps to go. 2 to go. 2 to go. Gullick, boom, $100 richer.
Oh, we saw that one coming. She knows that she needs to make something out of this race. She did not make that break with Sullivan and Breck, which she has got to be quite disappointed with. So now she has $100 to go home with tonight. Rethink about tomorrow and go for some preems and go for the victory tomorrow to try to get back on the top step. But they are a minute and a half behind Breck and Sullivan, who are going to be coming up this hill very shortly, and they are going to be seeing 1 to go.
And what a display by these 2 riders. It's been the Sullivan and Breck show. 2 riders, usually that's not the magic number. You'd prefer to have 4 to 6 even on a course like this with about a 600-meter final stretch. These 2 riders really have done a tremendous job of holding them at bay.
All right, ladies, 1 to go. 1 to go.
With 1 lap to go. With 1 lap to go. Holly, Breck, and Sullivan. No signs of load management up in here. And they're going to be looking at one shining moment. It's all on the line. One shining moment frozen in time.
And I still have one Preem to give away. It's a Bosch Power Tool. I am going to wait. I am going to give it to the pack winner. So the third place winner is going to take home a Bosch Power Tool. We have gotten Breck taking all of those early and late Preems that I gave out from being out in the front. So we are going to give someone else a chance to take home a Preem. So it is going to be the final lap. They will hear the bell, but the winner of the pack sprint, the third place person on this race, will also take home Bosch Power Tool. I can see Holly and Courtney on the backside of the course here. They were actually kind of spinning up the gears a little bit, shaking out those legs, getting ready for the sprint. Honestly, the two of them, I don't really know who has the better sprint. Neither of them really sprint specialists per se, but both have good, strong kicks. I think this could be a very even, very, very interesting sprint. Now, Holly Breck is on a great season so far, fantastic form. So maybe a little edge to Holly, but Courtney, strong ride today. Strong ride. Last lap. Winner of this lap will get the Bosch Power Tool. Bosch Power Tool. Final lap. Final lap. So many Preems, so little time to give them away. Courtney Sullivan, Holly Breck, cat and mouse on the backside of this course. They have certainly let up. They are trying to give those legs a chance to breathe. One last deep breath of oxygen before unleashing fury. They are coming into turn 6, out of turn 6, off the bricks. They are on the final straight. This is the final sprint of your race day for the victory in this bike race 2026 Tour de Murrieta Women's Pro 1-2-3. Who's going to take it? Call him in, Mr. Worthington.
One of these riders is going to show you all the face of exaltation. And Holly Breck is now making a move. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the win. Let's give it up for Holly Breck, striking gold again. What a dazzling performance by Holly Breck, Legions of Los Angeles. Ha! She was supersonic. That was a thrilling, remarkable, splendid finish by Holly Breck. Sullivan, a great ride as well.
A great, great ride indeed. It seemed like as soon as they tried to open up that sprint, Courtney Sullivan knew that she did not have the legs to go with Holly. She didn't really kick. Holly kicked all the way to the line, take that victory. Courtney Sullivan, great ride. Courtney's the one that started it all. She gets second place for that effort today. And now as we see the rest of the group, Bailey Hins leading them into turn 5. Bailey Hins really on the rivet here, taking them on to Washington Street. Bailey Hins taking them off of Washington Street. And we will see, can she hold off this pack? She's trying to do it from the front. That is a bold play on this long drag uphill. Again, the winner of this sprint not only is third place, but is going to take home that Bosch Power Tool merchandise Preem. Here they come, Dave. Call them in. Last sprint of the day.
Oh, mercy, as riders all over the road. Can Haley Benz hang on? This is going to be dramatic. This is going to be... Morgan James hits ludicrous speed and takes the win by 6 bikes. Third place, locked and loaded. Wow. Morgan James, number 911. She hit that red bell and said, goodness gracious, there's no emergency here. My name's Morgan James, second place last year, third this year.
Unofficial, but about as official as we've had today. Breck, Sullivan, James. 1, 2, 3 in your pro women's race. Putting a wrap on day 1 here at the Tour de Murrieta, your 21st annual edition of this 2-day Omnium race. Once again, brought to you by Stage 2 Cyclery, Kaiser Permanente, Paradise Chevrolet, and your Stage 1 sponsor, Capri Rosso.
Well, we've been partying in the park all day long. Started pretty early. It's been a festival, man. Yeah, it's been absolutely fun. It has not been a duck walk. It's been full tilt. Real life bicycle racing brought to you by our sponsors, Capri Rosso, and by Kaiser Permanente, and a shout out and assistance by Chuck Washington, our county supervisor, to all the city council members that came out, todos personas. The entire crew came out to say hello. We appreciate them very much. Tomorrow we're going to be enjoying the circuit race sponsored by Davidson Bike Law.
Yeah, let's take one more second to thank all of the event sponsors for today. We want to thank, again, State Cyclery, Bosch Cycling Team for your host cycling team here, Bosch and Dremel Tools, the Mill Restaurant for all those wonderful $50 gift cards, Avis Helmus, Eliel Cycling, the Bike Shop Temecula Valley, also producing many of our Preem prizes today, Wilson Creek Winery producing lovely bottles for those finishing on the podium, Birdworks Graphics, Mr. Bill's Auto Body, bringing the memory of Jorge Alvarado back to the forefront, if not for just one day, but all year for our Preems. Signs by Tomorrow, Formula 100, Rhino Power Sports Supplements, Factor Bikes, and again, Kaiser Permanente and Paradise Chevrolet, as well as Capri Rosso. We want to thank all the vendors in the expo, all of you racers, and the support was amazing. Thanks to the families and friends that came out. Thanks to LACrits.com for the beautiful shots and giving us a real look into the race for those of us that couldn't be here. Again, my name is Steve Core. I want to thank you all for being here and for everything that you did to make this race possible. Mr. Worthington, I will leave it to you for the parting words. Thank you all, and good night.
Hey, man, Steve Core, it's been an absolute blast joining you here on stage. Remember, people, no matter what your jam is, your playlist, your soundtrack, it can be found out here in the streets, in between the curbs, and inside your hearts and your heads. Like poetry in motion, free your mind, and the rest will follow. And remember, race fans, for every 1 mile of road, there are 2 miles of sharp curb face. But that's all right. It's okay, because we'll get up the road. Together we share the load, because we stand on the shoulders of giants. Talking about you all today that have shown, once again, proof positive that there is most certainly unity in the cycling community. I'm David Worthington. That's Steve Core and the crew. We will most certainly catch you all on the flippy.
buddy. We'll see you on the flip, buddy.
Okay, we are official. We're going to call the women to the podium. Holly Breck, Courtney Sullivan, and Morgan James to the podium. Morgan James, Courtney Sullivan, and Holly Breck, your podium for today's Tour de Murrieta Grand Prix.
All right, our top three, please report to the podium. love your brain, dude. I'm with you. All right, what a tremendous finish today. The 8 of 8 finale. Our women pro put on a show, no doubt about it. I think we might have all three. Do we have Morgan, Courtney, and Holly? I see Holly. We're looking for Courtney and Morgan James. I mean, is it real if it's not posted on Instagram? There she is indeed. What a tremendous ride by all of our pro 1, 2, 3 today. Spirited efforts. That was fun to watch. Great to see the solidarity of the women coming out in numbers. Okay, we're ready to go in third place. Second place last year. She's no stranger to the podium. Give it up for Morgan James. And in that breakaway, part of the dynamic duo today, taking second place. Let's give it up for Courtney Sullivan. And certainly a very popular rider. She is a honeybee. She's got sunshine. Let's give it up for the top step today, striking gold, Holly Breck, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. That's a fantastic, dynamic, gorgeous top three podium. James, Sullivan, and Breck. We'll see you all on the circuit tomorrow. Stay hydrated. And a champagne dreams to you all. Woo! That's what I'm talking about right there. A European vibe here in Murrieta, California. Chapeau, cheers. God love California.
EF Pro Cycling is on a mission to find the future of speed. A search that led them to the outer reaches of the universe.
Rockland, what do you see up there? We've made a discovery. Think it's intelligent life. Initiating contact.
After years of searching, a discovery was made. Across galaxies, a partnership was born. The start of a new era. A match made in the fabric of space and time. The perfect blend of performance and style. Bound by a shared vision, they embark on a voyage to ride, explore, innovate, adventure, race beyond.